semis today. We got 8 of them. Will be 25 minutes, and all 4 of our finals will be 30 minutes. Good morning, Jeff.
Good morning, Mitch. I cannot wait. Bringing the A game on a chilly Sunday morning here in Pismo Beach. Great to be here with you and Bud Aquino, who will be stepping in also. I'm sure the athletes are psyched. I heard in the middle of the morning, early, the waves seem a bit bigger.
Well, and straight
Long
offshore today,
swell.
too.
Ooh, yeah, chilly, man. It's 45 degrees or colder. And what a day we have on tap.
Yeah, looking forward to crowning our champions later today. Also, big event rankings-wise, too. It's the second to last event for the Pro Juniors on both sides, and same thing for the QS, Jeff.
Right on. Yeah. I forget who I was talking to in one of the interviews, but yeah, it's a big deal. It was Teo Grani on the men's side, you know, his first year kind of jumping into the fray and to already have a really solid result here in the junior side. Everyone wants to get over to the World Juniors wherever they are.
Well, the big deal about that event is that you win the event, Jeff, and you're automatically qualified for the Challenger Series. So it is a big deal. You get a seed into those events, and of course, that's the whole purpose of the qualifying series. So imagine you get to qualify for the World Pro Juniors, you win, and that means that for a while you don't have to do the regional QS if you don't want to.
Yeah, you'd get that golden ticket and leapfrog straight into it. Then you're faced with, oh boy, now I have to fly all around the world to all these contests. But you know, that's what you've been really training for your whole life, is to set yourself up set yourself up to go against the best from all over the world, the top surfers from every region on planet Earth, and it's the big leagues.
Sounds like a tough life.
Well, until you're sleeping in airports and train stations and all those other things that happen on the road as a youngster.
Small sacrifices in the long run, right?
Character building, right?
Just over 2 minutes, surfers from the start. So Alana Lopez, Lola Fleming, Eden Walla, Dea McCart out there first thing this morning. Semi 2, Reed Van Wagner, Maddie Stanton, Vela Madoff, Caden Persidock. And then we go into our junior men's semis. Heat 1, Benji Lang, Will Dean, Teo Grani, Tomas Pathenay. So just under 2 minutes to start, surfers. All semis 25 minutes today. All finals will be 30 minutes.
Well, that's great. They got the 5 minutes added on in yesterday's quarterfinals. Now they get that extra 5, and then 10 minutes added on.
Yeah, so surfers, hold your positions. A little over a minute to start.
Can you believe it, Mitch? We're here, day 7, finals day. The weeks go by fast when the action is so hot and we get these amazing conditions in Central California that we seem to consistently get here and Morro Bay.
1 minute to start, surfers. 1 minute to start. Yeah, not every day at an event that you get straight offshores first thing in the morning, too. Let's see how long they last. It'd be great to see them be here all day. The only thing I will say about the strong offshores tend to push the swell back out, so...
You know what I think? But then yesterday we had that bit of onshore, so kind of kicked in with the new swell that's coming.
Yep.
And
definitely more swell today. 30 seconds. And the tides are actually beneficial. I thought we still had a low first thing, and it's still dropping, and then all of a sudden it starts coming back up. So it'll be really fun setting up for the finals.
Yeah, it's at 9:30, about a 1.3 low tide, so it's dropping a little bit and then moving up to 3 o'clock.
Here we go, Jeff. Do the honors on final day.
All right, ladies, good luck today. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So 25 minutes semifinals. Alana Lopez red, Lola Fleming blue, Eden Walla in the white, Dea McCart green. Semi 2 of junior women check in, Reed Van Wagner, Maddie Stanton, Vela Madoff, Caden Persidock. And then junior men's after that. So, Jeff, 500 points for the surfer in third in this semi, 445 for the surfer in fourth. And ideally, you make the final. Top 2, both junior men and junior women, are the ones that qualify for World Juniors. There's also some wild cards that are given out. But but you want to keep control within your hands, and especially with few events on the Junior QS schedule right here in North America, you're really looking at top 2 spots.
Yeah, looking at top 2 spots, and that 1,000 points makes a big difference in the end. If you know, third and fourth get 650, then it goes up to 800, and then 1,000.
So first wave of the day, a quick one from Alana in the red, and now we got Blue Fleming here, Jeff.
Lola Fleming, it's just one highlight reel after another from all these young young women through the week. Nice finish, clean start on a brisk final Sunday here. Thanks for joining us also. SLO CAL Open 2026. And here's the nice replay. You see that groomed face, crisp offshore, smacks it into the first section. Nice carve down, and then gets a tight finish there. Lola Fleming on the board.
And now perhaps to the north, McCart, the surfer out of Florida, gets the 1-2 on the backhand here.
Man, you got to think, even the surfers that never wear booties, this morning was one of those days where running across the sand,
oh, it hurts.
they'd be thinking about it.
Yeah, but you still want to be able to find your grip within your own feet, and I respect that. I've never been, somebody that's really enjoyed surfing with booties, especially in events. Just want to be able to move your foot back and forth. The boots are great if you know where to place your foot immediately, and if you're surfing a point break, but at a beach break, I feel like you want a bit more mobility. 5.5 blue, Fleming, 4 points green, McCart. Priority goes white-red, 22.40 on the clock surfers.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, like you said, in a beach break where you have to have your feet in the perfect spot straight away because there's not a lot of time to set up. I always struggled with booties too, but I know that, up north and places where there was rocks and barnacles and it's freezing cold, walking out barefoot was tough. Obviously, they don't have to deal with that here. Beautiful sandy beach of Pismo.
But it's still cold. I mean, putting your wetsuit on in a parking lot, especially if it's still somewhat wet, you're putting it on and everything starts hurting, and then all of a sudden you hit the sand and it feels like you're stepping on glass.
But then you hit the water and it actually feels warmer, so you just got to get to the shoreline, get out there.
Well, and then at that point, adrenaline's running through everything, and your headspace obviously very different. You're here for a big opportunity, of course, to potentially win the event later on in the day. So
yeah, that's right. In the summer sun of Pismo, which will be this afternoon, it seems like. It
Well,
happens every day. It goes from 45 up into the high 60s and feels much warmer.
keep mentioning it, and hopefully it'll happen. It was beautiful yesterday afternoon.
The sun always smiles on you when you're delivering the award ceremony, Mitch.
Let's hope so. I need the vitamin D,
You need
21 minutes 10?
You need to bronze some more.
I always do. I don't know what I got my color still, but always looking for a little more.
I was looking in the mirror and I had a farmer tan. The water's been so warm and it's been so sunny. I've been surfing in a short sleeve full and had that arm tan. Lola Fleming opens with a 5-5. Dea, your first wave was a 4. Eden Walla in the white with that high priority, first priority for white. And you can see on the camera there, on the monitor, she's moving around the lineup, looking to strike.
And potentially something here. 20.5 on the clock. Seems like this wave, for the most part, going to be a closeout for a good amount of the surfers. But blue on the corner, Fleming. So splits time between Maine and San Clemente, and been very impressed with her so far throughout the junior event here, Jeff, and she's doing well. She already has the best score of the heat, and she's going to back up the 5-5 immediately. 20 minutes, surfers. Here's the Best Western replay.
Yeah, she found a nice moment to strike. Second wave in her portfolio. Nice big one turn.
And now Walla. Also from San Clemente, Jeff.
Yeah, that is the hub. People from all over, they come and then that's where they end up staying, or the majority going back to, the Lopez's and the Hoes and Martin Potter. The San Clemente vibe is deep.
Oh, here's
Caroline
Fleming's.
Marks.
Oh, yeah, and she's been there for the better part of 10 years now. So The one turn for blue, strong from Fleming. And then we saw the opener, White Walla. This is a good sign, though, Jeff. Good amount of sets out there. There's some size. We still got the tight drop in, and then it'll eventually come back up this afternoon. So 19 minutes. Stand by blue, your second, and White's opener.
Yeah, good start for Lola, and we've seen it throughout the event. Love how she, Eden Walla, putting that front hand in, kind of like you saw Parko Mick Fanning always doing that, tickling the face with that lead hand.
And then potentially red here outside. Alana, this is her second wave, had the 0-5 before this, and much better on this one for Lopez. So great way to start off the day. Solid exchange there between the majority of the competitors. 18 minutes and 30, surfers.
I love watching the contrast in styles, how their approach is. Alana loves to get up in there and really compress those knees and push the tail at the apex of the turn. Here's a nice replay showing this. Poof. And again, straight up into the corner.
So White 4.5, Eden. Waiting on the second of blue and the second of red.
And it just shows there that replay of Alana where she likes to have her foot way, way back on the tail, right settled in on the sweet spot over the fins.
And now green, McCart. So Dea, this is her second ride, had the 4 at the beginning. And that'll be complete for the surfer out of Florida. Second of red, Lopez, 6.85. And now waiting on the second of blue and the second of green. Priority goes white-blue, 17:30 on the clock, surfers. Watching the replay of green, and now we got live action, Jeff White.
Really punchy surfing from Dea, and oh boy, nice speed floater there. That's what she had to do, trying to look down the line and maybe find that next section. Doesn't work out. So a little reboot there. Priority is blue, then red. 17 minutes left in the heat, waiting for that score of Diaz to come in.
So 17 minutes.
Well, that's pretty cool. We had, I don't know if I've commentated surfers from Maine, you know, in these qualifying series. That's pretty amazing. The cold weather region of the Northeast Atlantic, way up there.
Way to get over there, too.
Oh, I know. I've always wanted to get up and surf those areas.
16 minutes. Waiting on the second of white. Blue, your second was a 5.65. Second of green, 4.45, Dea. And we just saw the replay here of white, the one turn.
Yeah, Eden's a very drivey surfer, isn't she? She's got that weight on the front foot. She can transfer back and forth so easily. A 2.75 Eden is what you got on your second wave. So now everyone's got the 2 waves in their scoreline. Lola in the lead and with first priority. Dea, you're in second. Your last wave was a 4.45. Alana, you're in third. You have second priority. You need a 1.60. And Eden, you have third priority. You need a 3.95 to get up into advancing position. 15 and a half minutes left.
And Heat 2 check in. Van Wagener, Stanton, Mativ, Persidoc. So blue leads 5.65 and a 5.5, Lola. Green, you are in second at the moment. A pair of 4s, a 4.45 on your last. It is your best. Red at the moment needing a 1.6 in third. Alana, your second was a 6.85. And Eden, your best was your opener, a 4.5. Before this last one of green needing at least a 3.95. 15 minutes to go. So waiting on this one for McCart. She's trying to improve on a 4.
Yeah, in that lower priority, she did good to find this left, and it was, you know, opened up nice. She was swinging at it, and then just got a little stuck right there as it went into the hole. So I don't know if that will better her 4, but possibly. And if it does, that'll put a little bit more pressure on Ilana and Eden.
It doesn't. It's a 3-2-5. So green, you're going to keep the 4. Red needing a 1.6. White needs a 3.95. And blue, the heat leader with priority, Lola, your low scores a 5.5. 14 minutes. And it's the quick start right there from blue, Jeff. The couple of mid-5s. And you're looking at a heat total just over 11 points. You know, realistically today, just to make it to the final 12-13, probably a good guarantee to make it there. But once in the final, really, that's where you got to go 0 to 100 real quick, right? And we've seen people get the early lead, just play defense afterwards. But right here, 14 minutes is still a huge amount of time for these 4.
Well, yeah, it's wide open. I mean, especially with Ilana having the high score of the heat so far in a 6.85 and a backup 0.5, you know she's going to get her score. You know that Eden will better her low of a 2.5. The proof is in the pudding. They've all been so consistent in this event and throughout the year. Eden coming off that win up in Morro Bay in the QS.
And she's also in the semifinals of the qualifying.
I know.
Series. Same thing as Reed.
Yes, I was looking across the stat sheet here. So 2 of our surfers getting to surf the QS semifinal and the junior semifinal. And when was the last time? Sawyer Lindblad 2 years ago.
Ilana, same thing. Ilana's going to be in semi too.
That's right. Ilana also. Yeah, Sawyer Lindblad, who's now ripping it up on the worldwide stage. She won the juniors and the QS event here a few years back.
Yeah, since then, Rookie of the Year, a couple of finals at the CT level as well, multiple U.S. Open wins, 12.5 on the clock, surfers.
And the year at the World Juniors at Seaside.
Yeah, she got runner-up.
She was runner-up, and she was close. She was one of the form surfers, obviously having a great, that was an incredible event for everybody.
Yep, perhaps.
I mean, you think about the launch pad and the World Juniors. It was so cool having it there.
Well, the waves.
Jeb Schilling in Oceanside the year after. Levi Slauson coming up against Jarvis Earl in the final, but to be runner-up. And then here he is on the Challenger Series. Jarvis, unfortunately, having some injuries through the last year or so.
But the thing about that event, though, Jeff, is that it's not just the winners or the runner-ups.
It's the golden ticket.
You see people that have lost in round 3, round 2 there, that have gone on to have extremely successful careers. As you said, it's been a platform for them. But more than anything, the format helps and it prepares you for the CT once you get there. Here we go, heat leader blue. Just going to be a quick one for Fleming. And up the beach, white. Here we go, Jeff.
Wow, way up there. Eden Wallace snuck away in that lower priority. This is it. 2 nice turns. She's going to get rid of that 2.75. We know that. She needed a 3.95.
So here's the Best Western replay. The 2-turn combo for Walla. She needs pretty much a 4. And here we go, red. She has the high mark of the heat, Jeff.
Well, the judges feasting on those hacks she's doing on the first wave. I mean, she just puts so much effort into it in a good way, right? It's showing the intention to really put power into the top of the wave.
And here's the Best Western replay of the last of Lopez. This is the one we just saw. So that second turn pokes the nose just slightly, but then recovers well. So with 10.5 on the clock, so priority will go green, white. And here's the replay. Looking at the comparisons with the 5.65 of blue, Fleming on her second one. Last of white, 4.4, Eden. It is your second best at the moment, moves you up in a second, but we're waiting on a score for red, and she only needs a low 2.
Well, it will definitely be that. And then some. Sets rolling through on the outside. Priority is green, white, blue. Nobody on the corner.
And here's red's coming through. It's a 5.75. Red, you take the lead. That's now your low score, Lana. Blue, you're down to second. Fleming, your low score is a 5.5. White, In third, you now need a 6.65, Eden. And green, McCart with priority in fourth. You're needing a 6.7. Time call, 9 minutes 30, surfers. Priority goes green, white, blue, red. So once again, red now leads. Low score 5.75 on your last Alana. Blue in second. Low scores a 5.5. White, you're needing a 6.65, Eden in third. And green, McCart, you're needing a 6.7. 9 minutes.
You were talking about the impact of the World Juniors and beyond whoever wins it, each year, that class coming out. I mean, that one in Seaside. Look what Al Cleland, who I think he was up into the semis or the quarters. Cowley Vast ends up going on to win a gold medal in Tahiti. Al Cleland, again, in the Olympics there in Tahiti, like pretty much lifted the event in his in one of his heats. And
Griffin Colapinto, runner-up at Kayama to Ethan Ewing. A look at their careers right now. Griffin Colapinto, last year's runner-up to the World Championship Tour title. So it's a platform. It brings you up. It gives you the, use of the format, first of all. But you get used to being in that setting where people are there with something way more important on the line. The fact that you can call yourself a world champion, and it's not every day that can happen, Jeff. 8 minutes on the clock, surfers.
And Yolanda Hopkins, leading the Challenger Series right now, won that event against Sawyer.
No, that was Kika Veselko.
Oh, those Kika Veselko, excuse me.
But she's a top 5 surfer right now on the
also.
CS. Yeah.
So, yeah. You get what we're saying. The story continues to be written, and those are very impactful events for all these athletes. So that's why we're talking about it, that this is a junior semifinal, and that's the vision that they're all holding. They want to be there. 7.5 minutes remaining. Priority is green, white, blue, red. Alana out in the lead. Lola in second. Eden needing a 6.65, and Daya with that priority needing a 6.70. So a quick start from Lola, getting those first 2 waves within the first, 5 minutes or less. Alana having to kind of wait a little while. Eden waiting for that wave to open up on. And Daya, same thing. They're both in that same range. 4-point rides, 4.5-point rides.
Yeah, Daya and her brother Beckham, great combo out of Florida. Walla, of course, younger sibling Zion, he's going to be, in the up and coming in the next few years. Fleming got Maine, living a good amount of time in San Clemente, and Alana's younger brother Luke the Dude, also a great ripper, member of the Goofy Footed Union himself.
Luke the Dude.
That's a pretty cool nickname, isn't it?
Yeah.
So 6.5, red first, blue second, white needs a 6.65, green needs a 6.7, priority green, white, blue, red.
So, if he does really well, can he become Luke the Duke? It's a lofty title, man. Luke the Dude to Luke the Duke.
Yeah, perhaps if you surpass the 11 world titles of Kelly, maybe at that point. Ooh, we just got Crave Mini Donuts from our event director, Darren Brilhart. I'm going to snag one in a few, Darren. Thank you.
No eating on the mic, right?
But those look amazing. Big thank you to Crave Mini Donuts. They're right here in the parking lot. Got great coffee, too. Well, 6 minutes.
And I'm staring down my apple fritter that I brought to share with everyone. Up in blue right now, Lola Flem.
Split peak.
It's a split peak. We're going with Lola on the right towards the pier. And it's a nice open face wave. She's getting some really clean surfing done. Cuts out under the piling. I know that we had, was it white going left? Or was it green? Sorry.
Yeah. Daya.
Looking to better that low 4. But most importantly, Daya needing a 6.7. Eden, you have first priority. There's just over 5 minutes. The lefts right now seem a little slow. They haven't quite figured out that sandbar and the steep face.
5 minutes remaining.
So important wave for Lola. Will this increase the pressure on third and fourth place? And regardless, both Eden and Diane know they've got big scores in their back pockets from past heats, and regardless if they need a 6.65 or a 7.2 or whatever it might be.
Yeah, 3 points green. It doesn't improve. Waiting on the one of blue. And if she improves on the 5-5, the requirements are going to be a bit more. And I'm very impressed.
Yeah.
Just great surfing from Lola so far throughout the event.
Yeah,
Had great wave selection.
good. Picking really nice lines on these tricky waves towards the pier. I like that delayed bottom turns, kind of extended it to find the really steep pocket on the finish section.
And it's in blue, 4.9. So you're going to keep the 5-5 as your low. White, with 4 minutes, you're still needing a 6.65. And green, you're needing a 6.7. Priority goes white, red, green, blue.
So both Eden and Daya sort of breathe a sigh of relief. Now they know they don't need to surf for more. Eden, you need a 6.65. Daya, a 6.70. We see the next heat running down towards the water. Reed Van Wagner, Maddie Stanton, Vela Mativ, and Kaden Persadoc. Priority is white, red, green, blue.
And
3.5 minutes.
Yep. Semi 1 of junior men, Benji Lang, Will Dean, Teo Grani, Tomas Pathenai. And then Semi 2, Ellie Timpany, Quade Farian, Cannon Carr, Lucas Cassidy. So white needs a 6.65. Green, you're pretty much needing the same thing, Daya, 6.7. Blue second, your low score Lola, 5.5. And red, the heat leader, low score of 5.75. Down to 3 minutes, Jeff. Here we go, green outside.
Well, she is staying really busy, finds a one-turn right, doesn't finish that turn, so that is not going to help her cause at the moment, but lots of time. Again, short paddle, get back in the rotation. Now white, waiting to strike, has that priority, and it's a big lineup out there. It's easy for us up here. It's a wide playing field where to elect to sit as the tide is dropping. So even after your free surf this morning or days past, the swell's a little different. Well, Mitch, as the day warms up, I'm excited to share with you my whole Visit SLO CAL experience over the week, all the places I got to visit, the food, the eateries I got to enjoy, the shopping.
You went to the Madonna Inn, too, just north of here, 2 minutes.
Well, you got to hit up the Madonna Inn. It's a staple. History of Central Cal in the Cowboys on the Beach, the Rancheros.
Well, you're definitely dressed like the part today. I called you the Coastal Han Solo, so
I'm feeling pretty good about that.
you are.
I think
You
I'm going to
should
turn
be.
that into my new Instagram handle.
1 minute 50, surfers. 1 minute 50. White needs a 6.65. Green needs a 6.7. And priority white, red, blue, green. As long as you give me credit for, that handle.
Oh, I
think
will.
We're good.
I'll collaborate with you on every post.
90 seconds.
That way I can build my followers, man. You guys are so greedy up there at the top,
What are you
looking
talking
down
about?
from Olympus at us.
1,000 isn't that much, Jeff. 1 minute 10.
Winding out. Oh my gosh. Will the waves come? Eden holding that first priority for the majority of the second half of this heat. Lola with the quick start in the two waves within 4 minutes of the start. Alana more pace through it. Daya just can't quite find the waves that are going to give her the opportunity, but here she goes. No, sorry.
Voila. This is it, Jeff. 35 seconds. Might be your last chance.
Ripping down the line into this section. Beautiful first below tail carve, big roundhouse gouge, and it's reforming in. We've got 25 seconds. She's going to get one more little chip in the corner. Oh, she's not done. Nice sweeping roundy, and maybe more.
20 seconds. And green and red up. So Alana trying to play some defense. 10 seconds, Jeff. Count us out.
Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, opportunity strikes there for Alana to close it out handily. That was a really nice wave, possibly bettering her score line. Daya with the one turn, and look at this wave from Eden. This is so crucial that she finally got the opportunity at the end of the heat, needing a 6.65 since Lola didn't get another wave to better that second place score line.
And next heat on hold. So hold your positions. Saw the replay there of white. Now green, McCart.
She got the two-turn combo needing a 6.7, so anything can happen here, right?
And then Alana might be just closing out the heat right here. She was looking to improve in a high 5.
Yeah, she found a really nice wave, almost, like a, victory lap, but it's never safe at the top.
So standby scores.
Well,
Heat 2 on standby.
You can see Eden's got her booties on.
3.4 green. 6 points red. That extends your lead.
Oh my, so now we wait for white score. Does Eden Walla find what she needed? A 6.65?
And they're comparing it to a couple of blues waves. This is the 5-5 of blue on the Best Western replay, Jeff.
Yeah, and that's a great comparison. 3 turns for the 5-5 opener of Lola. Maybe they'll look at the 5-6-5 of Lola's also.
Yeah, it's a single great quality moment right there for Fleming.
Carried a ton of speed, so now we'll probably get the Best Western replay of this final wave of Eden's. Driving through that first one, big sweeping redirect, little foam climb.
This is the first one.
Oh, this is the
4-5, yeah.
Oh, okay, and we do have the monitor on the pier for anyone that wants to check it out. This was it. This is the end one. Nice little, she found that mark, drifts the fins.
So heat 2 on hold.
Well, great to get the comparisons that the judges are looking at. You're, in the living room with us, seeing it too.
Red safe in first at the moment. And it seems like it's going to fall short. It'll be blue in second, moving through into the final to 5.3 white. We'll take a quick break and be right back with heat number 2.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. No matter how many times you've done it. The tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. Our coastal locations make every getaway unforgettable. So go ahead, binge the beach. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Shot at a bunch of opportunities. That extra time goes nicely. Here we are back from commercial break. Welcome to those of you out in Webland. This is semifinal heat number 2 of the Pro Junior Women. As you can see, red, Reed Van Wagner, blue, Maddie Stanton, white, Vela Mativ, and in green, Kaden Persodic.
Yeah, Persidoc out here at Encinitas in the green. The first wave of the heat. It's a quick one for Kaden.
So finals day, like we said, we've been here since Monday. It's a long event. A lot of these surfers doing double duty. Here's Green up and riding on her first wave. So great to be here. We're going to award some champions at the end of the day, but they got to get through this semifinal first.
275 Green, your opener. 275. 23 minutes 20. And next heat check-in, Benji Lang, Will Dean, Teo Grani, and Tomas Pathenay.
I was actually out on the pier earlier with some of the surfers coming up later, watching the free surfs beforehand, and quite a few of those surfers mentioned that the waves have a nice line to them today. There's a bit less, it's slightly less consistent, but when they do come, they're really good. And some of those guys were up there frothing, waiting for their turn, but they've got to wait because right now it's the women's turn. So 22, just under 23 minutes left in this heat.
Well, it just seems like the shape today really good. Of course, you have the slight offshore wind too. It allows for not only you to get up into the lip, but sometimes it allows for that spray to be seen just a bit longer too. So sometimes right there, it helps out in that sense. 22:30 to go, surfers. Next heat, Benji, Will, Teo, and Tomas. And then heat 2 after that, Ellie, Quaid, Cannon, and Lucas.
So yes, these junior divisions, junior women and junior men, are featuring 4 surfers in each heat. And then we get a little later on, we will go to man-on-man with the QS. So a little different look throughout the 2 different divisions today, but they're all surfing for a title.
Yep, 2,000 points on the line for the qualifying series side, 1,000 points for the juniors, top 2 in the juniors in the region. Get to qualify for the World Pro Juniors.
And it's getting down towards the end of the season, so points are at a premium right now. So some people are looking to hold on to their rankings, some are looking to jump up. So it really is building to quite the crescendo at the end of the year.
Yeah, with only Barbados left in both the QS and the juniors available within the region. This is the second to last event, 21:30. So only one wave ridden. It's a 275 of green. Downstairs, let's go to Alana Lopez with Jeff.
Yeah, I'm with a very cold but excited Alana Lopez moving out of the semifinal into the final. What are you thinking about that?
Yeah, I'm so happy to make my junior final. It's I'm very happy with my opportunity that I get to surf in the final with all the girls. Everyone's ripping. I was looking at my heat. Well, this is so stacked, and even the heat out right now, I'm sure it's going to be a great final.
So who's going to just rip into the lip more, right? That's what it is. Fisticuffs out in the lineup. Your board looks great. You are freezing. You got a good jump. You got the 685 and then a backup 6.5 and then a bonus wave on the wave in.
Yeah, I was super happy to have gotten the better waves of the heat. I knew that if any of the other girls gotten it, it would have been their heat to win because, you know, everyone rips. But, yeah, I was happy to get the waves and able to ride out and get scores.
Well, there we go. Alana Lopez, one of our finalists, and she's given respect, obviously, to the competitors because they're all so good. The women's surfing is at an apex, and we're so excited.
Yeah, it's really exciting. It's going to be a fun final. I'm looking forward to it.
All right, back to you guys. Great job.
Thanks, Jeff. Congrats, Alana. We'll also see her in Semi 2 of the women's qualifying series event up against Eden Walla. So 20 minutes on the clock, surfers. We did see a split peak between blue and green, and now white. First wave of the heat for her, but Vela out of Santa Barbara. So a short drive for her.
Yeah, she's been she's one of Walt Cerny's Still Frothy ambassadors, so she's been surfing both the pro juniors and specialty events at this beach. But that's the replay right there of Maddie in blue. They had that split peak during the interview, both her going on the left and I think green, yeah, Caden was going on the right, so now we get a glimpse at what they got done. Just a little unstuck there, but got a turn before that. So we got some scores to drop, just under 19 and a half minutes left.
And then Vela, the one and done on the forehand for her. She's been popping a few airs throughout the event.
Yeah, she mentioned she's feeling pretty comfortable with those, so it's cool to see her bust them out in a jersey.
And it seems like there is a possibility that they run the Rincon Classic within the next few weeks. So Vela's always an invited surfer to that event. 4 points white, blue 3.6, and green your second 315. Here we go, green up and riding again, bud.
She's looking for the left-hander. That one a bit foamy and just decides to get out of there. Priority is blue, white, red. So now a priority has been established. Everybody's catching waves. Here goes Maddie on the backhand, sets it up. Nice finish, nice crispy finish in that end section.
So once again, white your opener, 4 points. Blue, your first was a 3.6, Maddie. We're waiting on your second. And the second, a green Persidoc 315. At the moment, it's your high mark. Blue drops a 5. So blue, you got the best of the heat. A 5, your backup at the moment is a 3.6. 18 minutes to go. We got live action outside, bud.
Yeah, white is not going to stay still. She wants to stay busy. She's been surfing that pier bowl all week, and now she's got another wave. You know, she's still working on it. Finishes up, finds a nice little section at the end, but hangs in the lip. However, she has a 4-point ride, and now she's going to have another score. And it's still pretty early on in the heat, so slowly building, kind of getting in the rhythm with the sets. That's what it feels like everybody's doing right now.
And Best Western Replay, green split the peak. So got the setup. And then Persidoc with the blow tail ender right there.
Yeah, Caden just had a 2.75 and a 3.15 prior, so she locks in at a 5.5. So Green, your last wave was a 5.5.
And now live action, Red. Van Wagner, her first ride, her second, excuse me, in this heat, had the quick throwaway at the beginning. And she's going to go incomplete at the end right next to the pier. And close out outside.
Yeah, Red got a lot of good work done prior to that last slip-off, so now the judges got a couple other scores to work on. 17 minutes left. There's the replay, the peak Wi-Fi replay. Gets a couple quick snaps done. A third one, a nice third one, and then this is where it gets a little tricky. That's where that wave bends away from you. The pier kind of creates some odd reverberation, so we'll get you a score shortly.
So priority goes blue, green, white. Just under 17 minutes. Red, it's a 6-5. And waiting on the second of white, Vela. Watching the Best Western replay again. So had the work before, as you were saying, Bud, and then incomplete at the end, but she'll get rewarded for the work that she did up until that point. And then this is her opener, the 4-point ride, just a single.
So here they're, like you said, going back and forth, watching it a couple times. Here's that same wave. It is opening up towards the pier, but both her and Red had that kind of, that section just threw them for a loop. But like you said, they got work done prior. There's a score dropping in, and it looks like White, your last wave came in at a 4.4, so just under 16 minutes. Green is in the lead, looking to replace a 3.5 of her low. Maddie is in second in blue. Her low score is a 3.6. Third place is White, Vela. You need a 4.21 to advance. And Reed, you're in fourth place. You have a 6.5 and a 0.50. You're looking for a 2.1. 15 and a half minutes. Priority goes blue, green, white, red.
And next heat, Benji, Will, Teo, and Tomas check in. And then semi 2, Ellie, Quaid, Cannon, and Lucas. So finals day, we will be crowning our champions later today. Potentially some new champions, potentially some repeat champions across several divisions. And maybe something here, but it seems like blue with priority. She's going to let it go. Green having a look up the beach. Persidoc.
She likes that left-hander. She's the powerful, goofy foot in green. She's already has a 3. She's looking to replace a 3.15. Her high score is a 5.5, so we'll see if she improves on her score right there.
Under 15 minutes.
Yeah, the Ocean kind of had a nice little flurry. There's been a lot of opportunities. They haven't been sitting still for very long. There's that replay of green. She's already in the lead right now. We'll see if she makes her situation better. As mentioned, she has a 5.5 and a 3.15, so we'll see where this score goes. It's starting to come in slowly. And she locks in a 4-point ride, so she does improve. Caden's still in the lead. You've got a 5.5 and a 4. Maddie, second place. You've got a 5 and a 3.6. Vela, you're in third. You have a 4.4 and a 4. Reed, you have a 6.5 and a 0.5. Just under 14 minutes to go. Priority is blue, white, red, green. So all up to speed. They know what they're looking at. Halfway through the heat, almost halfway through the heat. So good stuff. Semifinal number 2 of the junior women.
Yeah, and a lot of these young women have come through some of the best programs within the United States. A lot of development programs right here, Bud, coming up and down the coastline. And, of course, when it comes to being on the U.S. team, a good number of them as well. Both Red and White have been former members of the U.S. junior team, Van Wagner and Vela. And I know Coach Ryan watching at the moment.
Yeah, they just get so much more support, through their, they all have a support group, trainers, they run with the crew, oftentimes they have coaches, but then that USA Surfing has just created, coaching, understanding, how to train properly, practicing. It's really made these surfers take a quantum leap.
So Red, a quick one on the forehand. Also saw Blue split the peak right there. Yeah,
just a couple quick waves. We'll see if it factors into the scoreline. There's Maddie. Her low is a 3.6, and you see that replay right there.
And then Van Wagner was able to get a wave in the red on the left, too. So 12 and a half surfers. Priority white-green. Doesn't seem like you're going to change anything, Blue. It's a 3-5. You're going to keep the 3-6 as your second best, Stanton. And the last of red, 4.7. Red, you jump up into first. That's now your low score read. Green, you are down to second, Caden. Your low score is a 4. Blue in third, you now need a 4.51. And white, Vela, you're needing a 5.11. 12 minutes, priority white, green, red.
Yeah, red has to feel good. Was able to call out that 0.5 score and replace it with a 4.7, so it gets rewarded with the lead. However, you know, fourth place, Maddie, she's looking to advance. She's only needs a 4.51, and Vela in fourth place, she only needs a 5.11. So first priority goes white, second green, third red, fourth blue.
What have you made of the event in comparison to Morrow?
A little more, the waves have been kind of similar range where Morrow kind of, you know, one day they could barely get into them, was real mushy. The next day was a little dumpy in the afternoon. So I guess even though we've had some high tide and some wind, the consistency has been pretty much there. For the most part, they haven't got thrown for a loop too often. You know, they had a feeling what they're going to face, and these are the surfers that have done the best with that.
And for the most part, that's typically a wave that is a bit more complicated, right? It tends to get a bit more swell for the most part.
A little more open ocean,
right?
Little more water moving around, so even tougher paddles. A lot of people, you know, Morro Bay can be tricky. We've had some mushy faces, but Morro Bay has kind of a, can kind of push down the beach with not much face, but they were ripping, and they're ripping now. Either way, they've got to figure it out on that given day, so.
This one much more manageable right here. 10.5 on the clock. Red up and riding. Our current heat leader, Reed.
That wave had a little line on it. Her low score right now is a 4.7. We'll see if that replaces it. I guess one other difference between here and Morro Bay, too, is we have the pier. So, we can give them the audio from the speakers so they're a little more in tune with what's going on, and we get the spectator experience a little more up close and personal.
Best Western replay, Reed. 10 minutes. She's looking to replace a high 4. And just got a text from Ryan, actually. So Reed and Maddie currently on the junior team. And Vela, 2-time ISA surfer. 5.75 red. So you extend your lead. That's now your low score, Van Wagner. Green still in second. Low score, Caden, 4 points. Blue, you're needing a 4.51. And white, Vela, you're needing a 5.11. 9.5 on the clock, surfers. Priority white, blue, green. And another thing, too, bud, here at Pismo, obviously a lot more manageable, as you said, when it comes to the pier, having the escalator back out. Outside of that, too, even when it's small here, you can always surf the shore break, too. We saw that a few of the afternoons when it got a bit windy. Here we go, heat leader, red.
Yeah, this wave's got a little wedge to it. She's already got 2 turns. That's a nice one right there. And then buttons it up by the pier right there. So, yeah, she did improve on her last wave. Her last wave was a 5.75, so she did bump up her score total. So we'll see if that one gets ahead. But on the left, green up and riding, finishing one up. So a couple scores for the judges. Caden was in second. We'll see if it's enough to leapfrog into the lead, but Reed may have very well improved as well.
So this is the best Western replay surfer out of Carlsbad. Van Wagner looking to replace a high 5, and then Persidoc going left.
Yeah, she's been hunting the lefts this morning up on that northern end of the contest zone. It's got her in second place right now.
Yeah, don't know if that last one's going to be considered complete or not, and she's trying to improve on a 4. 8 minutes. Next heat, we go junior men's. Going to be really exciting, these next 2. A lot to prove, all 8 surfers in the semis. Here's the replay again, bud. Good surfing right here on the backhand.
Yeah, she's found a way to get the board in just the right spot on those tight little right-hand pier bowls, so looking to replace a 5.75. She's already in the lead, so she can't hurt her situation. She can only make it better if she improves.
Yeah, just continuous right there. Bang, bang, bang. Another look at it. This is the 6.5 that we're watching on screen right now.
Yeah, she was talking about how well that Chris Borst surfboard has been working. She's been riding it constantly, and it's flowing over the flat sections. That's the one where she didn't quite button it up. So this is when she gets a little more figured out and does clean up the end section and gets it right in the spot right there.
Well, it's a 7.5, Red. 7.5. Your low score now, Reed, is a 6.5. Last to green, it doesn't improve, Caden. It's a 3.2. Blue still needs the 4.51. White, you're needing a 5.11. 7 minutes. And White going to commit to the paddle here, bud.
Yeah, she had priority. She chose this one. Gets one turn done. She has a low of a 4-point ride. Will that improve upon it? Just the one turn. She hasn't quite found the open face yet, but she's made the most of the section she's got. She's down in 4th place right now, looking for a 5.11 will get her into advancing position. Here's the replay. So a nice variation, but like we mentioned, some of the bigger scores have come from 2-turn, 3-turn combos. We'll see what the judges think.
And an incomplete turn right there from Blue. Stanton. Red. Up and riding here. Quick one for Van Wagner. She's going to kick out. 6 minutes.
One other nice little tidbit. I got to keep bragging a little bit about my hometown, but it's nice because these surfers, I was talking to some when we were walking up this morning, their hotels right there, so that if they do go for a surf, they can run 200 yards, get in a hot shower, you know, get a little snack. It's right there. Morro Bay, you're kind of on an island. You're, you know, a mile away from any hotels or anything, so you kind of have to bring your whole base camp with you, whereas here you can just run right up to the room.
Last of White, 3, 4, 5. Still needing the 5.11, Vela. Blue, you're needing a 4.51, Maddie. Green in second at the moment. Persidoc, your low score, 4 points. And Red, once again, 7.5 and a 6.5, your top two. 5 minutes, 20. Yeah, tomorrow, depending on what heat you're on later on in the day, perhaps you can go down, have the free surf early on, right there next to the rock, come back to the hotel, and then eventually come. But as you said, it's the beauty of Pismo Beach. Everything's right here. 5 minutes remaining. And, of course, all the eateries, too, but we've had some great chow bowls the other day. Taqueria El Güero, which, to me, has been a
Good stuff, yeah.
very, very good surprise. And then, of course, got to thank our boys over at Low Tide Spot, providing the goods every day.
Yeah, there's a lot of variety just within a 5-minute walk. So up and down for Red, that won't count for anything. Yeah, Pismo Beach. I mean, the city of Pismo Beach is one of the sponsors that helps get us here, so they appreciate the business, and we appreciate the WSL showing the surfers, like, just showing out for Pismo Beach. I mean, it's been great waves all week. The young surfers here get to see what top-tier professional surfing looks like, so it benefits everybody from the merchants to the young up-and-coming surfers.
And then we got a hotel right here at SLO as well, or an airport, I should say, excuse me.
Yes.
So a good amount of direct flights from different parts of the country that'll lead straight to SLO. So easy travel for a good amount of these surfers coming cross-country. 4 minutes. And, of course, big thank you to our local lifeguards doing a great job this week. Appreciate you guys a ton, our entire staff. And, of course, do want to say thank you to all the parents, too. They've done an incredible job just maintaining their cool, being here all week, especially for the kids that are pulling double duty, bud. It's never easy. Take a lot of time off of work, come here, do this. But, of course, little staycation for a week for a lot of them, too.
Yeah, it's a nice place to visit. I mean, we mentioned that January could be a coin toss here, but for the most part, it's been, you know, we had a beach day and sun on Monday. It's been pretty light winds all week. The hills are green. There's hiking. There's restaurants. So, yeah, it's a competition, but it's also a little vacation. So, just glad to be a part of it and glad to have it here.
3 minutes. Red first, green second, blue in third, needing a 4.51. White in fourth needs a 5.11. Priority green, white, blue, red.
So, yes, like you mentioned, both blue and white. Not too daunting of a task. They got to find the wave to do it, but the 4.51 and the 5.11 are all, you know,
Attainable.
scores well attainable. the firepower these surfers have. I mean, they can go well above that, but it's nice to have that be their aim.
Quick one there from Blue Stanton.
Yeah, the ocean's got to start waking up. We had a little bit of a downtime right now, but here's a couple lines starting to fill in here for the last 2.5 minutes. We're going to get the last 2 finalists in the junior women's from this semifinal right here, and Up and Riding's Blue. A lot of speed. Jams that last section, gets a rebound, bonus rebound on the backhand. So Maddie was looking for a 4.51 prior to that wave, and there's just over 2 minutes left. We'll see what the judges reward her with. There's a replay from earlier. They're going to compare to this wave from. Okay, that was the last wave right there, actually.
Yeah, so Persidoc, she's trying to defend second place. And it's coming through, Caden. It slightly improves. It's a 4.2. That's now your low score. Blue, you now need a 4.71. And white, you're needing a 5.31 Vela. Priority white, red, blue, 90 seconds. So good work there by Caden, using priority as a defensive move and eventually converted on her second best. Looking for a final berth here in Pismo.
Yeah, she knew there's not a lot of time left. She wanted to get rid of that low score, and like you said, kept the other surfer off it, so it's kind of a double bonus, a win-win situation right there, but there's still a minute left.
And white, she's going to commit to this one. We've seen her air game the previous days, and it's going to be a split peak. So Vela gets one turn in. Maddie had a quick one on the left, 250 seconds.
So Blue waiting for a score to lock in. Both of those 2 surfers looking to leapfrog into second place and advance.
And red, our heat leader, by a lot. And green, quick in and out, going left, 30 seconds. Next heat, stay put.
Yeah, just a victory lap there for red. We're going to see her in the finals a little later this afternoon.
The previous of white, 2.95. The last of blue, 2.2. Blue still needs the 4.71. White, you're needing the 5.31. 15 seconds, bud.
Yeah, so it looks like we have it pretty well ironed out unless something really wild takes place here. I'll watch the clock right here. We're in the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
So Vela and Caden were up right there before the buzzer. And this wave's still counting for Persidoc. So Semi-1 junior men stand by. Semi-1 junior men stand by. We're on a short hold. So here's the look on the Best Western replay right next to the pier, bud.
Yeah, she found this on the way back out. She heard the time and said, time to take that wave, but can't complete it. So it's going to be a real big ask of that one.
3.75, not enough, and just waiting on the score for green. But she's going to be moving through in second place. It'll be Van Wagner and Persidoc advancing. Nice effort, both Maddie and Vela.
There's your heat leader right there on screen. We're going to see her a little later this afternoon. So come back after this commercial break, and we'll have more action for you.
3.9 green. So Semi-1 junior men, stand by. And count them in.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Morning, everybody. Day number 7. It is final Sunday, and we are straight into the men's junior semifinal. In the red, Benji Lang, Will Dean in the blue, Teo Grani in the white, and Tomas Batane in the green. Another spectacular day here. The waves are pumping. Jeff Baldwin with Bud Aquino, and the tide dropping out for a little bit more, then starting to push up.
Yeah, we've got a little more of a moderate tide. During the week, we had those real high tides, 6-point high and then a negative 0.1 low. Today, we've got a 1.4 low tide at 9:30, so not terribly low, and then it builds to a high of 2.9 at 3:10, so it's going to stay kind of in the same zone all day, hopefully keeping things consistent, and it's been consistent so far this morning. Benji Lang wants to get going on the forehand here.
Wow, ripping into that first opening turn on the left. We saw some spectacular surfing on the women's side that we just completed, those 2 semifinals. We've got that final set for the women's junior. Reed Van Wagner, Kaden Persidock coming up against Alana Lopez and Lola Fleming. So that is going to be coming up towards a few hours from now. We got a lot going on. We've got the men's junior semifinal, then we're going into the QS women's semifinals, then the men's QS semifinals, then back to juniors, and then finishing off with the QS finals, men's and women's. What a day.
Yeah, what a day. Now it's, like you mentioned, the junior men's turn. The women set the tone this morning. The junior women, for lack of a better term, went off. They, exciting, they're ripping, and some nail biters at the end. So these guys got some living up to do compared to what the junior women have showed us this morning.
Yeah, like I was saying in my interview with Alana, that, young women surfing is just at a crescendo right now of all of them picking up their game, pushing it so far, and surfing brilliantly. Benji, your opening wave was a 4.75, red a 4.75. Will Dean up on his first, on his forehand. Look at where his feet are on the tail, straight away in the freezing air. He is looking warm as could be.
Yeah, he's warm in that suit. He looked loose on that maneuver, had a little bit of freedom in the ending of it, the way he came down from the lip. But here goes red. He's already, this is going to be a second score, already has a 4.75. He likes the right into the pier. Whippy on his backhand.
Well, and we saw too in those other, the last two, the first heats of the morning, quick starts were important. At least to get one solid score. There's that beautiful Best Western replay of Will Dean, like we were saying, looking very settled in, loose and groovy. Second score will come in for Benji Lang. Again, man, these guys are in attack mode. That's what you got to be on finals day.
100%. That's why they're here. They survived and advanced throughout the week. Like we said, we started here last Monday, so 7 days ago, 6 days ago, and here they are in the finals. A long week. It was more of an endurance test as opposed to a sprint, but these surfers have solved the puzzle.
Well, 8 million words later, Bud, you and I are just still ripping into the mic as they rip into the lip. A beautiful replay there of Will Dean. So they were comparing Benji Lang's opener to kind of get their idea of where would this one go for Will. Will got 2 on his forehand compared to the 1 turn Benji got. It's a 6.0 for Will Dean. And we still have the second score for Benji. 20 minutes left in the heat.
Yeah, you mentioned the quick start. So Benji Lang, your last wave comes in at a 5. So Benji, you've got a 5.10 and a 4.75.
Oh my, and look at this. Will Dean scratches into this smaller right, but it's going to reform all the way through. Big tail blow, and he slides the fin controls into a series of more top turns.
Up behind him, Teo's in white, and he saw that right coming to him, and he's going to work. Look at him go. So red and blue were the ones getting the ball rolling, but now white is involved, and we're waiting for a wave from green.
Well, the Panamanian feeling good on his opener there. Now we're waiting for our Costa Rican in the green, Tomas, to get his first.
And on command, Jeff, just as you mentioned, he finds a nice open face Right cuts it back. He knows this is where the Pier Bowl starts to happen. Bang. Got that black surfboard looking loose, and now all surfers are truly in the heat.
Yeah, I don't know if Teo's riding a different board. I can't quite remember. This looks like maybe it's a different board for the conditions today, but possibly I'm wrong. Anyway, really looking lively and spicy. Great opener there from our Panamanian surfer. This is kind of his first year really diving into the QS and the juniors events, and what a way to start it off.
Then here's the replay of Blue. Gets that whippy slidey variation. That was pretty unique looking, so
Yeah,
judges got a lot to chew on over next to us.
yeah, that's a mouthful. A lot of variety coming from all these young juniors.
So waiting for some scores, you guys. We're just over 18 minutes. Priority is red, blue, white, green. The judges are going over a bunch of replays. We've got scores to drop from blue, white, and green, so we'll get them to you shortly. 18 minutes.
Hope the interview's ready. Just let us know. There's no waves at the moment. We can get some scores out, depending. Well, Teo, your first wave, a 7.0. White, a 7.0. Waiting on the second score. Will, it's almost in. It's going to be a great backup. Or whatever, not backup, but second wave. It's a 6.35. So Will Dean gets a 6, then a 6.35. Benji has a 4.75 and a 5.10. Tomas, your opening wave was a 5.25. So it looks like there's some more waves approaching, and I think Mitch is ready too. Let's see if Will Dean on this next wave, he chucks the fins and doesn't look like he's going to ride out. I think with that, all scores are in, Bud, and we will throw it down to Mitch. Well, we won't throw it to Mitch yet. So exciting stuff here in the start of this heat, Bud. Surfers, there's 17 minutes left. Teo, you've got that one wave, a 7. You need a 2.85 to get into advancing. Obviously, you just want that backup. And Tomas, you have a 5.25, and you need a 4.6.
So that last little flurry with that 7.0 from Teo and some other scores coming in, that kind of sets the tone for where we're at now. We've got he's got the highest single wave score. There's some other scores just below it, so the heat really taking shape. Here he is again. He's got that 7. He is already looking to back it up. He's got a nice section coming at him. What will he do? Jams that, kind of sits into the layback a little, and the whitewater just doesn't assist him. So
I did everything not to have commentator curse happen, held my tongue, saying all he has to do right here after that opening roundy is, just bang into it, not get too much. The fins kind of get drifty in the foam, and he sits back and can't ride out, but that's okay. It's a 2.75 Teo on that second wave. Priority is red, green, blue. 15 and a half minutes to go. Will Dean in the lead. Benji Lang in second with priority. Small score comes in for white, the 2.75. Tomas, you have second priority, and you need a 4.6 to go into second.
Well, all week long we talked about how that Pier Bowl gets a little tricky. It's where it kind of converges.
Okay,
but I think we're going to go down and hear from the last heat winner to see just what the conditions are like.
Yeah, thanks, Bud. Here with Reed Van Wagner. Congratulations. Obviously a great heat out there, but more than anything, does preparation change on finals day knowing that you have two events that you're really looking forward to, both the juniors and the QS?
Yeah, I knew I had a lot of heats today, so kind of just bracing myself and drinking a lot of water, eating some light but really good snacks. Got to go check in a couple minutes, so kind of getting my mindset ready for that. But yeah, just so stoked to be out here and surfing. Waves are fun and having a blast.
Bouncing back between two divisions, do you feel any difference, if any, knowing that the majority of the surfers are in both events too?
Yeah, it's definitely different. All the girls are ripping, so it's super cool to see. Going from 4-man heats to man-on-man heat is like pretty weird and pretty different. But just trying to navigate all of them and have fun and surf is kind of my game plan.
Congratulations. Best of luck in the women's QS.
Thanks, guys.
Bud?
Well, congratulations, Reed, keeping the vibes high. You can just see her bubbling around, high-fiving everyone's big smiles, and consistently getting 7.5s in every heat. During that interview, Bud, we have this replay, the Best Western replay.
Yeah, Benji Lang, the big, strong, goofy footer, found the dream left. You could see he's pumped. He surfed it well. We're waiting for a score to drop. He was in second place prior to that, looking to replace a 4.75. There's a replay from White they're also showing. So we're waiting for a score from Red.
Yeah, so this is the replay of the 7 of Teo. So they want to get that, marker against what Benji just did on his forehand on the left. Keep things right in line. The judges do an amazing job all week, and this is why they do the comparisons back and forth.
It really allows you to break down each wave side by side if you see them one after the other a couple times in a row, and that's why we're thankful the judges have the replay technology. 13 minutes left. Priority green, blue, white, red, and a score dropped in, Jeff.
Yeah, Benji, a 6.75 on that last left, so you have a 5.10 and a 6.75. Great wave for him to get that 6.75. Now he wants to better the low of a 5.10. Teo, you're in third, needing a 4.85. Will Dean, you're in first. You have a 6 and a 6.35. There's 12 and a half minutes to go. You have second priority.
Yeah, Teo, though, has that 7-point ride, so he's got the single high wave score. He's looking to back that up, so when he does, things are going to get shaken up a little bit. But there's 12 minutes and 15 seconds left. We'll see how it plays out. I know Will, Benji, and Tomas are all going to keep banging away at it, but that 7-point ride is a nice thing to have in your pocket with still about half the heat left.
Second priority. And Will Dean finds this one on the inside. Well, he got that little float to sort of a soft section, but does well to get that air reverse and not really a complete turn at the end. Here we go, White, Teo Grani.
We just spoke about him looking to back up a 7-point ride, and this one's got some open face. He only had a 2.75, so I think there's a good chance he might have improved on that.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely getting rid of the 2.75. And part of, I think, when Benji, claimed after his wave, because he knows sitting in second with Teo behind him with the 7, anticipating he's going to get that score.
Sure.
He needs to keep raising his game, The goal is to win the heat, but second advances. Where will this score go? A nice open wrap for our surfer in white from Panama. This is a really solid just complete wave without getting too crazy and aggro and pushing it too hard.
Well, we've seen a couple people get overzealous on that end section where the pier kind of causes the wave to bend away from you. So he made sure he was going to complete it, and he got a 6.25. Teo now in the lead. You've got a 7 and a 6.25. Will, second place, 6.35 and a flat 6. Benji, you're in third. You have a 6.75 and a 5.1. Tomas, you're in fourth. You have a 5.25. There's 10 and a half minutes left. Priority is green, red, blue, white. Benji, you're looking for a 5.6. Tomas, you're looking for a 7.1. So a little over 10 minutes left. All up to speed once again.
So what I wonder is, I don't know whose coaches are sitting where or whose support crew is sitting where. We know there's some of them on the pier boardwalk way up here at the end of the beach. Some are right by the Airstream looking straight down on them, maybe screaming to them. So you wonder if that calms them or adds a little bit of extra pressure,
Well, like they talk about, you can compare it to golf. You can spend a lot of time on the range. You want to think on the range and then be mindless when you're, out doing it. You've done the work ahead of time. You don't want to plug in too much of your coach out there, maybe go this way or hold still. But I just think if you're going to try to overload them with information during the heat, you might short circuit them.
Yeah, I was having a conversation a couple days ago with one of the coaches, and he said, my guy just kept looking up at me. He kept looking at me like he didn't want to make the decision on his own, so we need to work on that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, recap. Teo, you are out in the lead with a 7 and a 6.25. Will Dean in second place right now with a 6 and a 6.35. Benji, you have a 5.10 and a 6.75. looking for a 5.6 to go up into second. Tomas Patanai, with priority needs a 7.10, but most importantly, he needs his second wave. There's just under 9 minutes to go. Priority is green, red, blue, white.
Yeah, so we're in one of those situations where Green is thankful for, a little extra time. He's got to start a little slower. Well, as we say that, there's Blue up and riding again. He's looking to replace a 6. Whether that'll do it or not, I'm not sure, but we've got sets outside, Jeff.
This is the wave that he was waiting to strike on. Oh, got caught on that rail, but he's going to complete the wave, drifts the fin, so a nice comeback there. Did well to regain composure.
Dare I say that little slip up put him in the proper spot for the ending wave?
Yeah,
or
maybe
ending turn?
Maybe it let off the gas a little and set up the timing for the finish turn. But again, we know the judges definitely scrutinize the bobbles, so looking for a 7.10. It will be his backup wave. It'll reduce that requirement regardless.
Yeah, and by no means are we disparaging these surfers, but when you get to the semifinals, the judges are looking for small little things to break the ice between scores. These guys are all ripping, so it's going to be little things here and there that decide, a point and a half here or there, fractional points.
Well, he aced the finish, and it comes in green. Your second wave, a 5.30. 5.3, Tomas. Now you need a 7.05. Priority is red, white, blue, green. 7.5 minutes remaining. Coming up next, semifinal heat number 2. Ellie Timperi, Quade Ferrion, Kenan Carr, and Lucas Cassidy. Another incredibly competitive semifinal.
Yeah, and you see all these names, and everybody enjoys the surfing of all of these competitors, so you hate to see any of them go away because you want to see everybody surf more, but that's just the nature of competition in these 4-man heats. 2 surfers are going to enter, and 2 are going to advance. So, yeah, priority, red, white, blue, green. Benji's got first priority. He's looking for a 5.6, and Tomas, he's looking for a 7.5, but he's got 4th priority, and we have 6.5 minutes left. You can see that drone shot right there, all 4 surfers kind of hanging around each other, waiting to see for the next set. They know there's a good amount of time left, but it still does, the clock keeps ticking. And for those on the bottom end looking up, it feels like it's going fast. And for those on the top looking down, it's going really slow. So
yeah, time is not linear depending where you are, right?
Yep.
It speeds up and slows down, and we don't have control of it.
Nope.
Well,
get busy living. So
yeah.
They want to get busy surfing. However, there's not any waves right now. There might be something. I mean, the ocean, albeit not huge today, it's been pretty consistent. So we've gone a couple minutes now without a wave. There haven't been too many periods extended longer than this. It's, we've only gone about 6-7 minutes at the most of a lull this morning. So we are hoping there's a flurry. I know Benji and Tomas, waiting for another wave, are hoping there's another flurry, and maybe I just spoke it into existence.
I think you did. It was on its way. Red with first priority. Crucial wave for our surfer on his backhand.
Yeah, he's looking for a 5.6 out of this right-hander.
Well, that first couple sections was a little flat, but he's going to get a vertical finish, needing a 5.60. So it's one of those scores that's right on the edge where you can surf the wave up and extract the score out of a wave that doesn't have that scoring potential in it. So that's a tough score to surf around.
Yeah, and at the 5-minute mark, just under 5 minutes, we've got that replay on screen right there of Benji. Like we mentioned, he was looking for a 5.6 prior to riding this wave. We'll see if he got there. His low score right now is a 5.1, so he has to improve on it by about a half a point to jump into second place so they can compare his first wave to it to see exactly where they think it's going to go.
It comes under. It's a 4.45, Benji. Your last right, a 4.45. Still looking for a 5.60. Priority is white, blue, green. 4 minutes left.
Well, if this morning has proven anything, there's a good chance we're going to have a nail biter at the end of this heat. The first two heats, we had surfers in the shore break waiting to have scores drop to see who was going to advance. It's always exciting. The tension and the anticipation adds to some excitement. We'll see if this one shakes out like that in the end. There's 3.5 minutes left. You can see the next heat starting to paddle out and get accustomed to the water. But also you see a set coming in with 3.5 minutes left.
Well, Will Dean shadowing Benji. Will, in the blue, has the higher priority. Of course he's going to go. This right lining up towards the pier, bud, looking really nice.
Yeah,
big drifting layback.
He's keeping the speed even through the inside section. No downtime, just one after another. Out the back, though, Red, the guy that he's kind of battling with for that second place spot at the moment.
Well, hits the button twice there on his backhand, Benji. So it's kind of scored over there by the pier, way out of priority, so to speak, or lower priority. Will Dean could extend. It's really going to put a lot of pressure on where this score for Benji has to go.
Well, yeah, they're kind of off on their own. Meanwhile, the heat leaders out there looking to make it tougher on them. That's Teo on the outside in white. His low score was a 6.25. He was already out in the lead, so.
Didn't look comfortable on that wave from the start. Our heat leader.
It was foamy and awkward a little bit.
All right, so really the focus is going to be on these two scores because Will Dean got a nice right, and then Benji definitely got a really solid two-turn combination. It's just about will Dean increase the ask for Benji, and Tomas out there with priority. At the moment, you need a 7.05. That may change.
So they're running through some replays, guys. Just under 2 minutes left. We know that there's just under 2 minutes and that priority is green, red, blue, white. We've got some scores to drop in, so we're not sure where everything stands.
Well, yeah, they're going for that comparison of Tomas's second wave, which came in at a 5.3, looking at Benji's two-turn combination. And then, what's important is where will Dean's go in and what will happen after that. We got 1.5 minutes left, guys. Priority is green, red, blue, white.
Nail biter. People are biting their nails out there.
I know. Anxiety right here. 5.3 is what Red gets on his last right. It's Benji. It's your second best wave. Still waiting on the score for Will Dean, but regardless, it didn't get the requirement you needed to go into second, so you're still looking for a 5.6.
Yeah, Benji was looking for a 5.6, but he got a 5.3, so real close, but not quite.
So the score for Teo is going to come in. It's not going to be one of his two. Focused on Will Dean's.
45 seconds, guys. 45 seconds. Priority green, red, blue, white. Sorry, Jeff. They were asking.
Yeah, I heard him. That's okay. All right, Judge. Will, we're still waiting on that score. You're in second place currently, and Benji's last wave didn't get him enough to go into second. So Teo in first, Will in second. Last score just came in. It was a 6, Will, on your last right. Doesn't change your score line. We're down to 10 seconds. I'm going to be counting it out here, bud.
All right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it ends. Tomas could not find another wave and even give himself a shot. Moving on into the final, Teo Grani and Will Dean in our semifinal heat number 1. We're going to do a quick commercial break, and we'll come back with semifinal heat number 2.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
All right, we are back. We have a very special guest with us today.
As the next generation, I want to push that bar even higher.
I think everybody's a threat.
You could get the wave of your life out there.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. The tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
You do both finals, but Kay will jump in for this heat. We're going to throw him into the Wolves right here, semi-2 with the 4 people. So joining us will be former winner at Morro Bay. Welcome back, everybody watching online. Semi-2 of the junior men's. Ellie Timpany red, Quade Farian in the blue, Cannon Carr white, Lucas Cassidy green. Good morning, Kay Kobayashi, and welcome back to the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. It's finals day.
Stoked to be here. Thanks for having me.
So what about this heat? You know, all 4 of these guys, San Clemente, Costa Mesa, Mexico, and of course Encinitas, the representative of Finland, Ellie Timpany too. What are you thinking right here when you see these 4 names?
Oh, this is an insane heat. I'm looking forward to it. We got a big variety of countries really right here. Yeah, I actually know each and every one of these kids. They're absolutely ripping. They do really good in the QS and the juniors. Yeah, so Lucas Cassidy was in the Challenger Series this year, so he's probably going to head over to Pipeline right after this.
He's leaving tomorrow, yep.
Yep, lock in on that. Might get a little exchange here to start off the heat. I love these 4-man heats.
So here we go, Kay. Red Ellie on the forehand.
Oh, wrap. There we go. I didn't know I was announcing this one. I thought you had it. There we go. Up into the lip. First wave of the heat. Little end section coming, bang off the top. That's exactly how you want to start your heat, especially with the first heat for them. Getting that first wave under their belt is super important. We got blue looking by the pier bowl right. We got Quade. It's like north side Huntington right here. Bang up into the lip, wraps it back in between the pilings. The viewers at home, I don't think that some do know, but doing a wrap in between a pier is actually so scary. Like even at any level, just because there's so many factors. Like Matt Pasquinichi broke his board, right? Bang up into the lip and then wraps it in between the pilings. Like it's so technical when you break it down. So yeah, it's pretty sick.
Especially when you're going that fast too, right?
Yup.
22 minutes. Blue, your opener, 3 points. Red, Ellie, it's a 6. Next heat, check in, Reed Van Wagener, Ella McCaffrey. It'll be our first semifinal of the women's QS. And then semi-2 after that, Eden Walla, Alana Lopez. Here we go, Kay White, Carr.
Oh, Cannon Carr, a little inside chip, like at T Street, wraps it in the pocket. Got the speed, got the rotation. Bang, it's just another day at home at T Street. Little nose wipe. No, I know that kid's been putting in the work with Mara Rossi too, so they've been training super hard. So, stoked to see it. He's got all the speed. I think he's for sure riding a loss, but we'll break it down. Wrap, nice speed, extension too. Got the tail up.
And now Ellie, red. Quick 1-2.
Yep. Yeah, he's got a good start going. 25-minute heats, 4 minutes under. He's got 2 waves. Now it's just bettering your scores, right? Using the priority correctly. And yeah, Quade opened up with a 3. Ellie's got a 6 on his first. And then, yeah, we're watching the 2-turn combo right there. Any contest, any level, you get 2 turns, you're feeling really good, anywhere in the world, CT, any level. So I'm excited to see where this score comes in.
Red, 4-5, Ellie. That's your backup. You have the 6 and a 4-5 red. Now waiting on the opener of white, as you were saying, and doing comparisons, Kay, with the opener of red here on the Best Western replay.
Yeah, so he's got the wrap and then the up and over and then a nice extension finish blowtail. And then a little bit different than Cannon's. Cannon's was a bit smaller of a wave. It looked like Lucas Cassidy wanted that wave too. The double ups are always good out here. Wraps it, like I said, and then nice tail high air rev. And that's just another stock standard air rev for Cannon Carr right there.
So waiting on white's opener. Priority goes green, blue, white, red. 20 minutes. Next heat, Reed and Ella.
What do you think, Mitchell? You think that's a similar score to Ellie Temperi's first wave?
Well,
A
different
little
ways,
higher.
different ways to get there.
Yeah.
You're going to be shadowing later on today. They're very comparable. As you said, I think the section's maybe not as steep as Red's, but right around there, it's pretty much the same score. 605 white, 605 white. Red, you have a 6 and a 4-5, and blue, you have a 3. Yeah, so splitting hairs. I mean, in the end, there's not a huge difference, but still get a range score. 19 minutes. Let's go downstairs. Teo Grani with Bud.
I am here. He's a finalist. It's his first final of the year. How are you feeling, and what's it going to take to win it?
Yeah, I'm stoked to start off the year this way. Really finding my rhythm throughout the whole week. So stoked to find my rhythm. Water's super cold, so it's hard to stay warm out there. But no, stoked to be in the final. I'm ready to win this thing. And yeah, I got my buddy Ken in the water. We actually have a $100 bet into the final. Whoever goes further in the final wins it. Takes 100 from the other. So I'm pumped for that. Pumped to win this thing. Yeah, I'm here to win.
That's fun. You got a sparring partner right there. So you said earlier in the week you were out of rhythm. That heat, you had that 7 early. Had to take a little weight off your shoulders, huh?
Yeah, no, it's always nice to start with a good score on the belt. You know, it keeps you calm. I wanted to back it up quick because I know tide's pushing and you never know when it's gonna go flat out here. So really went on that second one and fell on my last turn. Would have had like a 5-5. I think would have been safe in first, but no, I was able to keep my composure, get that 6 something under my belt, which is nice. Feels good. And yeah, no, it feels good to perform under pressure when you need it. So yeah, stoked for the final. I'm hungrier than ever. Let's go.
Well, we're going to see you a little later afternoon. Go get warm, get some food in you. Good luck to you.
Thanks. I want to shout out my mom, my dad, and my girlfriend, my brother, my little brother too, my family in general, the whole crew I'm down here with. Stoked to be down here with them, having a great time. Yeah, stoked to put a couple waves together and then head to Hawaii tomorrow. Life's good.
Good deal. He's got a lot of people backing him. He's looking good. He's in the finals. We'll see you soon. You.
All right, thanks, Bud. Congrats to Teo. So we did see a wave there, Kay, from Lucas. We're watching the Best Western replay on screen.
Yeah, break it down for us, Mitch.
So has that up and over a couple of times, then brings it back. Then right here, Kay, as you know, right next to the pilings, it gets steep once again. So well done from Lucas. You've been to his area before, right there north of Los Cabos. Some really good waves year-round. 4 points green, 4 points your opener green. Priority blue, white, red, 17 minutes.
Here we go. We got some sets. Everyone's gotten at least one wave under their belt, so now we got priority established. So this is where it really comes down to the game, right? I'm excited to see who uses priority correctly and who performs.
And way to the north, red. Kind of on the shoulder, but blue, he's deep as Quaid. Looking for the 2-for-1. He gets it, Kay, and now red.
Red, down the beach, second turn. This is a third, up into the lip. Oh, this is looking a lot better than his 4-5 from my standards. I'm excited to see the replay from both. Green with the up and out. And yeah, Cannon's got first priority. And the first wave of Ellie's was a 6, and then Cannon's was a 6-0-5. So yeah, splitting hairs right there. Then blue, Quaid with the 2-turn combo, right? And then Ellie down the beach. Right here. Let's break it down. Oh, we're going to go back to Quaid's.
So this is the full one of red up the beach, as you were saying?
Yeah, I like this sandbar right here. Nice wrap. Second turn, and then the third vert turn, finish. 3-turn combo. So the 4-5 was a 2-turn combo, right? So then now he got a third in, and to me, it looked better than the 4-5, but I'm not judging, so I'm excited to see.
And then blue.
Yeah.
More than likely his best.
Yep. Nice vert. Didn't have as much time as Ellie did on his wave. So yeah, we're excited to see these scores. So Quaid's last, 4.2, better than his first. So Quaid, you got a 4.2 and a 3. Ellie, we're still waiting for yours. Here it comes, 5.5.
All right, go top to bottom for us, Kay. Break it down.
Ellie's in first. Ellie's got a 6 and a 5.5. Second, Quaid, you got a 3 and a 4.2. Cannon, you're in third. You got a 6.05, and you need a 1.15. Cannon has yet to have a second wave. Lucas Cassidy, you opened up with a 4, and you need a 3.21. Both of these surfers have not caught their second waves yet, so then when they catch those 2 waves, we'll be able to break down this heat even more.
How are we doing on time, Kay?
We got 14:45 left. Here comes a little inside chip. Anybody gonna go?
Ellie can force the issue right here. Cassidy using second priority.
Yeah, we got Lucas Cassidy wrap. Nice second turn. He's got the speed. This kid's air game is next level. So he's got the speed. He's looking for the ramp. Nice little air rev. Breaking down the air revs, I would say Cannon's air was a bit tail high, more than that one. But to me, I was super stoked on it. I love the way this kid surfs. Super nice, super humble. Pumping down the line. Nice tail high air rev. Got Cannon, or no, this is Ellie, my bad.
Quick in and out.
Yeah.
All right, so waiting on the second of green. Priority goes white, blue, 14 minutes.
Mitchell, are you like shooting the pier kind of guy, or are you like kind of like stay away from it?
Stay away from the pier kind of guy, unless I truly need to. But at this point, Kay, I'm trying to conserve both my body and my board.
Oh, that's good. But I mean, if you got the end section, you'd hit it, right?
In a contest,
for sure,
yes.
Right? Yeah.
Luckily, that's not me anymore. So
you could be putting on the jersey for Newport.
I could. Yeah.
Yeah.
We've been talking about that lately. Still, I need the waves. 4.85 green, your second one. And last of red, just a quick one. So red first with a 6 and a 5.5. Green second, 4.85 and a 4, Lucas. Blue, Quaid, you have a 4.2 as your best. Blue, you're needing a 4.66. And white, Cannon, you have the opener, the 6.05. You're needing just a 2.8 with priority. And priority goes white, blue, red, green. 13 minutes, Mr. Kobayashi.
Yeah, here we go. Cannon's got first priority. This is where the training comes off and paying off, right? Like, he's got first priority. He gets any wave that comes in, he gets to decide if he wants that wave or not. So he needs a 2.8. Yeah, that's a really small score. But also, you don't want to wait till the end, right? You want to give yourself the chances. So
how'd it go yesterday, by the way? Shadowing everybody?
Yeah, my judging was spot on. Bill Sides had no complaints, I don't think. He was heckling me in there. It was a good time. Always a good time with Sides.
I'm pretty sure after the 2 days, he's going to be like, yeah, it's going to be nice to not see you for another while.
Oh, yeah, for sure, 100%.
12 minutes, surfers. But it's good. Have you felt the difference already, just with a few heats under your belt?
Yeah, just learning. It's amazing to learn and to be able to be fortunate enough to be in that position to learn. And yeah, they're the best in the world, right? North America, QS 2000. This is a really high-level event, and yeah, I'm stoked and honored to be here.
So potentially a wave here. Green on the inside. Cassidy, quick in and out. You've tended to surf a lot of heats and beach breaks yourself, Kay, especially when it comes to 15, 20 minutes. Now with the additional 5, do you feel a major difference when you get an additional 5 minutes, or kind of the same deal?
Oh yeah, extra 5 minutes is crucial. Makes a huge difference. Pismo, there's a lot of lulls, so we got a little wave coming right here. Cannon looking right. We're gonna go with Quaid on the replay, but nice 2-turn combo. He likes it. Cannon's got the speed. He's looking for an air section. Kind of goes fat on him. Does a nice blow tail up and over, and then nice finish. He did really well on that wave. I'm curious to see what he's riding too. Either a driver 2, maybe sub driver. Yeah, I didn't get to talk to him before his heat, but yeah, that boiler's looking good. I know he's feeling good. All these surfers, they all rip, and I want to break down the replays. So here we go. We got Quaid looking left again, up the peak, bang, 2-turn combo. I think that was better than his last 2 waves. Here we go. We got a set out the back. Cannon's replay on the live right here. Bang. Oh, Ellie comes undone.
Well, by far one of the best events we've seen Ellie compete at so far, Kay. Really quick starts in the majority of his heats. Watching the Best Western replay once again.
Yeah, it goes really vert on that second, and he liked it. That must have felt good. Looked good from here. Smaller inside wave, little wrap, carve. He's got the speed. He was hoping for the air section. You can see it, all eyes on it. And then gets like the blow tail extension, and then up and over, and then a nice finish. He did really well on that. Yeah, that was a nice little backup score. Yeah, so Cannon needed a 2.8, so we're going to wait for that score to come in. And we're also waiting for Quade's last wave as well. This is a replay of Ellie's 3-turn combo. This was his 5.5. And yeah, we got 9 minutes and 35 seconds left in this heat.
Yeah, waiting on scores, still watching the replay surface. And if anybody lost a watch in the water, it is an Apple Watch. And Jeremiah, our beach marshal, does have it. So if anybody lost an Apple Watch in the water, Jeremiah, our beach marshal, does have it. So watching the Best Western replays once again. Last to blue, 495.
I agree with that, yeah. Cannon did really well on not being rattled, on not getting that air section, right? Because like you could tell by the body language he wanted that air section, and then to be able to come down and then get 2 turns after without pumping. In small conditions, it's so hard to like have speed, power, and flow, right? And to generate your speed on a small wave like that without pumping is so hard to do.
All right, 4.3 white. Red first with a 6 and a 5.5. White second, 6.05, and now a 4.3, Cannon. Blue, you're in third, needing a 5.41. And green in fourth. Lucas, you need a 5.51. So priority goes green, blue, red, white, 8 minutes and 30 seconds, surfers. Next heat, Van Wagener and McCaffrey. All semis today will be 25 minutes, K, and all of our finals will be 30 minutes.
Wow, it's like a proper free surf. Those 2 girls absolutely rip. I'm looking forward to watching that. Got a little inside wave. We got Cannon. It's like north side San Clemente Pier. Up and out.
Well, this is an important wave here for green. Cassidy.
This is his third right here. Whoa, that third was really nice. Yeah, let's break down the replay here. That was with first priority, so it's really small wave, but really, really excellent surfing. Really good surfing. So 2 turns, and then the third. Like I was saying, they're not pumping. It's super impressive. Anybody that surfs small waves knows how hard it is to not pump on a small wave. And to have that clean, like seriously to do 3 turns on that small of a wave is, one, not only you have a good surfboard, but you have really good form and flow, really.
Yeah, and Lucas 17 now, so still has multiple years left in the juniors. Here's another look at it.
Yeah, right there. See, they're not pumping. That's so impressive to me, to not pump like there. Yeah, that third was the major turn on that wave for sure.
And then he had a quick in and out after that too. So 7 minutes, waiting on the 5th of green.
Here he goes on the inside. He's got a really good air game, so 1 turn up in the lip, a little late on the second. Out the back, Cannon's looking up and up.
Well, blue with higher priority here, Kay.
Whoa, nice extension on that second turn, and then wraps it back, shoots the pier. No worries for these guys. We got Ellington Perry, first pile.
He leader too.
Oh, nice turn. And then he's just going to retain priority. Probably end up second or third priority here. Cannon out the back. Is he going? Nope, lets that one go. So you guys got 6 minutes and 15 seconds. Oh, and last wave of Lucas Cassidy, 6.35. Best wave of the heat.
Yep. So red leads with a 6 and a 5.5. Green in second. Your previous score, Lucas, 6.35. Your low score now, a 4.85. White in third, needing a 5.16. And we're waiting on this wave for blue. Quade needs to be a 6.26 or better. 5 minutes and 45 seconds, surfers.
I like that. So they're really liking the surfing over the quality. It's, of course, quality waves, but Lucas's wave was a lot smaller than Ellie's. But yeah, they liked it more. You got Ellie on the inside. This kid, they all have a good air game, so bang. Big old Larry.
So just over 5 minutes. Priority white, green, blue.
All right, here we go. We're going to give the little 5-minute countdown. Got 5 minutes remaining.
You're getting better at it.
I got Chad Wells calling me out yesterday. I don't know if he's listening, tuning in, but You know, I'm just learning, right?
Yep.
It's like my third event I've ever announced my entire life of being 27 years old. So cut me a little bit of slack, Wellesley. Come on now.
Well, Chad loves you, that's why. Blue's coming through. Stand by, Quaid. Waiting on one more score to be typed. It's going to fall short of the 6.26, though, but it's your best. It's a 5.25. Red leads a 6 and a 5.5, Ellie. Green in second, a 6.35 and a 4.85, Lucas. White car, you need a 5.16 in third. And blue, Quaid, you just dropped a 5.25, your best. You need a 5.96. Pretty much a 6 or better, Quaid. 4 minutes.
Here we go. We got a little inside double up coming in right here. Yeah, this is green up and running. Lucas Cassidy. He's got the air game, I was saying. Tail high. Wow, that was impressive.
Incomplete, though. And behind him,
yes.
blue. Crucial wave here, Kay. 4 minutes on the clock for Quaid.
Yeah, he's pumping. Quick up and down. Is Cannon going to use first priority on this wave? It's looking like a pretty nice wave from in the booth. Here we go, Cannon. What do you got for us? Nice formed out carve. Oh, comes unstuck. Still got 3:30 though, plenty of time. Kelly Slater's gotten 2.9s at pipeline in 90 seconds. So
Nothing will change with those scores either. And here goes the heat leader in red. 3.5 on the clock, Kay.
yeah, 2 nice carves. Gonna get a little end section right here. Nice blowtail comes unstuck. I don't know what's going on with the water. It might need a little bit more wax. But yeah, this heat's been really like everyone's gotten plenty of opportunity. Ellie's got 7 waves. Same with Lucas, and Quaid and Cannon both have 5 waves. So there's 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in this heat, and priority is with Quaid, first priority, and then Cannon's got second priority. So, and then Green has third priority. So this is where it comes down to, like, you know, the 2 kids that are needing scores have the priority. So this is really important, and this is exactly what you want, you know. This is where you train and where you need a score, right? So this is where it's going to come down, and, you know, needing a low 5 for Cannon and then a higher, let's say 6 for Quaid. Yeah, that's just one good air, one couple good turns, you know. So here we go. We got Quaid looking. Quaid's up. It's a good looking wave. Bumping down the line. What do you got for us? Oh, nice extension air. Oh, comes unstuck. We got 2 minutes left.
And higher priority white, so green, just a cover right there.
Yeah.
And now white, this is a wave where he's needing a low 5.
Wow. There we go. He's fired up. See what I'm saying? This kid's air game is next level. So I'm going to safe to say Lucas Cassidy's going to need a score with 1 minute and 45 seconds.
Well, don't get ahead of yourself.
Yes.
That's one piece of advice I'm going to give you right now. 1 minute 30 surfers standing by on the last of white. Priority green, red.
He liked it. He's fired up. He's got that. His dad's got that sick tricks brand, so he's probably doing that every day. Bang. Dude, that thing was gnarly. I'm excited to see the score. Yeah, I got a little excited about it. But
Yeah.
Let's see what the score comes in. Yeah, I agree with that, with the panel.
Well, coming through right now.
Yep.
A little over a minute, 8 points, flat 8. White to first, red second, green third, needing a 5.15, and blue, you're needing a 6.25. Priority green, red, blue, white. 55 seconds.
Oh, Mario Rossi's trainer is psyching right now. His dad's probably losing it if he's not here.
Mario's that or Andy?
Mario trains Cannon.
Yeah, but whose dad's going to go crazy?
Oh, Andy Carr and
Okay.
his mom, Amy, I believe it is. They're probably so psyched watching this, and his little brother Carson is probably psyching so hard. You can hear Big 20 on the pier too.
25 seconds.
Oh, here we go.
Green needs a 5.15. Blue, you're needing a 6.25.
15 seconds.
And red going to play defense right here. And green behind him throws the tail around. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So waiting on a few numbers to make it official. Thanks for joining us, Kay.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Good luck. throughout the day, just shadow judging, enjoying yourself. So it's going to be a throwaway for green. Semi 1, women's QS. We're on hold. Just going to wait on this last one for red. And Ellie, safe in second place. Let's see if this improves on the 5-5 or not, but he'll be advancing into the final. 5.9 red. That'll be your second best. It'll be white first, red second, green third, blue fourth. We'll take a quick break on the broadcast and be right back with Semi 1 of the women's QS.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
From lowers to awes, from small swells to the heaviest breaks, every mile, every moment leads to here.
At 805 Beer, it's more than a label. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice-cold. Long live cold beer.
Welcome back, everybody watching online in the two-person heats now. Semifinals for the women's qualifying series. Rita Van Wagner and Ella McCaffrey, two surfers out of North County, San Diego. Carlsbad in the red, Encinitas in the blue. And it's going to be a fun one. Mitch here with Bud.
Yeah, two of the standouts throughout the week, and that's why they are here in the finals on Sunday. So, semifinal, trying to get to the final. It is the finals day. Semifinals and finals all day on Sunday. So exciting stuff. Who's going to get the ball rolling first? Looks like both are having a look here. And red, Reed Van Wagner on the backhand gets one turn done. Now the priority order is established. Ella now has first priority and her pick of the lineup at the just over 23 minutes left, so not much time has gone by, but now things will start to take shape as we get the priority rotation started. Here's the replay, the 805 replay for the first wave of Reed Van Wagner. Yeah, so these surfers are familiar with one another. They face each other in the past, but it's a clean slate, this semifinal heat number 1.
And Cannon, when you're ready, Jeff will meet you downstairs for the post heat. 3-5 red, and here we go. Blues opener, McCaffrey, Bud.
She's got some open face. She's on the forehand. She's already got one turn done and keeps the momentum rolling through this inside section. Nice. She likes the feel of that. Going to have a score on the board early on. Then she'll look to build off of that. Reed in red out the back with priority now, looking to build off that 3.50. Here's the replay, the mid-state container replay for those of you at home. That's Ella McCaffrey in blue.
So looking like the best of the heat right here with the combination of the surfer at Encinitas. She's already matching her best result here at Pismo. Got a semifinal finish last year. Looking for her first final. 5.25 blue, 5.25. And red, your opener, Van Wagner, was a 3.5. Next heat, Eden and Alana check in.
So just as you mentioned, yeah, she gets the better of that exchange by a couple points, by nearly 2 points. Sets herself apart in this early stage, but we're giving them a little longer, a little more time today, so there allows them just to have a lot of opportunities, a lot of chances to improve upon their scores. Finals day, they've earned the right to have a little more time, so here we are.
What's your first memory of an event here at the pier?
The early PSAAs, when I was talking to Jimmy Hogan out there earlier, he won one here. They were back during that time when the Bud Pro Tour. So yeah, they were coming through. Then there was the years, Slater was here and Taylor Knox won it. So the PSA came through for a few years, and then Unfortunately, there was a long gap between, but now the WSL is back and pro surfing is alive on the Central Coast.
Here we go, Van Wagner, second wave of the heat for her. Going left for the first time. And a strong combo right there from the surfer out of Carlsbad. So looking like her best. 21 minutes to go. A beautiful drone shot right here of downtown Pismo Beach. Best Western replay, bud. Break it down.
Yeah, she gets that first snap, which has been the key to success early, and follows it up with that gouge, but that one just didn't fill through. Some of the earlier scores in the week, she got, you know, the early turns like she did here, but they filled in on the inside reef, so she's going to get a nice number, but was probably hoping to get more on the inside, but she'll be right back out. Just over 20 minutes left. And now she has 2 scores, so slowly building that house, as some commentators like to refer to it. So there's that first wave, that 5.25 for blue that they're going to compare to.
And then red's last right here, the left. Still waiting on the score, red, 20 minutes. And priority goes to blue, McCaffrey. And she's going to let that wave go right there. How's that shot?
That's a pretty cool mural right there. I believe that's on the back of the pool hall over there next to Low Tide Burger Spot. Yeah, nice drone angle, downtown Pismo, the Pier Pavilion. You see Avila, San Luis Bay in the distance off there to the right. And then that leads to Shell Beach, which is actually part of Pismo, but it's referred to as Shell Beach. And then there you go, the long stretch of sand that extends all the way down to Point Sal.
It's beautiful here. 4.5, the second at red. So at the moment in the lead, red 4.5, and your opener was a 3.5. Blue, you have the 5.25, Ella. You're in need of a 2.75, excuse me, at the moment. Just under 19 minutes. And potentially a wave right here. McCaffrey with priority.
She's found one of the deep right-handers. Looks like it's got a nice line on it, so she sets it up with that first gouge. Gets the board speed up. Another turn, and inside, this is where the impactful turns have come from, where the 2 waves come together, and there she goes, jams it on the end, gets the tail up and over, and now Ella's going to have her second score.
Well, and she's more than likely going to take the lead right here, too, needing a high 2 at the moment. Best Western replay. The setup carve, and then she got busy on the inside, bud.
Yeah, she does a good job at opening up those arms to extend the carve. And then, yes, finishes it strong. Feels good about it, kicks out, lets the judges know that that was complete, no problem. Give me a score.
18 minutes.
Yeah, Red's out the back by herself, seeing if any of these sets are going to appeal to her, if she thinks there's potential to improve on her score. Looks like she's going to engage right here on the right, Mitch.
Yeah, and Van Wagner been using this weapon all event long, including today in the juniors. So previous of blue, 4.75. You take the lead. Red now needing a 5.5 for first. 17:30 to go, surfers. And Jeff, if you're ready with Cannon, take it away.
Yeah, I'm here with Cannon Carr. Wow. Well, into the final here at the Pismo Beach at the juniors event. Big result, and you've been working on that for a long time. What an eggy heat. What a trippy heat, right?
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I was kind of doing my little warm-up before the heat, and accidentally locked my keys in the car, had my watch, my band, everything to get me warmed up for heat, so that was a little head case. That was fun. Ended up just going on the pier, trying to forget about it, and then went out, surfed the heat, but yeah, stoked. I want to shout out Kevin Dean back home at DSE. I had an ankle bruise. I was just in Hawaii and rolled my ankle on air, and Kevin got me dialed before this event. So shout out Kevin, everyone at DSE, Mario working out, and yeah, thank you guys.
Well, you've been having kind of a wild ride in getting close on the QS side, and then just like feeling lost at sea, but coming back, regrouping for the juniors event. Now you're in the final. The board looked amazing. You had a funky wave in between after that 6, and you're thinking, or I was watching going, oh no, where's this going to go? And then finally the 8, the big air reverse.
Yeah, I'm stoked. I knew I was going to get another chance after that wave. I was like, hey, I'm just going to play it safe. After 6, I was like, I got like 18 minutes just pick the next good wave. Like, you got wait for priority, pick the next wave, make it easy on yourself. But waited, and then there's like 10 minutes. I was like, shoot, it's been like 10 minutes. Like, I'm not getting nervous, but I'm starting to feel it a little bit. Went on that wave, ended up, I think I fell, right? Like, first turn, I was like, whoa, or no, the one where I tried the air, or was going to try an air on the inside, and didn't really give me a section, grinded it, whatever. And I was like, hey, I'm just going to go. I went off behind Quaid on one set. I was like, oh, just do an air before he takes off. Like, it's kind of sketchy, but worth it. There's not a lot of opportunities. Kick out, and then I think with like a minute or two, got that air section on that set, and yeah, stoked. Confident. I knew I was making it. Once I seen it, I was like, all I need is a closeout, and it's on.
Well, you got the closeout. I was listening to Mitch and Kei Kobayashi. I was out on the pier right next to your whole support crew, and they were losing it when you landed the air reverse. Yeah, I can hear your dad over there. So congratulations into the final, big result. And nothing more to do but take it out, right?
I mean, yeah, just go out there, just focus on breathing and feeling like confident in myself. So that's it. Let's go.
There you go. Cannon Car, back to you guys.
Thanks, Jeff. Congratulations, Cannon. So, Blue, your second score, Ella, 4.75. That puts you up into first. Red, your last score of 4.25. It is currently your second best read. Your best is your second ride of 4.5. And Red Van Wagner, you're needing a 5.5 to retake the lead. Just under 15 minutes. Priority with Blue, bud. And we got next heat checking in Eden Walla, Alana Lopez.
Well, that was a fun little story right there, how he had just a nightmare of a morning, kind of like bad headspace, spun out, found a way to calm down, get with his team, take in some breaths and just reset, and he's in the final.
So it's going to be an exciting one for the juniors on the men's side, also for the women's side. The top surfers in North America, 20 years or younger. And Rita Van Wagner out there in the red. She's already in the junior women's final. She's looking for a berth into the women's QS final. Same thing with Alana Lopez coming up in the next heat. 14 minutes. You talked about the old days right here and the big gap, the drought between major events at the pier in Morro Bay, and the big difference that these events have made, not only for the juniors, of course, on the qualifying series side, and economically for the town. We saw it get super crowded yesterday. It's just before 10 a.m. local time here on the West Coast, bud, and it's already crowded once again. And really, the weather has been something that has been major for us so far. But what have you seen when it comes to obviously being a resident of the town too, and the increase in surfers coming to the SLO CAL area as well?
A lot more surfers coming, but it also just, even the fair weather surf fans, they all know it's on. I've seen on social media, I've seen on the news, people that, you know, they're getting their cameras out. They're deciding, I'm going to spend the day at the beach. It's neat to have pro surfing here. They want to stand on the pier and be able to cheer and, you know, get real up close with the surfers. So it's, as you've mentioned, it's helped the local businesses. It's also just become an event that everybody wants to at least get a piece of on the weekend. You know, we finish up on the weekend. Today's finals day. People are easing into the morning, maybe getting done with service, and then they're going to come on down and check out the final.
What's the place you said about in SLO, the Italian food spot that you said is as good as it gets?
Right up here, Giuseppe's. There's one here and in San Luis Obispo. It was actually started as his senior business project at Cal Poly, and then it's taken off. I mean, it is, if you're a foodie and you're coming to Pismo Beach, you can't miss out on Giuseppe's.
Yeah, we've gone to the Giuseppe's Express a couple of times so far in this trip, and it hasn't disappointed. It's hard to get a reservation, though, at
Yes,
Giuseppe's.
that's the flip side to it. You got to plan ahead, but they did build that, or they expanded upon their deli, the Express, so you can get a lot of cool stuff on the go now without needing to put on a nice shirt and get a reservation.
12 minutes. Blue leads with priority. Low score 4.75, Ella. Reed in second. You're needing a 5.5 to retake first. Next heat, Walla and Lopez. And of course, our great hotels right here, the Sandcastle. We got the Vespera, who's been doing some incredible stuff so far, too. And just talk about the easy drive that you have in the morning, too, but it's been a pleasant one so far throughout the 7 days.
Yeah, I've been pretty lucky. I only live about 2 miles from here, but even on a weekday, there's one little spot that bunches up. We're, you know, on 101. Ultimately, though, it's pretty smooth sailing. We're lucky in terms of traffic here on the Central Coast.
And Red in second priority. She's going to stay there, still looking for the 5.5 or better read. Also can't forget about one of the more unique hotels in the area, the Sea Venture. was designed to look like a ship, as you were saying the other day.
Yeah, it looks
11 minutes.
Looks like a cruise ship at a glance, and then if you're lucky enough to get one of the rooms of the patio, you're going to get your own private hot tub. So it's kind of a neat little staycation spot too for the locals as well. Here comes some sets. We've had a little downtime, but let's see if Ella wants to take this no-go. Ella has priority. Just under 11 minutes left. Ella has priority and is in the lead. Looking to get rid of that 4.75. That's her backup right now. Reed Van Wagener in the red jersey. She's in second place. She needs a 5.5 to advance. 10.5 minutes left. And this is for a berth into the final later this afternoon.
Well, Reed's going to pull the trigger on this. Maybe one big section. He's going to try to fin the 2 for 1. Just the one strong turn on the backhand, at least trying to improve on a mid-4 if she can. 10 minutes.
Yeah, and without any other waves really on the horizon, not a real big set. It's kind of like, get it. She realized it was a one-turn wave. She's kicked out. She's going to be right back out there. Hasn't lost that much time, and she's asked a question of the judges to see if she's improved her situation.
And a different angle on that second look right there. Also, big thank you to Crave Mini Donuts. They've been supplying the goods early on. 4-1-5 red. You're still going to keep the 4-5 as your best read. You're still needing the 5-5 or better. And blue, your low score, Ella, 4.75. 9.5 on the clock, surfers.
Yeah, we've got the Crave Donuts mobile unit, their trailer. It's parked at the base of the pier. So if you come down here, get some mini donuts. They've kept us fueled in the morning along with beach and biscuits and the low tide spots. We've had some nice breakfast foods this week during these chilly mornings.
I'm proud of you. You stayed away from the Crave Mini Donuts as much as you can.
I had a couple extra pieces of garlic bread at the barbecue last night, so I was gonna do them. I will do a couple Craves today.
On your way out, maybe just get a little box, a little to go right before we finish the event.
Yeah, the holidays are rough on me, man. I'm trying to get back to where I want to be.
So blue with priority. She's going to let red go. We got an insider here for Van Wagener, bud.
She's got a lot of scores on these lefts, so that was kind of steely nerves of blue to let her go.
And a big section right here at the end.
She went a long ways to get it, but she ended very nicely. So Ella in blue out the back still with priority, just let her on that wave and then had to sit and watch her ride it. We'll see where the scores decide to go with it.
So had the setup and then had to cruise down the line just to maintain that speed. And then red here gets the last jam in. 8 minutes.
Well, if you're going to do one turn, do it like that. So got a lot of speed. And the section on the inside has been, kind of dumpy right there all week and providing some coping. So she has a number locking in, Mitch.
It's a 5-8-5, red to first, blue in second. You now need a 5-1-1 to retake the lead, blue. So red, 5-8-5 on your last. Your low score now a 4.5. And blue, you now need a 5-1-1 to retake the lead. Priority with blue, 7.5 on the clock, bud.
So yeah, under priority, Reed gets that wave and jumps to the lead. So interesting stuff kind of happening right now. But Ella remains with priority out the back. She knows she needs a 5.11, very attainable. So yes, it's going to be an exciting last few minutes of this heat. Again, this decides the first finalists in the QS women's division.
So event 2 for yourself, bud, on the WSL QS side, on the juniors.
Yes, sir. I did the Prime. I did a Prime up in Morro Bay. Then I did the SLO CAL Open in Morro Bay. So yes, proud to be a part of it.
Yeah, congratulations. Doing some great work with yourself and Jeff Baldwin so far. And it's a process of evolution, too. You can never stop learning throughout every single day. But it's fun, though, isn't it? It's very interactive as well, these events here.
Well, I have been following this forever, listening to you guys. I'd be watching at home, breaking it down myself. So it's just fun to be a part of it. And offer my opinions and kind of observations. So I'm glad to be a part of it. So thanks to Darren Brillhart for the call-up.
Just over 6 minutes.
It's also fun, too, because now that I'm kind of getting to know some of these athletes, when they are often foreign locales and I'll be watching, I'll have an even more vested interest in seeing them do well.
So here goes the current heat leader, Van Wagner. 4.5 her low. Just under 6 minutes.
Well, she was in second priority and figured why not stay busy, kind of like we talked about earlier in the week. Some of these waves look like nothing, then really become something on the inside. So she wanted to give that one a look and see if she couldn't improve on that 4.5. It does not, so their score remains the same. Reed, you have a 5.85 and you have a 4.5 as your backup. Ella's got a 5.25 and a 4.75 as a backup with just over 5 minutes left to go.
And just for reference, Red came through as a 4. So as Bud was saying, you're going to keep the 4.5 as your second best. Here we go, Bud. Do the honors.
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Jeff loves doing that too.
It makes it really clear. They listen for the robot tone.
And here we go, McCaffrey. She's going to use priority.
This is a tall wave, one of the taller waves of the heat. She's already got one turn down, buttons it up with a second two-turn combo in succession. She's looking for a 5.11 to jump back into the lead at the 4 minute and 30-second mark. Judges are now the ones putting in the work while we wait to bring you the score.
Well, this is only her third wave in this heat. Best Western replay. The 1-2 punch right there. So needs a low 5.
Yes, she has been a bit more selective, as you mentioned. Only 3 waves ridden. So she waited a while to get that, but she must have a nice wetsuit because she looks loose and sharp. So there's her earlier wave that they're going to compare that to. That's her first wave, the 5.25 on the replay. So they're looking at that to compare and contrast.
4 minutes. And it's going to fall short, Blue. It's a 4.45. You're still needing a 5.11 or better, Ella. 3 minutes 40. Priority with Red. And here we go, Bud. Outside, Reed, the heat leader.
Yeah, she's going to use that priority right there and gets a nice opening turn right off the bat. Second, lots of spray. A little sticky, but keeps it going, sets her up for the inside. And okay, things are heating up at the end of the heat.
And now we got Blue McCaffrey behind her. Quick one in and out. So the likelihood of improving on the 4.5 is pretty large here for Reed and the Red. Just over 3 minutes.
Blue did, however, retain priority. She realized that wave wasn't going to do much for her, so she stuck out there, knowing that there's 3 minutes left and hearing that Reed just got a wave. We're talking about it, and there were people on the pier cheering, so they liked it. Here's the replay, the Best Western replay of Reed's. That's that last wave. That one spot she got sticky, but it set her back up for the inside track and got a lot of work done. So scores are being deliberated next door to us. The wise men are looking at replays, comparing to earlier waves. And there's 2.5 minutes left.
And it's the best of the heat, 7.25 Red. You extend your lead. Your low score now 5.85 Reed. And Blue Ella with priority in second. You're needing a 7.85 or better. Just over 2 minutes. And next heat, Walla Lopez. And then we go into our men's semis, Luca Messinas, James Wierkowski. And then semi 2, Sam Reedy, Taj Lindblad. So once again, Red, 7.25 on your last. Your low score's a 5.85. Blue with priority in second, needing a 7.85. Pretty much an 8 or better, Ella. 1 minute 50.
Well, much like the morning has provided another exciting heat. Surfers going back and forth. Would like to see another flurry. We would like to see another little chance. I know Blue wants another opportunity. She's chasing a hefty score, but she's more than capable. And there's been some of those waves that have run along the sandbar that she's hoping to get another one to come in the last minute and 20 seconds.
And next heat, stay put, please. Thanks, Eden. 1 minute 10.
So, as mentioned, this is for the first spot in the final, the QS Women's Final. One of these two surfers will be there. As of right now, red is in pole position, but there's just under a minute left, and blue has priority, so she does have control of the lineup should another set roll through.
Well, and she's got firepower, too. You give her the right section, she's going to go for it. Needs pretty much an 8-point ride, though. 40 seconds. Next heat, Walla Lopez, and then we go Messinas and Swierkowski for semi-1 of the men's QS. All semis, 25 minutes today. All finals will be 30 minutes.
20 seconds left to go. The ocean isn't looking like a whole lot is happening. Sheet glass and pretty flat out there. Ella's wishing to see something pop up right now. There's only 10 seconds left. I'm going to keep an eye on the clock, Mitch.
And count us out of this heat, bud.
All right, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So unfortunately, blue doesn't get that last opportunity. One heck of an event for her. We'll see you in Barbados. But moving on to the final, red, Reed Van Wagener. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll count in the next heat.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
All right, everybody, we are straight back into the action. We just saw Reed Van Wagener into the final of the QS, a huge, huge berth for her up into the final, and on the junior side, which we saw earlier. Now introducing this heat, Eden Walla and Alana Lopez. Again, both of them were surfing in the junior semifinal too, and now here they are matching up in the head-to-head matchup on the challenge, on the qualifying series side of things. Jeff Baldwin and Bud Aquino calling the action. What a morning it has been, and that tide reached its low a little while ago, a little around 9:30 or so. Might start drifting in. Oil slick glass. Tons of good waves, but a little inconsistent, so they have to pick their spots, and mistakes are crucial. You can't afford to throw away a wave or choose the wrong wave, like right now, the way it seemed in the last few heats.
Yeah, because we are in the semifinals, and these surfers are in the semifinals because they've got it right all week. They've been in form, and they've made the right decision. So just like you mentioned, you can't really slip up here, or you might not be moving on. Alana Lopez up and riding, gets her first wave. She's been using that real expressive frontside jam all week, and now she's going to have a score on the board. She's the surfer in blue.
Yeah, every surfer has the, people key it in as their go-to turn. That is definitely one of those go-to turns for her, as we see both ladies walking up the beach. Great job, Ella. Another amazing result. Reed Van Wagener into a final. What a week she has been having.
Yes. A lot of surfing, like we said, from her, from Alana, from Eden, because these are some of the surfers that were doing double duty. Both, we've been here since last Monday. It's a long week. It's a marathon. It's not just a sprint. The heats are sprints, but you're doing multiple ones in a day, multiple throughout the week. So, finding the pace up here is gonna. Well, it's served these two well.
Well, yeah, and then you talk about it just if you're surfing one event. Reed is surfing both. These young women in this semifinal are in surfing both, and So, when you get into the final, they're going to have, well, at least Reed has 2 finals to surf and not a small break between them.
I guess there's 2 ways to look at it. Do you want to surf a heat, maybe 2 heats a day, and like cruise throughout the week, or is it better for you to stay busy? I mean, they're all fit, they're all capable of surfing all day long. So I guess it's just what kind of approach you're typically accustomed to. But either way, both Eden and Alana have made sense of it, and they're here in the semifinal.
I think they're young, hungry, and fired up, and they have no lack of energy. The cold from this morning is going to move on out. It's going to be that like summertime sun feeling. It's whatever. It's going to warm up. The waves are going to just be pumping.
Well, Blue already had a 3-point wave, so now she's going to back it up, gets a first snap. So just a couple quickies early for Blue. The heat slowly taking shape. Eden Walla in red is yet to ride a wave, but you know what she's capable of. She has priority, so she's out the back. She'll have her choice when one comes that she likes. Just under 21 minutes left. Here's the 8:05 replay of Blue. So yes, just a kind of like preliminary, almost like it's not really going. We're just kind of getting primed for the real action on this heat, I feel like, right now.
Yeah. Both of them settling in. 25-minute heats, which is great. They get a little more time. Feeling out the lineup. Obviously, they've been watching all morning. They've surfed already this morning a couple times in the heat and maybe a free surf at dawn before. They've felt the tide drain out. They've surfed it all week and know what it's like pushing back in at the different stages. They saw that last heat, which was a little inconsistent, and then in the end, Ella sitting with priority, getting put up against the ropes when she didn't quite get the score she needed, and then Reed pounced on the set.
Well, part of that little inconsistency could be because we just hit low tide about a half hour ago, so it's kind of on its way in now. It hits that spot, right at the top or the bottom of the tide where it takes it a little 20-minute, half hour to make sense of what's going on. So yeah, low tide was at 9:31, so about 45 minutes ago, it was a low of 1.4. And then this afternoon, the high is at 310 of 2.9. So ultimately, it's going to move in, but not a ton. So, it should stay somewhat similar all day long. But, that last heat was a little sleepy. Could be because of that low tide.
Always on the dead drawing tide, it seems to back off just a bit. We know that Eden has first priority. We're going to go with her on the monitor, on her forehand. Very drivey surfer. You see her put her foot back on the tail there, positioned to slam it for the one turn. So then they'll probably go back and look at Alana's first wave, one turn, although Alana's was a little bit under the lip. Eden gets over the lip there.
That's that turn on the replay that Alana just did. So that was a nice turn, too. Both of them got good work done on the same wave. But
they were riding at the same time.
They were on the same wave. So the camera could only follow red, and that's going to be this wave on the replay right here. So Eden gets her turn done. Nice. She's got that tail kick up and over.
Well, we can reflect after the judges score, but how cool that they get the replays instantaneously as the surfers rode the same right, just at different sections, finishing with similar varietals of that same line.
So red got out the back first. Red has first priority. 18 minutes, waiting for a couple scores. But like you said, the comparison's going to be really nice because they were so similar. So
it was real time.
Blue, your score locked in at a 5. Red, your score locked in at a 5.25. So just under 18 minutes left. Blue is in the lead with a 5 and a 3. Red is in second with a 5.25. Priority is red, then blue.
So the difference being that Eden got the tail up over, pushed, drifted a little bit. The power was different where Alana came into it, underneath and rode the lip line with and engaged those fins, slid the tails more down towards the flats. Splitting hairs between a 5 and a 5.25, but that's where it is. Red has priority. Just over 17 minutes left here in semifinal heat number 2. If you're just joining us, thanks for tuning in. The SLO CAL Open in Pismo Beach. The 2026 version, we are into the women's qualifying series semifinal. Heat number 2, we saw Reed Van Wagner take down Ella McCaffrey to make her way on into the final.
And one of these young surfers, whether it's Eden or Lana, is going to join Reed a little later on.
How exciting.
Yeah, it's good stuff. I mean, I'm almost sad. It's great to get to finals day, but then there's going to be like an emotional, an adrenaline dump when it's all over. I'm going to have to go home and kind of sit in a dark room and just breathe.
Yeah, I usually have a little bit of an event hangover on the Monday or whatever.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's delayed to Tuesday. You know, we put a lot of energy into what we do, talking all day, and not only just bringing the story to life, communicating with the surfers, but being engaged. You have to really be like absorbing a lot of information, like what is the posture of the surfer? What are they talking about? What's the energy? Who's been in motion? So we talk about us, but they go home, and after they've competed all week, they're drained too, of course.
So there's that replay of that last exchange. Much like you said, go ahead.
Where I was going when you said you're going to be a little sad, that old parting is such sweet sorrow.
It is.
And that's okay. That's because we enjoy it so much. So thanks for coming out, everybody, on a Sunday morning and joining us here live on the beach or the pier, out for your dog walk, having breakfast, coming down from church, whatever you're doing, riding your bike, scooter, skateboard. Everything's going on here.
Yeah, we got that beautiful drone view of the pier right there on the webcast, so you can see just how clean the lineup is, and there are waves on both sides of the pier. But we've got the north side to ourselves, and we are in semifinal number 2.
And there's barely, like the way the sandbar is, the free surfers far down the beach, not interfering at all. The south side looks fun. Priority is with Red. Here we go. Up on her backhand now. Eden Walla clacks it once, and she's going to get a big vertical fin drift there. So does her most on a small wave. I liked what Kei Kobayashi was saying also, and I completely agree. It's deceivingly difficult to not pump for speed, but just go to the bottom, go to the top. That means you have to be right in the right spot of the wave, paddling in at the right point, getting to your feet at the right point, and it's just bottom to top, bottom to top.
Yeah, I heard him say that, and I thought that was a fascinating bit of insight, because that's one of those small things that on finals day could make the difference. If you're gliding or railing, carving through a flat spot, it looks better on the eyes than bouncing around and hopping. So those are the little things that could be a half a point here, half a point there.
And when that happened, it's because at that point in the juniors semifinal number 2, Lucas Cassidy got a small left and just annihilated it. He got the score. He went into second, and it put a whole lot of pressure on Cannon Carr, who ended up digging out and getting his 8 and winning the heat. But it was a pivotal moment.
Priority is blue, then red. Red, your last score came in at a 7.5. Wow. 7.5 for Eden's last wave.
Well, good thing I was waxing on about the technique in that, and there you go. 7.5. Judges appreciating the 2-turn combo on that left.
Yeah, that was the first 2-turn combo of the heat, and it was done well, so 7.5. I guess. We'll go downstairs right now and get an interview. Well, hold on. Let's see if this wave gets ridden, and then we'll cut down, because we want to give Eden and or Alana their camera time in real light. Well, we do have a wave ridden. Looks like blue is up and riding, so we'll ride this wave.
We'll ride this wave with her. So Alana, having to spend a ton of time, used that priority and tucked deep behind it, couldn't sort of maximize that opportunity. It's going to transfer to our surfer in red, Eden, who's in the lead at the moment. And I think with that, we should throw it down to Mitch and see what young Reed Van Wagner has got to say.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Reed, 2 for 2 so far today, especially with the conversion right there. You go left under priority, you get the second best score of the heat, and then you eventually get your best right afterwards. How'd it feel taking the lead right there at that point?
Yeah, that heat was definitely pretty stressful. Ella was ripping, so I knew I had to go big. The ocean went a little flat for a bit, so just trying to keep the patience and knowing that a wave was going to come. That left was a very lucky one, and my legs after that one were a little bit tired because I pumped that one so hard. And then yeah, the right came to me, and just super lucky to get on that one. Almost bogged it, but just happy to take it the win.
Truly a family event, this one for yourself. Your brother Jack was able to win the LQS a few months ago. Now yourself into 2 finals already this week. What's it about SLO CAL that the Van Wageners do very well right here?
Yeah, I don't know. We love it up here. We've been coming up here since we were kids, so absolutely love the waves here, just up and down the coast. There's so many great waves. Yeah, Jack won, so hoping to back that up with him, and that'd be amazing. But yeah, I love it up here. It's so cool.
All right, your dad's here with you. I know your brother and your mom are watching back home. Anything you want to say before both of your finals?
Yeah, shout out to my mom and my brother. He's probably surfing today, so good luck to you, and hope you do good. Also want to shout out Keanu and Billabong, just re-signed with Billabong, so super stoked about that. And thanks, Keanu, for all you've been doing for the team. So just super stoked and can't wait for the finals.
Congratulations. Best of luck. Jeff?
Well, congratulations, Reed. In 2 finals, right now up and riding, Eden Walla. She is in the red jersey. She's had a lengthy ride, and she's been waiting to find this inside vertical section. Nice complete finish, looking to better the 5.25, and this could put a lot of pressure on Alana Lopez, but no pressure, or all pressure is good pressure with 11 minutes to go when you're at this level of surfing and when you're in fighting for the finals.
Well, we've seen all week that these surfers have been under pressure at the end of the heat, and they've got it done. Granted, we're not at the end of the heat, but she was under pressure right there to improve on her 5.25. The judges are working on it. And if you think about it, pressure creates diamonds.
Well, it does. It creates all gemstones, actually. We're over diamonds. We're going rubies, sapphires, emeralds. Come on. It's amazing. You're right. The pressure down there in the middle of the earth, in the substrata.
Still watching some replays, so they really want to iron this out. We've got the peak Wi-Fi replay going on the screen right now. The judges really want to get a good look at this last wave of red because there's a finals berth on the line. But out the back, not going to wait to hear what's going on. Blue's having a paddle. Alana Lopez trying to get in this right-hander. She's up and riding, Jeff.
What a line. Oh, man, I thought she was going to get that whole blue long shoulder to it. So tucks up in there for the one turn, and straight away another wave paddled for by Eden, but she'll regain that priority just because blue is way on the inside.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Eden kind of pressing.
Yeah. Unfortunately, blue has not found the waves with the open face quite yet. She's kind of been determined, or had the one turn wave, so she's looking for open face. So that's kind of the separation in the scores right here. Eden's found the long ones. And it looks like the last score is in. It was a 5.5, so red, you did improve. You have a 7.5 and a 5.5. Red has first priority. Blue in second place has a 5 and a 3.3, so with 8.5 minutes left, blue is looking for an 8-point ride. So yeah, red got that last wave, made things a little more difficult. She had a 5.25, but she improved with a 5.5, so incremental, but still made it all the more difficult on Alana Lopez, because now Alana's looking for that 8-point ride, which is what we call excellent ride.
But yeah, so quite a bit of pressure looking for an 8-point ride. We know she's gotten a few of those through the event so far leading up to this. They are out there tricky picking the spots. We haven't seen one of those lefts that's run through the gutter in quite a while. The rights that come from deep, it's generally seeming like an open swooping 2 turns, and then you find that sandbar for the vertical finishes through. There's the wider right closer to the pier that kind of stands up a bit more like Reed got to get that final score that really put the pressure on Ella. So it's a tricky thing. It's a big lineup, from the pier to the Black Flag, which is about where those free surfers are, to the north. That's a lot of space to cover. So no matter how many lineups you have picked from the water to the beach, finding those X spots is tough.
Well, we've heard plenty of surfers talking about going out there with one idea in their mind, and then once they got out there, some were looking for the right. They got their scores on the left and vice versa. So, again, you go out with a plan, but plan A, if it's not working, you got to throw it out and revert to plan B.
Well, and that's why, and it's fun to talk about Mr. Kelly Slater because he's 11-time world champion. He knew he had fractional plans within plans. He had plan A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Very few surfers do that. And then he had sub-plans within each plan, and he could change within a second. And he was bringing all this information in, and he knew what he wanted to do. And that's the challenging part. It's one right up here between the ears. Sure, you can get lucky over and over and over, but eventually it's got to happen up there in the cabeza.
Well, like we spoke about, all these surfers do a lot of training. They practice 25-minute heats. They practice 20-minute heats, and then they practice scenarios where they're, 10 minutes left or even probably 5 minutes left. So they know and are comfortable with where they're at no matter what position they're in, no matter how much time is left.
Can you hit the three-pointer on the buzzer?
Well, right now, with just under 6 minutes left, there's time to get it done in 2, but Alana's kind of starting to face that kind of a situation, looking at a 8-point ride that she needs to jump in the first place. Second priority needs an 8-point ride, just under 6 minutes left. So getting down to a little bit of like we talked about, this is where that practice on abbreviated schedules is going to come in handy.
Big time. And we always see the intensity ratchet up, the judges ratcheting up their action. They want to incentivize higher or better surfing. They want to throw out the big scores on finals day because everybody's worked to get there. It's just, will the ocean provide the opportunity, and then will they pounce on it?
Yeah, and you don't want to peak too early in the week. I mean, you want to slowly, if you can, build and kind of evolve your performance throughout the week to finals day. We talked to one of the surfers earlier that said he was out of rhythm all week, and then today in the semifinals was the first time he found rhythm. So that could mean something moving on a little later.
Well, isn't that funny? Fake it till you make it in his case, right? Or her case. I don't know which athlete that was, but
well, in the 4-man heats, second place will get you through every time. But then when you get down to the finals, it's not quite as cool to get second.
Yeah, runner-up. Coming up next, Luka Macinas versus James Furkowski. What a heat that is going to be. We have seen them both lighting it, igniting it on their forehand and their backhand. There's no weakness on the face. Speed carried, rail gouges above the lip. They've got it all going on. Edenwalla now up and riding, Bud.
She is already the heat leader. Her low score was a 5.5, but she left Alana out back. Alana looking for the 8-point ride, and she's got a set wave, Jeff.
Well, she's got the tall wave. She's got the section to do something big. Blows the tail into that. Did she reverse right there?
No, but it happened so fast. The snap and the whip was lightning speed.
All right, so she gets the opportunity to go for one big turn. Eden didn't convert on her wave, so that's null and void, which I'm sure she wants back. A nice big layback tail drift on the monitor, the replay. Let's check out this, Bud. It was kind of a down check into that section. It got wobbly, and she did really well.
She's got that whip where she tucks the front leg under at the same time as she kicks the back leg out. Watch, it's just snap. The board changes direction so quickly.
Very aggressive. You have, I guess.
Well, a score is in. So, Alana, your last wave came at a 5.1. You still need a 7.9 to advance. There's just under 3 minutes. Eden has priority. Eden is looking to replace a low score of a 5.5. Alana is still looking for a 7.9. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. A couple more waves stacking up.
We were talking about, will the wave give the surfer the opportunity? The surfers have done the training. They know what to do. If the wave is there and shines like they wanted to, that wave let her down. She didn't get a drive off the bottom into a big opening turn and then a finish turn. She had to go down the line with it for the finish turn, gets a 5-1. So in that case, the wave let her down, but she had to give it the chance.
Well, that's been the point of difference. Like we said, that wave looked like it was going to run down the line. It didn't. She made the most of it, but that's where Red's got a little better score, a little longer rides, but not just long, but offered more opportunities to get maneuvers done. So that's the slight difference between where we're at right now with advancing and not advancing.
Yeah, the judges want that opening turn and that finishing turn. If it's 2, if it's 3, it's the same thing. They don't want that, you know, to get the big score, it has to happen on the first mark, second mark, third mark.
There has been a lot of weight placed on those scores that where the surfer does take off on the outside and goes straight off the bottom and drives into the lip. Not every wave's provided that lip, so when the surfers do get them, they have to take advantage of them, and that's kind of where the separation is right now.
100%. We're down to 1:20. Red with first priority. Alana, you were looking for a 7.9. Your last wave was a 5.1.
So she snuck away. She found a left.
Can she get behind it? Those are always tough when the lip and the whitewash crawls up your back. It's tough to have enough speed to get out.
Well, I think she was almost surprised that Eden let her paddle for it, so she was just in an awkward spot. And
like she hadn't committed ahead of time.
Correct.
Paddling away, yeah.
When you paddle for those waves that don't have momentum, yeah, you can't get out in front of it.
Those takeoffs are my nemesis. You don't want those.
They get worse as we get older, too. They get more difficult. 40 seconds left, ladies. Eden has priority. Alana has second priority and looking for a 7.9. 30 seconds. And unfortunately, the ocean is kind of going quiet right now.
Yeah, we are down to the wire here, the very end of this heat. 20 seconds. It looks like the two competitors are having a nice little conversation. Obviously, it's going to be tough with Eden having priority and 10 seconds on the clock, bud.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and count us out, but it is nice to see them friendly, and the sportsmanship is alive. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So it's been a good event for Alana Lopez. However, Eden Walla will be heading off to the finals, and we'll have that a little later. We'll count the next heat in shortly, and we're going to go to a commercial break.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Out there in the big, beautiful world.
Welcome back, everybody watching online. The former multi-time regional champ, Luca Messinas in red, Jabe Swiatkowski in the blue. So the Peruvian in red, surfer out of Ventura in the blue. Great heat. Both of these guys have been posting large numbers all event long, Jeff, and we have another one coming up, Sam Reedy, Taj Lindblad. So determining our last final of the event, which will be also the last final today.
The last final, I know. I'm already having anxiety. I'm missing it already, and we're not even done, and I'm already sad. We were
even after a week, huh?
Bud and I were talking about, parting is such sweet sorrow. Well, great heat. Congratulations to Eden moving into the final. An amazing event, Alana. You semifinal finish here on the QS side, and you still have a final to go. Eden Walla. Set and poised for maybe a Central Coast sweep, right?
Could be.
I mean, we know she won the event up in Morro Bay last month, and, well, she finds herself in a familiar position now in Pismo.
It'll be Goofy V regular in the final, her and Reed Van Wagner. It's going to be a great one in a few hours. Right now, Messinas and Swiatkowski out there, 23 minutes on the clock.
Well, and then on the other side, Reed poised to potentially
do what Sawyer Lindblad did a few years back, and the potential to win both events. That doesn't happen too often.
It doesn't, but it has happened in the past.
Yes, I was saying Sawyer a few years back, Lindblad. Well, no weaknesses in these two gentlemen in the lineup. Luca Macinas in the red from Peru, ranked 6th, and Jabe up in the blue. Can he get around it? He can't get around that, and he's in the top 10 too, I think, Mitch. Is that correct? Yes, so Jabe having a great year, and Luca having a spectacular year, and he's on his way over to Pipeline after this. And it's funny, he was saying in the interview yesterday, hadn't been surfing an event in the last little while, just wanted to, surf some heats. Well, hey, talk about knowing what you're doing. Consistency. Take a little time off and find yourself in a semifinal.
No, actually, Jabe, just outside of the 10.
He's
at 11, but
there
he'll move up with
Yeah.
this. And Luca at 6, as you're saying, but Messinas, one of the few former Championship Tour surfers in the event. As you said, he's doing very well in the CS. He'll be leaving tomorrow, actually, for Oahu, so it's going to be a quick turnaround for him and a few others.
You got to think a busy month for him too, because he's here. He's going to go to the Challenger, and then after that, he'll probably go to the 6,000 in Barbados to complete the year and safeguard on both sides, right? As far as requalifying through the North American qualifying series, and then hopefully bettering his position there at Pipe.
Yeah, 11 through 20 automatically on the Challenger Series would qualify for the next season.
And it's so tight down there in that bracket where he is, just under 10,000 points. There's a lot of guys right in that area from ranked 10th down to 26th or something.
Yeah, and we still have 2 events, so a lot's going to change between now and then. Cool shot right there of a crane on the shoreline.
All right, Mitch, Visit SLO CAL, a long-standing partner here with the WSL since the inception of these events back in 2017, and over all the years getting to go to different vineyards and the golf course and Madonna Inn and all kinds of the beautiful eateries. Let's see if there's a wave, and then we can get into a little bit of the fun tourism side.
Yeah, quick in and out there, so that'll shift priority back to Blue Swierkowski. 20 and a half on the clock. Next heat, Sam and Taj check in. You were saying, though, about the area?
Well, going to all the different spots, I had a really fun late afternoon up there with Ruby and his wife and my girl. We went up to a winery, Sextant, right in Edna, right there, one of the oldest vineyards in the entire area. They all tasted wines, and I supported them in doing that. Then we went over to an amazing restaurant, an Italian place called Flower House in San Luis Obispo. It's a boutique pizzeria, Italian, fresh-made pasta every day. It was the best meal I've had in a long time as far as out-at-night cuisine. Very amazing. Met this guy, Jeff West from Huntington, who's the bar manager. And he just moved up here. He knows a lot. He was like, I know Sebastian Williams. We used to surf against each other forever. I called him, but he couldn't come and visit for dinner. So shout out to Flower House.
Wow.
Went into Top Shots, the arcade and pool hall. Bought a Def Leppard T-shirt, bro, 2 nights ago. If you want to.
Okay, well, here's the issue about this, though. Here's the issue about this. You're saying all these great things, and you're getting a stare down on the other side of you, and you're getting a stare down from me. Where was the invite, Jeffrey?
You just got to flow with it.
Well, I don't know. No, a text goes a long way. It's not that easy till I see you all day at work.
I wasn't even done yet. I got more.
Wow, that's even worse.
Yeah, man.
That's even worse.
Up there in downtown SLO, Cruiseburg Coffee Shop. That place is the bomb. And then we went into Rocket Fizz Candy Store. Talk about a nostalgic throwback. Anyway.
I'm hurt right now. I'm hurt, and the person to your right is hurt, too. I can't believe this. This
Dude, and you know where we found out about Flower House was Guy Fieri, man. Diners, Dive-Ins, and Dives brought us the info.
Wow, 18 minutes, 30 seconds, and
I thought you were just going to be so excited that I bought a Def Leppard shirt at Top Shots.
I'm excited for you, but I'm a little hurt. I'm not going to lie. So priority with Blue, 18-20, and here goes red, Messinas.
Wow.
extra whip on the tail comes unstuck. I guess where I was going with that is that Visit SLO CAL does an amazing job. There's all this outdoor activity. There's all the wineries. There's all the eateries. There's kayaking. There's hiking. There's biking. There's the VRBOs. There's great hotels of which we are staying in.
Right.
And you know, there's what came up too during sitting there with Ruby is a lot of the parents of these young men and women that have been in these events for a long time. We'll get back to that thought. Jabe, one section, and he maximizes a quick air reverse for Jabe with just under 18 minutes left.
And here's the Best Western replay. So the spinner right there, the first complete wave of the heat. Priority with red, Luca. And a pretty cool air right there for the surfer out of Ventura, just about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours south of here. So 17 minutes and potentially blue inside. He's going to catch another one, Jeff.
This one's got a little funky wobble, but he's not going to give up on it. He wants another score, pokes the nose. It's a throwaway. So anyway, in short, a lot of the parents that have been coming up here for the USA Primes, these events and everything else are realizing it's amazing. Obviously, Taj Lindblad and a bunch of others, they're coming up, you know, to ride their horses and stuff. So good place to come and vacation.
Of course.
And rent, stay in the great hotels and enjoy the area.
5 points, the second of blue, Jabe. 5 points on the reverse, and then your last one just a 175, 16 and a half on the clock. Priority with red. And he's having a look here, Jeff. Messinas, could it be his first wave of consequence?
Well, it definitely looks like it. Anytime he gets the opportunity to get up in the lip, a lot of spray coming off the board. And why is that? Because he's always got a lot of speed and the timing is impeccable.
Well, he's made big adjustments to his forehand. Been working with Julian Lassa and got a great result over at the Challenger in Edeseda earlier this season.
Yeah, and he's got those JSs that he's riding. He's got the tractors under his feet for the last year. A little move over from Sharp Eye to JS.
Yeah, they're looking good too. Their garage over in Oceanside, Heath Walker and Brent Riley running the team. 6.75 red, 6.75 Luca. It is the best of the heat. And blue, Jabe, the spinner was a 5. Priority with blue, 15 minutes, 30 seconds.
Ooh, and here he is, potential, gazing down the line on this little one, and he doesn't elect to go. You know what I was reflecting on last night after my interview with Luca?
After the food and the betrayal and everything, yes,
after I
go
let
ahead.
you down, after I didn't take you on date night, I'm sorry.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
I owe you some socks from the sports store. Some Dodgers sports socks. Is Luca's board seem a little longer? Okay, here we go. Driving through the first section, unbelievable. It looked like he was going to catch the nose, and of course he did not. 3 ripping turns here in semifinal number 1 for Luca Messinas.
And that last one's complete too, so.
Wow. And we've got an interview ready, but
yeah, let's maybe see if Jabe's got the wave here first, and he does. So blue looking to answer. Gets the down carve, and then was looking for something major at the end. 14:30 to go. So let's go downstairs, Eden with Bud.
Yes, I'm down here with Eden Walla. Another heat win, but this heat win means that she is in the final. Now, you won last month in Morro Bay. You're back in the final again. You've found a comfort level in SLO CAL. What's been the secret?
Yeah, I feel like I've been feeling really good the past couple months, and yeah, I'm just happy to keep making heats and happy to keep making finals.
Like we mentioned, you won last month in Morro Bay. You're in the finals now. Central Coast sweep has a nice sound to it. You got one more heat. You're surfing against Reed. What's it going to take?
Yeah, I've been surfing against Reed since we were probably like 8 years old, so it's super cool. I'm super excited to surf against her, and hopefully we can just put on a show for everyone.
Well, you've put on a show all week. Both of you have. That's why you're in the finals. You want to thank anybody, your sponsors, your people at home?
Yeah, thank you to my whole family is here, so that's super cool. And then all my sponsors, of course. And then I think my grandma's watching at home, so shout out to her. Thank you for watching. Yeah, just thanks to everyone who supports me.
We love to hear when the grandparents are involved, so good luck to you. Go get warmed up. We'll see you a little later.
Thank you.
All right, we'll see you in the final.
13 minutes. Thanks, bud. Congrats, Eden. So waiting on the fourth of red. Luca, the previous one was the 6.75. And for Jabe, your last was a 3. 13 minutes on the clock, surfers. Next heat, Sam and Taj check in.
And we're still waiting on that last score for red because I'd love to see another replay. Here it is right on cue. So vertical. Yeah, getting a ton of speed and pop and continuing every turn. I mean, or even when you were with Kei Kobayashi talking about how difficult it is to cut back through the pilings or, what his turn was right in front of him. This is going to be massive.
And it comes through 7 points red. So red first with a 7 and a 6.75. Blue in second, you have a 5, Jabe. You're needing an 8.75 or better, and you do have priority. Just over 12 minutes.
Well, in a way, I was just saying it's going to be massive, but I love that the judges are keeping it held back because they know there's so much more. We saw that 9 that Jabe got yesterday at the end of the heat, and so they got to leave that scale open. Brilliant surfing from
you're right, though.
Luca on that wave.
It's good surfing. You look at get a range of the scoring. It goes 6 to a 7.9, and it fits right in the middle right there. So you still have a ton of room, 3 points really to go all the way up to a perfect 10 potentially. And I think, as you were saying, we're at a level where both of these guys, one of them is still on the Challenger. Jabe's been there before, and Jabe surfed at a CT level already as a wild card at the surf ranch. So they're both more than capable of dropping those 9 pluses. And they both, at this point, you realize what an 8 feels like already, So a 7 is good, 13.75, nearly 14 points. That's already a good heat right here by this standard.
What a trip to get a wild card into the surf ranch of all places. Such a different competitive beast. Everyone coming in exhausted, cramping, ice baths. They're like, oh my God, I'm exhausted. You got your warm-up waves at exactly whatever time. Do not miss it by a minute.
And, it's just one of those locations where it's a bit of a drive. You go up there and you expect to deliver in the moment, and pressure's on you. Everybody's watching you, and same thing. It's a broadcast where you can listen to it in the actual basin too, and then every eye's on you. So you're expected to deliver right there. But I think it's a big opportunity, and of course, with a perfect wave too. That's where I would say, in comparison to the ocean, that definitely has a 10 every single time you stand up. The potential of it, Jeffrey. So 10 minutes on the clock. Surfers blue with priority, needing an 8.75 or better, Jabe. And red, the heat leader, Messinas. Your low score, Luca, 6.75. Next heat, Sam and Taj.
And that's the beauty behind that wave pool. And many of them, they created it to be a perfect wave that, like you said, could potentially be a 10 in every single wave that comes through. Being there a bunch of times, there is a difference in the way certain waves break. And it's amazing, right? But they've pretty much taken out every factor you could possibly have as far as any wobbles in the wave.
Yeah, and I think it's great for practice, of course. I think that's the main thing about a lot of wave pools, and especially the surf ranch. But there's nothing compared to being out in the ocean. And it just shows you a completely different read, too. And it's so much more difficult, in my opinion, to be able to read the ocean a certain way. And, of course, practice making perfect right here. If you're practicing in every single different type of condition throughout multiple different times of the day, too, Jeff, I think that's why Kelly Slater is the all-time great coming out of Florida, too. He came up in conditions that were subpar most of the time, and eventually, once he got to the better waves, nobody better than him.
Well, I've got a thought. I like to practice, so if you could make a call and set me up, I'll go there and I'll practice, Mitch. And I promise I'll do my work every day.
Oh, my goodness.
I'll send notes and everything. Can you do that? Speed dial?
We could try. I'll make a few calls. Let's see if they actually answer. 8 minutes 30. Red first, blue in second. Low score for red, the heat leader, 6.75. And blue, you're needing an 8.75 or better, Jabe, with priority. Yeah, and I mean, that sounded like a great experience yesterday. You and Brian, our tour manager, your better
so
half.
fun.
And I think that's the beauty of being at events, that, you do have a couple extra hours in the afternoon to go out and explore and get your mind off of the event too. It's kind of the same thing for the surfers, but as you said, for the parents and the family members, there's so much more to do than just this, what we're doing right now.
Yeah, a lot of them, they might have four-wheel trucks. They can go drive on the sand. They can go, they can camp. I mean, looking where the background, the backdrop of all of our post-heat interviews shows the Pismo Park right behind us, which has, 30 plus miles of trails to hike, the golf course, the kayak. There's so much going on up here. And it's like a microclimate, kind of this area, Another beautiful day here in Pismo. Who do we have paddling? Is this Luca? He is ready to pounce on a little left. Can he get around the section? He does not. Jabe towards the pier. Decides that one doesn't have much in it either. Coming up next, Sam Reedy, the Costa Rican, versus Taj Lindblad from down in San Clemente.
And Blue going to let this wave go. So he's going to retain priority. 7 minutes, nothing has changed. Blue still needing the 8.75 or better, Jabe. And Luca, your low score still the 6.75. 7 minutes.
So when I was in Top Shots and ended up buying my T-shirt, when
Def Leppard,
which I had to, I just thought it was so funny. They have like 200 rock and roll T-shirts, and they have all the patches. And my lady was like, "Do they ever sell stuff?" I go, "This place has so much gear. It's a destination. People come here to buy that sort of stuff." And by the way, all the shirts are 100% cotton, so they're taking their rock and roll tees seriously.
Mm-hmm. They don't shrink, which is really good.
Yeah.
So Chris, our director, is actually telling us that growing up in this area, it's like a rite of passage going through that shop that you're talking about.
See, I could feel that energy.
Well, you've been listening to a lot of Def Leppard in the downtime, so.
Well, I stopped after High and Dry, but that is a good album. That
6
was when they were
minutes.
still punk rock. Jabe Swerkowski talking about punk rock up in the lip. There's 2 rock and roll turns for you.
Well, he needed that wave at this point of the heat too, so a strong answer right there for Swerkowski. 5 minutes 45. Here's the Best Western replay, Jeff. Big
right
tag.
back in it. Well, that epoxy CI working wonders under his feet, looking beautiful. I'm sure the team there is watching.
Yeah, Brent and Britt. 6.6. So, Blue, that is your best. 6.6. You now need a 7.15 or better with just over 5 minutes.
So this one kind of, although there's the 6-7 and the 7 in the scoreline for Luca, there's the 5 and now the 6-6 for Jabe, and Jabe needing that 7.15. It's been a little slow in between. Luca, you have priority. There's just under 5 minutes. 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Blue was second priority.
Yep. Needing the 6.16. Or the 7.15, excuse me. Your last was a 6.6, Jabe.
Ruby showed me a video of one of the young women up here who's surfing, also riding a horse, and Taj was there and roping. So she's getting into that. I forget who it is. Ruby will have to tell me. Our tour manager, who I went wine tasting with at Sextant Winery.
Just over 4 minutes.
I was an observer. I was smelling the wines with them.
Shred, your low score is 6.75, and Blue, you just dropped a 6.6, Jabe. You're needing a 7.15 or better. There's never a dull moment with you, and it's fun. It's entertaining. So thanks for making this week so great, Jeff, for you and Bud. And we got Kay here for a couple of special calls, too.
Well, these events are unique in the partnership with Visit SLO CAL. Plus, I like talking about all the things that happen around the insane surfing that is always going on. But when we've got a few minutes and they know their scores and there's no waves coming, right? We get the liberty to sort of expand. Talk about the journeys we go on.
And you played Lionel Richie this morning, too.
How about that? Easy like a Sunday morning? Who's not feeling that?
So priority with red. He's going to let blue have a chance here. And Jabe, who's dropped multiple excellent scores throughout the event, has a chance, needing a low 7. And throws the tail around, incomplete at the end, but great attempt there from Jabe. Made it interesting for sure. 3 minutes.
Well, as a fan, I went for even more than a golf clap.
Well, solid stuff here, Jeff. Best Western replay.
Where will these 2 opening turns, we're going to get him some points, but that was critical, and he was there. He'd even landed and ridden forwards, and somehow, whatever happened, poked the nose, hit a bump.
Yeah, 4-6-5. Still needing the 7-1-5. Priority with red. 2 minutes 20.
Anyway, I was also noticing, I think I was mentioning that Luca looks like he rides his boards a little longer, a little taller.
Well, in 2 minutes.
Than some of the other surfers. And we'll have to go down and check it out. Remember, Adriano used to do that. He rode his boards up.
You might have the chance to talk to him, Jeff, and ask him that question too.
Yeah, he might just shoot me down and be like, dude, you're crazy. It's the same size as all my other. What are you talking about?
Maybe. But De Souza, relatively short surfer, a former world champion. But yes, I mean, you want something that's usually at your height or typically an inch or 2 larger than that for the most part. It all comes down to personal preference too. 90 seconds. Priority with red. Blue needs a 7-1-5. And 3rd place finish here, a great result for the finalist. 2,000 points to the winner, 1,560 for 2nd place. And if you end up bowing out in this round, 1,220 points. So that's a keeper when it comes to the regional QS. 1 minute 10.
Well, this is where 2 veterans on the Challenger and the QS Tour. Can Jabe bait Luca into a wave? Probably not, but if there's 2 waves, hopefully they both get a ride. We love an exciting finish. Right now, Luca with that priority.
45 seconds. Priority red, low score for red, 6-7-5. Blue needing a 7-1-5 in 2nd.
Past the halfway mark, so to speak. We're down to 25 seconds.
Well,
and
here we
time
go,
is
Jeff.
ticking.
Brad's going to play defense. He's going to go on this and keep him off. 15 seconds.
Now we got that opportunity. Well, what is he going to do on this wave besides drive that Ferrari down the line?
And that won't change anything. Blue is going to let it go. It's going to close out. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So a great effort by James Swerkowski. He was going to bow out with a 3rd place finish here in Pismo Beach. And we have our first finalist on the men's qualifying series side. Take a quick break on the broadcast and be right back with Semi 2.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. The tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Fireworks. Just hope they get the opportunity to showcase what they can do.
Welcome back.
Yeah, excellent surfers. So.
Everybody watching online, Sam Reedy, Taj Lindblad, Mitch here with the great Kei Kobayashi. So what you see, firepower versus firepower, both with good air games, and of course, when it comes to the regional QS, still 8,000 points on the line. With the winner here, 2,000 points will be awarded, and then 6,000 still left in Barbados.
Oh yeah, this is such an important event for them, and being in the semis, yeah, one result can change everything, right? Your momentum, your shift, your mindset, everything. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this heat, announcing it with you, and yeah, this heat, both of them surf, I would say equally as good, and I think I want to see errors. I want to see it all. I'm excited.
Just looking at the conditions right now, it's slowed down for a little bit, but there's been plenty of chances, good amount of lefts, but it seems like the rights at the moment have been the call for the majority of the surfers.
Yeah, there's going to be that all left, right? It's a beach break, so you're going to get an opportunity for both sides of the scale. But yeah, I'm excited to see if who's going to get the first exchange. That's always exciting to see. You can see Sam kind of paddling towards Taj, and yeah, to see who gets the first wave, right? This is where you love it, right? Like you can see them both battling, and this gets me fired up.
And both of these guys physically fit. Same thing with yourself. When it comes to your confidence, what does that kind of do, especially in the big moment heats like this?
Oh yeah, it's everything. Confidence is seriously everything. And I know that Sam's had a couple heats where he got the buzzer beater, got the clutch 8. And I know Taj turned the heat in, I believe, round of 32, I want to say. Got the buzzer beater, and those moments really give you that confidence. And I think both of those surfers today have that confidence, and where you're like, I got the score at the end, and that's what matters. And they're both thinking about that right now if they're listening to me.
So Kei Kobayashi, for those that are listening worldwide and on the beach in the pier, at the moment leading the rankings in the men's qualifying series in Asia. Former winner at Morro Bay, just north of here. And you've been on the Challenger Series before, so you make the switch, you go to Asia, at the moment leading. But just looking, as you were saying yesterday, the region here in North America, very strong, especially when it comes to those up-and-comers, the juniors making the transition into the QS now.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see the North America region as well. And yeah, to be here announcing it with you, I'm really stoked. And Taj actually won over in Morro Bay, and he hasn't won in Pismo, so this...
No, he has.
Oh, he has?
Yeah,
he had the QS 3000. My bad, Taj, if you're listening. Can't forget that. That was the best win he's ever had. I'm QS 3000. That's a 4000 now, but yeah, so I think... Has Sawyer won twice here?
She has, yeah.
Okay, so he's trying to match her. And yeah, Sawyer's Taj's sister, CT surfer, one of the best backsiders on tour. So there we go. Got maybe an opportunity right here. Yeah, how could I forget that? Come on, Kay, let's go. Pull it together.
Yeah, the waves were actually probably the best I've ever seen at Pismo. That was on the south side. It was Linney and Al Cleland Jr. in the final. Huckabee made finals day 2.
Yep. Great surfer as well.
And then Kai Kushner winning the juniors that year on the men's side.
I remember that. It was almost like a right point, for the finals. I remember Taj and Al Cleland. Yeah, and Al Cleland's now on the world tour. The first Mexican surfer, if I'm not mistaken, to make the championship tour. Actually, one of my really good friends. Anyone that's met Al Cleland absolutely loves the kid. He's always got a good sense of humor as well. So that's actually one of your good friends, right, Mitch?
Well, I've known Al probably since he was about 3, maybe 4.
Okay.
And it's pretty funny seeing him where he's at right now. But yeah, it's cool seeing every developmental stage at this level of surfing, and then eventually get them to the point where they qualify for the tour, and now, letting them see what nature makes of it, because at the end in surfing, a lot of luck is involved, Kay, but as you would know better than anybody else, preparation is still the key to success in the majority of those quick and clutch moments.
Yes, 100%. I totally agree. And yeah, it's been a really slow start, and yeah, I'm just hoping we get a good exchange to start off. Yeah.
So next heat, our first final, Alana Lopez, Lola Fleming, Reed Van Wagner, Caden Persidock check in, and then Luca. Jeff will meet you downstairs, and it seems like they're setting up. So, Jeff, if you're ready with Luca, take it away.
Yeah, I'm here with Luca Macinas into the finals. Not a bad way to practice surfing heats, my friend.
No, not at all. The waves are super fun today. It's glassy, it's nice. I feel like there's a little more power than yesterday. So, yeah, happy with my performance, my waves, and stoked to make it to the final.
And a great battle between you two regular foots, getting massive scores all through the event. You both know that you're going to put it on rail with as much speed and power as you can. The one wave you got a 7 that felt like the judges kind of held it back, and you were maybe ready for that next level, and the waves just didn't come.
That was a set wave. I feel like they put the scoring a little lower, but it was good because I knew in my next wave I was gonna push a little harder, to get a bigger score, because I know Jabe is a really good surfer. So if he would have got a good one, he would have made an 8 or 9. So I was just waiting for another one, but in the end the waves didn't come.
Well, the sandbars definitely lining up for you guys. A beautiful result, a beautiful day. I know you love coming up to the Central Coast, and you love your boards.
Yeah, my boards are working really good. I love it here. I love California. I always come to Huntington Beach. I train here a lot. The beach rakes, because you guys have really good beach rakes here. So, yeah, I'm always happy when I'm in California, for sure.
Well, Luca Macinis, high in the rankings here and on the Challenger Series. Amazing you're in the final. That's just going to increase things for the end of the year. Going over to Pipe, making your mark, of which you have a lot of experience there too. So I'm excited for you for that.
Yeah, I'm excited too. I'm going to fly tomorrow, get ready for Pipe. I'm stoked to make it to a final here too. So, yeah, I'm happy with everything that is coming up.
All right, Luca Macinis, congratulations. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Jeff. Congrats to Luca, our first finalist. And we just saw our first wave of semifinal number 2. Former champion Taj Lindblad. Looking at the Best Western replay here. Kay, break it down.
Am I on right here? Up into the lip. Nice wrap, formed out. And then into the last section, bang, Larry to finish, return combo. Solid way to start the heat.
And now Sam with the answer.
Saw the first 2 turns and then wraps it right before the pier, kicks out. These guys aren't scared of the pier. You can't be scared of the pier, I guess, right? Everything's on the line. Here we go. First turn, carved down. Nice turn extension, blows out the fins. Second turn, and then third turn wrap, and then gets a 4th right here, right before the pier, and then kicks out. Yeah, they're both looking really confident and stoked. There you go. Here's Taj's wave for comparison for the viewers at home. Nice foam climb up into the lip, wraps it back, super nice formed out, and then a nice finish. So I'm curious to see what the judges did. Now they both have the first wave in exchange. So this is Sam's wave for comparison. Nice carve. And then this is the blow tail right here, up and over. And then the wrap carve down, and then a nice carve into the before the pier. And yeah, pier's actually pretty scary for the people at home. Like Matt Pasquinici broke his board, so yeah, it's a real thing.
A lot of barnacles on it too. Here's Blue Linny.
Yeah, here we go. Lindblad with his second wave. Nice turn. Blows out the fins, comes unstuck.
And a gem perhaps for Reedy outside here in red.
There we go. Looks like one big section. What has he got for us? Big tail high air rev and lands it with the grab. That was really nice. I'm excited to see this score too. And this is where competitive surfing comes down, right? To get that priority now. It looks like he's got some room. So he's pumping down the line. Nice grab and extension. Kicks out before Taj right there. That's that slight adjustment, that competitive edge of getting that priority. Nice grab, lands really clean. Yeah, that was really cool. Yeah, he's from Costa Rica, and yeah, he's one of the nicest kids too, and super humble, super respectful, and yeah, it makes me like a kid a lot. Yeah, I love the whole Costa Rican team as well, like Leilani, the McGonagalls as well. I would say they're like the core group, kind of like started the whole surf journey for Costa Rica, I would say. And yeah, it's really cool to see all the Costa Ricans performing at this stage and being here on finals day. I know how much this means to both surfers. I don't know if Sam's ever won a QS. If he's made a final,
I think OBX.
OBX, you got second or third?
Either it was Kalohe or him. I gotta check my notes, but
yeah,
he's been there before.
Yeah, I remember that event. I was watching it live, and he was dropping 8s, 9s, 7s, all of it. And yeah, maybe we can go back after that when we got a little break in between the waves.
All right, 14 minutes.
Yeah,
Red, your first two, 6.25 and a 7.5 on your last, Red. You're in the lead. Blue, your opener was a 7, Taj. You need a 6.76 or better for first. So Red, a 7.5 on your last for the air, 6.25 for the combo, and Blue, your opener was a 7. You're needing a 6.76 or better. Priority with Red. Here we go, Kay, heat leader.
Go. Got another one section wave right here. Oh, kicks out. But yeah, Sam's starting off the heat with 2 completed waves, and Taj needs a 6.76, and now he has first priority, pick of the ocean, you can say. And yeah, he just needs 1 wave close to his first opening wave, the 6.76. He opened up with a 7, and there's 13 minutes and 15 seconds left.
And priority goes to Blue. So once again, Red, low score 6.25. That was the combo of turns, your first wave. And then Blue, your opener, Lindblad, 7 points. 13 minutes. Next heat, our first final, Lopez, Fleming, Van Wagner, and Persadok. And did have to do my research. Sam got 3rd in that final over there in OBX a few years ago.
So he's matching his best result right now.
That was a 4-person final, though, so yeah.
Yep. But points-wise, this is matching.
Pretty much.
Yep. But yeah, any level, 4-man, man-on-man, final is a final. And yeah, he wants to go 1 step better. And yeah, he's showing the surfing. He's doing everything right now. And yeah, we got 12 minutes, 30 seconds left in this heat. And yeah, let's hopefully see some more waves to get a ride, perform, and do their thing. Got a little wave right here. Taj has got first priority. He's looking right now. He's going on this one. It's looking like a pretty nice wave, Mitch. Nice carve down into the lip. This will be his 3rd turn. Looking down the line, up and over. Nice carve down with a little tail slide. Goes back up in the lip. Nice completed wave right there. Well served. And I will break it down with the replay when it comes back in. We'll have Mitch break it down for us.
12 minutes, surfers. And here it is.
Break it down for us, Mitch.
So Lindblad gets the setup, then into the lip for the second one, and then wave gets hard to surf right here. That carve really nice, though. He's done that on his 2 top waves so far in this heat. And the former champion, he's looking to make another final. So stand by the last of Blue. Priority with Red. It's going to fall short, Blue. It's a 5.5, so still needing the 6.76 or better. Priority with Red. Your low score, Sam, 6.25, just over 11 minutes.
It's really cool to see, Mitch.
Here we go again. Reedy asking for situations. So Red, your first, 7.5 with the air, 6.25 was the combo of turns. Blue in second. You have a 7 on your opener, and your last was a 5.5. Blue still needing the 6.76 or better. 11 minutes.
Yeah, going back to that, sorry guys. It's probably really cool for both of these athletes. Before this year, it was on the south side of the pier, right? And this is the first year it's ever been on the north side for a couple competitors, I assume. And yeah, this is really cool, and it's a different change of scenery, and it's cool to see it back on north side. I know that they had it here, I want to say 4 or 5 years ago, if I'm not mistaken.
Initially, it was over here, I want to say, Leon, Scholze, and Corey, the first 3, won the event over here on the north side.
All goofy foots. So this year's looking like
it's all regular footers in the semis.
Sorry, Mitch.
Hey, we've had our moments as of recent, so.
You know, I'm a regular foot, so I gotta root for the regulars. But you know, I love goofy footers as well. So.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, your relationship with a lot of the great surfers from the area down south in San Clemente, where you grew up. Your brother also obviously a very accomplished surfer, a judge, and now has a full-time job over there at Lost Mayhem. Can you just talk about the relationship between yourself and somebody like Matt and the rest of the crew when it comes to Shaping Bay?
Yeah, so I got to definitely give credit where credit is due. Matt Bialis won 2 years in a row for the Shaper rankings for the World Tour, the Championship Tour. And yeah, huge congrats to him, the whole Lost Surfboard team. I believe Taj is riding a lost surfboard today, either a sub driver or a driver 2. I talked to Cannon Carr. He was on a sub driver 2 lost surfboards light speed. And yeah, good surfboards are so important. And, you know, it's about being able to like ride a surfboard that you're confident in, right? And that's our craft. It's like, so yeah, I think surfboards are really important, and that's the fundamentals. And yeah, huge shout out to Matt Bailes, and yeah, my brother as well. You know, he has a beautiful family now. His kid Ace Royal Kobayashi as well. He's adorable, and yeah, it's really cool to I'm really fortunate enough to be a part of such an awesome team. So that's kind of what I would say.
Just under 9 minutes. Blue needs 6.76. Red, your low score 6.25, Sam. And potentially a wave here. Blue, double up K.
Yeah, under priority. Little T-street right chip up into the lip. Second turn, he's got the speed. A little late on the third. Yeah, both of these athletes are surfing so well. We got 8 minutes and 15 seconds. And I'm sure Sawyer Lindblad, CT surfer, is watching at home or in Australia right now. Second turn, he's got the speed. They both have the speed, power, and flow, right? The fundamentals of the criteria for surfing. So break it down. Don't believe this will be the 6.76, but you know, just getting the feet in the wax, you could say, and just riding waves under priority, kind of making Sam think. You know, it's always good to make your competitors think, and yeah, just have them almost like second guess themselves, right? And yeah, so I think he's just riding waves. He doesn't have priority, so got Sam up the back with first priority, and we got a couple waves right here. Is he gonna go? So he lets this one go, and Taj does not have priority, so he's gonna go. One little section in front of him didn't offer him the ramp that he's looking for, so we got 7 minutes and 20 seconds left. Situation stays the same.
So Blue, just for reference, your previous ride, 4.25, Taj. You're still needing the 6.76 or better. Priority Red. Low score for Red, the heat leader Reedy, 6.25, down to 7 minutes.
Yeah, this is exciting. I'm really excited.
So what's been more difficult, at least from your point of view, being here or shadow judging so far?
Honestly, like, both is like not hard. It's honestly so fun to just learn. I'm just super grateful, super stoked. Brian Robbins and the whole team at North America for letting me, you know, join the booth, announce a couple heats.
7 minutes, Red, 7 minutes. And Red, you're first, 7.5, 6.25. Blue second. You have a 7 and a 5.5. Blue needs a 6.76.
Yep, 6 minutes, 25 seconds, Sam. You got first priority. Situation stays the same. And honestly, both's been really fun. You know, not hard, just fun. You know, no pressure. You know, I'm not perfect. Nobody is, right? So, just learning.
It's a good perspective to have just on life in general. So we got Red up and riding using priority here, Kay.
Yeah, nice turn. This is looking like a good wave. Second extension, nice below tail. Foam climb for the third. Here we go with the fourth. Nice finish. He loves it. I love it when guys claim. You know, some athletes will say I don't claim, but dude, if you're fired up, look at this guy. He's splashing the water. You got to be psyched. This is finals day. This is what we all train for, right? This is the moment we live for, right? So claim it, get fired up. He's got his whole flag on his back right now. Here we go. Let's break it down. Carve, nice. I love the form. Boom, extension on the second blowtail. Up in the lip for the third. And into the fourth with the, look at the spray on it too. The pier, like I said, is not fearing these guys. Nice carve down on the replay. This is what the judges are replaying, watching back home. And for the viewers, third. And then look at this finish, Mitch. That was so sick.
So stand by, Red, 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. 8 points, Red. 8 points. That's your best. You now have a 7.5 as your second best. Blue, Lindblad, you now need an 8.5 or better with priority. 4 minutes 50, surfers.
I will have to say that's the best way to use priority. Just got the best wave of the heat, used his priority correctly, and now Taj, 4 minutes and 35 seconds, has first priority, has the dig at this one. Nope, he's holding first priority on this. And Mitch, I have a question for you. So when you do compete, you know, I know you don't compete full time now. Would you rather need a 5-5 or 8-5?
It's a difficult question to answer. I'd probably say the 5-5 personally. Just knowing me, less pressure on the 5-5. The 8-5s, it depends on the waves. So if the waves are good, pumping.
I mean, it's pretty it's firing out there. I'd say it's firing.
Yeah, but
it's clean.
I can admit that these two guys are light years beyond my abilities. So
Come on, Mitch, give yourself credit. You rip. Here you go. We got blue. First priority Taj, needing 8-5. Bang, up into the lip. Second, huge tail high air rev, and he claims it as well. Okay, now he's got the judges thinking now, and he's got me thinking. I love this. This is what I like to see. Good surfing, right? Here we go. Let's break it down. I'm so frothing right now. Bang, up into the lip. Bang, tail high air rev. So this is going to give the judges a point of difference because Sam's wave was 4-turn combo, and this was a turn. Nice first turn, and then a tail high air rev. Had to be careful right there. Almost poked his nose right there, and when you're breaking it down, I don't know if the judges would count it complete if his nose pointed right there, you know? So that's the fine line. This is the 8-point ride, and nice second turn into the third foam climb, into the fourth, and this was the money turn right there. Both of these guys are claiming it and gets me so fired up.
it's in blue, 8-8-5, blue to first, red second. Red, you now need a 7-8-6 or better with priority, red. So blue, 8-8-5 on your last. It is your best. Your low score, Taj, is a 7. Red, in second, you need a 7-8-6 with priority. 2 minutes 40 to go, surfers.
Wow. All I gotta say is, wow, boys, you guys are absolutely ripping. Thanks for putting on a show. Makes my life a lot easier. you guys are getting 8s, 7s, 6s. Yeah, this is insane.
It's what you want to see, right, Kay? At this level, back and forth, everybody ripping. No doubt the best heat of the event. Very tight though. 15.85 to 15.5 heat totals right here. And priority red needing a 7.86 or better, Sam. Blue, your low score, Taj, 7 points.
Here we go. Sam Reedy's got first prio with 2 minutes left, boys. 2 minutes left. Here we go. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. First priority. Sam's looking. He's up. He's got one section. It's looking like might have a couple. Nice layback jam in the pocket. Goes up into the lip. Throws the tail out. Comes incomplete.
1 minute 40, surfers. 1 minute 40. And next heat, stay as wide as possible, please. This one real close. 90 seconds.
Taz is just trying to match right now with Sawyer Lindblad. So replay it back home for the viewers. Layback jam. Super nice turn. And then knew he needed a big score. Had to go for it. Needing a 7.86 on that wave. Had to go for it.
1 minute 10. Priority blue. Red needs a 7.86 or better. Oh, there's a reason why you wanted to call this heat, K. 1 minute.
1 minute left, boys. 1 minute. Here we go. Sam up and riding. Pumping down the line. Just a quick one. Call it as an over.
Yep. 50 seconds.
Here we go. We got 45 seconds left. So let's go wave for wave. So they got 6, or Taj has 6 waves, and Sam has 7. Including the offers or not, they both have had plenty of opportunity, and that's what I like to see. And I'm sure both walking away, they're going to be happy, and one might be happier than the other, of course, but you know, they both got equal opportunity.
20 seconds.
Yeah, it's coming down to the wire. Blue has first priority, Taj. You have first priority, and there's 15 seconds left.
All right, count us down, K. 10 seconds.
It's coming down to the wire. Taj's got first priority. Looks like he might get up in time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And he's into the final.
So it'll be Luca Messinas, Taj Lindblad in our men's QS final. Junior and women's final. Get into position. We'll take a quick break. Thank you, Kay. Enjoy the rest of your day. And be right back with our first final of the SLO CAL Open.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way, our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Third, so welcome back to those of you watching at home. This is the final of the junior women's. In red, we have Alana Lopez. In blue, Lola Fleming. In white, Reed Van Wagner. And in green, Caden Persidoc. My name is Bud. I am here with Jeff Baldwin, and live on the screen, that's Alana Lopez.
Wow. How exciting. Alana Lopez gets her first wave in this final here up in Pismo. We just saw an incredible heat there. Taj Lindblad into another final up here in Pismo. On her forehand, though, riding Caden Persidoc in the green. All three women so far. Getting some nice rides. This left not done, Bud.
No, she found the inside racetrack, and she buttons it up on the very shore break. So we've got scores to come in for every surfer, it looks like right now. We get 30 minutes for the finals, so just a minute and a half gone by, and we've got a lot of action already. Here's the replay on the screen of blue Lola Fleming. I was out there listening to her and her dad kind of prep up for this heat. They're fired up, but she's got a tall task against the other three surfers. They all do. That's why they're all in the finals. There's a replay of white.
The Best Western replay, and Reed Van Wagner straight into what she has been doing consistently every heat. Surfing tall, surfing top to bottom. The replay of Alana Lopez. I like that sweeping arc. There's that patented sort of hack into the second turn, and they're all up and riding again, Bud.
Yeah, live action. There's Reed Van Wagner, the goofy foot in the white jersey. She's made a lot of heats on this left inside runner this week, so she's looking for the end section, buttons it up. More scores. Judges got a lot of juggling to do with less than 3 minutes into the heat.
Yes, we do. A couple scores dropped in. Reed, your first wave, your right, a 7. Lola, your opening wave, a 5. Those are the two scores that are in, and it looks like we've got 4 scores still to come. Caden, your opening ride was a 4. Waiting for 2 waves for red and the follow-up for Reed.
What we do know right now is there's just over 27 minutes left. Priority is blue, then green. So if priority's starting to take shape and all that other jazz, you know, the heat takes a little time to kind of find its rhythm and its groove. Each heat tells a different story, a lot of different ways to tell that story. And the story of this heat so far has been early action.
Wow, that replay there. Nice second wave for Alana Lopez as we see the replay of Reed Van Wagner's second wave, her left. She started with a right. Alana's had 2 rights. So once this score drops in, Bud, for Reed, we'll have a good read and we can really settle into this women's qualifying series juniors final. 30-minute heat. Same deal, top 2 waves, but there's no more advancing. It's winner take all.
This is the crescendo, the final, where everybody wants to be.
The apex of it all.
Yeah, this is where titles get crowned. So here we go, 26 minutes left. Reed is in the lead with a 7-point ride and a 4.2. Alana is in second with a 4.75 and a 4. Lola is in third with a 5. Caden, you're in fourth. You have a 4-point ride. Priority is blue, green, red, white. So that's where we're at.
So that was a cool drone angle there of Alana. It showed her sort of do the fake paddle, the one-handed paddle, so she doesn't, lose that third priority.
Yeah, for those of you at home, we talk about priority. That's once waves start getting ridden, we establish an order in which people have their choice of the wave. So once you ride a wave and other surfers do, then whoever gets back out into the lineup first is deemed the first priority. That way they're not paddling on top of each other. There's an order to it all.
All right, we're going to throw it down while we have a little break in this finals action. Taj Lindblad into another final, Mitch.
All right. Last heat's winner, Taj Lindblad.
Okay.
Are we on? Yeah, into the finals. No? Yeah. Okay. All right, we're on. Okay, Taj Lindblad into the finals. How do you feel?
Yeah, I'm fired up. That was a fun heat. Yeah, Sam had me against the ropes. He's surfing really good this whole event, and he's a super gnarly competitor, and he plays little mind tricks out there with, like, he has his watch on, but he's asking for the time. But yeah, I love that. He's got me fired up, and that's how we get better, right? So, yeah.
Yeah, I love to hear that. And what made you go to the air? Needing a big score, what made you do an air over doing a turn?
I don't know. I know I needed like an 8.5 or something, so a turn would have maybe been similar to like my 7.1. And yeah, I'm comfortable in the air, so it was kind of like, I don't know. I was like blacked out doing it, so.
There we go. Last question for you. Sawyer has 2 wins here in the QS. Are you trying to match her? What are your goals, your intentions going in the finals?
Yeah, you got to match your sister with everything, right? Go above. No, she inspires me, but thanks, Sawyer.
All right, anything you want to say back home to all the guys in San Clemente, guys, girls, any thanks you want to give? Give them out.
Yeah, thanks Ryan Simmons for helping me out, all my friends at home for inspiring me, and yeah, Hurley, I wouldn't be able to do any of this without you guys, so yeah, much love.
Thank you, Taj. We'll run it back into the girls' final, so thanks, Taj.
Right on, Taj. Thanks, Kay. Sorry, I thought it was Mitch, but I didn't look around the corner. Good job there. Up here in the booth and in the judges area, or the judges box, and doing the post-heat interviews, Kei Kobayashi, multitasking, surfing on the Australasia qualifying series now. Here we go. This is the 4th wave for our surfer in red, Alana Lopez, staying busy under priority, bud. She did get a little score in between. It was a 3.6 the last ride. Didn't better her cause. We'll see if this one maybe betters her low of a 4. Priority is blue, green, white.
What I found really interesting about that interview with Taj, that's the 2nd or 3rd time he's shown a lot of grace and respect to his opponent, mentioning that, Lucas Cassidy the other day made him raise his level. Then right there, Sam made him raise his level. So he's ripping, but he understands that the other guys are good, and he's raising his level at the right time. So exciting stuff. He's going to meet Luca Messinas in the finals.
I absolutely agree with that point. I want to get back to it. Reed Van Wagner, once again, man, she gets the tail of that Borst up in the board. She has been working on that turn. Very consistent. Now flying down the line.
That's Lola Fleming in the blue jersey. You can see the sun is coming out. It kind of illuminates the jersey. She gets a little hung up on the last one, but she had a 5-point single wave score prior to that, so she's going to build.
Yep, she needed that second wave. I don't think that will get it done. She's looking for a 6.21. We'll, again, settle in when the score comes. Reed in the lead, Alana in second. Priority is with Kaden in the green. She's looking for her second wave, and it looks like it's popping up right on cue as we finish this Best Western replay of Lola. Here we go, Kaden now.
You mentioned right on cue, and here she goes on the backside, gets that first jam, a lot of room to move towards the pier, a second one, and she's kicked out. She had a 4-point ride, and she will as well add to her total. So, Lola, your last wave came in at a 3. Alana, your last wave came at a 3.3.
Okay, wow, Kaden ripped into those first 2 turns and finds a good finish. That is a solid second wave for Kaden to settle into this final. A lot of prestige on the line. These young women surf against each other all the time. Reed, not only in this final, but also coming up in the women's QS final.
Yeah, she's got Eden Walla a little later, but right now she's got to deal with Alana, Lola, and Caden. So just over 20 minutes left. Once this set passes through, we'll get them up to speed. A little hard to hear when they're paddling.
Yeah, Bud, you were talking about, well, we have no time to talk. We got Reed up on another one. She is not going to let a wave pass her if she thinks she can get that tail up into the lip a couple more times.
Yeah, there's a lot of action. There's not been much of a break in this heat. We got red deep. That's Alana Lopez. She's got the speed and a tall face to work with.
Oh, my.
Jam. Ram jam right there. Wow.
Well, pushing the limit on that patented turn of hers. This is going to be a strong score for her. It's going to be a strong score for Caden. For Alana. Caden, your second wave came in at a 5.1. You went into second, but we do have this last wave of Alana's. So after that, we can break down the heat while we wait for those scores. Reed, your previous wave was a 6.26. We're going to have to do a little recap.
Yeah, let's we do know that there's just over 19 minutes left and that priority is with blue then green. We do know that there's a couple scores left to lock in, and then we'll have a better idea. It's 19 minutes exactly right now.
Man, on that last wave, Reed pushed it even a little extra far.
Yes.
On her first term, and here's the replay. Alana carrying a ton of speed down the line, drifts for like 6 feet a slide, so controlled and beautiful.
That might be one of her best versions of this turn all week because, yeah, she gets the turn and then, there was a rail slide. It was a rail slide, a jam, a tail, a rail.
It looked like a point wave when she took off because she had so much face to race down the line with, and here we go. Full release, absolutely control, that front knee, tucked down in, tickling the back finger, sliding across the face. An 8-point ride for Alana Lopez. Alana, you are okay, bud. Regroup, right?
Now that everything's ironed out, 18 minutes left. First place, Reed. You have a 7 and a 6.5. Second place.
Reed has a 6.75.
6.75. 7 and a 6.75. Excuse me.
Yeah, the last right was a 6.75 for her.
Always improving. So, Alana, you're in second. You have an 8 and a 4.75. Caden, third place, 5.1 and a flat 4. Lola, a flat 5 and a flat 3. So, Caden is looking for an 8.65. Lola is looking for an 8.75. Priority is blue, green, red, white, and there are 17 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Wow, what a pressure cooker. So Reed just back doing what she does, saying hyper consistent, building on that 6.25 to a 6.75. All focus on Lola now. She's going down on her forehand. I know there's someone on the left.
Yeah, that's white going on the left. So white and blue split peak, while green and red are out the back with green in first priority and red in second priority. A lot of things happening in short periods of time right now, Jeff.
So back to Taj Lindblad, who's in the final. You were saying how in a heat before, I think it was Lucas Cassidy pushed him to a limit and he dug deep and he found the score yesterday. Today, Sam Reedy pushing him to the limit, and I like how he said he was blacked out. He's comfortable in the air, but what that translates to me is that he was just so in the moment. He was focused, and there was nothing in the past, nothing in the future. It was all about that right then moment. And that's when you find that blackout state. It's flow state, blackout state.
Unconscious, just doing it. And you couldn't have worded it better because that's exactly the thing. He was in the flow. He knew what he needed, but didn't clog his mind with how to get there. Saw the section, applied what he knew from past training. He's in the final.
Well, looking up to his sister, who's won 2 events here and won a double dipped, like Reed has the opportunity potentially to do. We don't want to forecast or get ahead of ourselves. Reed, White, your last wave was a 5.75, doesn't factor in. Lola, your last wave was a 4.7, so you bettered the 3. Lola, you need an 8.75 to go into second. You have third priority. Caden, you have first priority, and you're looking for an 8.65 up and riding and not done wanting to build.
She was in second place. She's looking for a 5.75 to leapfrog into the lead. We'll see what they say. She got 2 really nice turns done. So, judges, break it down. We'll see what they say.
So for Alana to take first place off of Reed at the moment, she needs to score a 5.75 or better. Big points difference between first place, you know, a bit more cash money, but also 1,000 points versus 800 points for second. And then third and fourth, taking away 650 towards the juniors year-end totals.
And this is the second to the last event, so points becoming critical as we get down to the wire, you know, for the season.
And we see this Best Western replays, the judges going through a bunch. And this is our surfer in white up and riding again. Reed is all over the lineup. If she's not down the way going left, she's over here by the pier.
That was actually green. That was green. That was Caden, no problem. There's a little bit of a flat light with these high clouds, but yes, that was green. Caden on that right-hander into the pier.
And how could I not tell with the black board? Excuse me, Caden, ripping. This is her best wave of the final so far. Clean rails through those first 2 turns. Pops off the whitewash by the pier to finish. That will get rid of her 4 for sure. At the moment, she's in a combination situation. Alana does go to the lead with her previous score, which was a 7.35. Look at this.
That's quite a healthy heat score right now. Red in the lead with a combined total of 15.35. So, yeah, that's one of those strong heat totals that have been getting a lot of wins. But this is a final, so it sounds good now, but there's just under 14 minutes left for these other surfers to see if they can't knock her off the block.
Well, good news, Caden. That last wave of yours was your best wave. It was a 5.65. Caden, you need a 9.7 now. So out of that combination situation, Lola with priority, you need a combined total of 15.35. And Alana up again, feeling the mojo, not afraid to keep surfing. She's having fun out there, ripping into every open section she can find. Comes unstuck there.
Almost surprising to see her come unstuck. It's just been going so well, but there are 13 minutes left. Reed is looking for that 8.35 to jump into the lead. Caden needs a 9.7 to get there, and Lola's going to have to do it in 2 waves because she's in a combo situation. So she's basically surfing a 13-minute heat right now.
Well, how exciting for Alana, man, to go and get the 8 and then back it up with a 7.35, applying a ton of pressure on Reed, who was in the lead. Reed needs an 8.35 to go to first.
Well, here goes Lola up on the 4-inch, gets that jam right off the bat, which has been paying a premium with scores. Second turn and now a third one right under the pier. I know her dad likes that.
Yeah, that was a great wave for Lola to get herself back in the game, out of that combination situation. And what a heat we have on our hands. Women's juniors final delivering.
Yes, the ladies have been setting the tone all week, and they continue to do so right here with surfing like that. Yeah, the heat totals, though, we have a 7, we have an 8, we have a 7.35, we have a 7, so a lot of top-tier scores pouring through in this heat.
And have you noticed how with the tide just moving up that little bit, we don't have huge tide swings today, but it has changed. That right is become so consistent, as has the left for the surfer. So split peaks available and offering steep faces all the way through from what I've seen so far.
Yes, pleasantly surprised. Pismo has delivered all week. It's better than forecasted today by a mile. So we're really doing well to be here on this finals day for the SLO CAL Open 2026.
Reed with priority. White with first priority. She gave a look at that wave, realized not what she needs. She's looking for a high score now. She hasn't found herself in this position a lot of this event. She's been winning heat after heat. So here we go. Reed Van Wagner looking for an 8.35. Big attacking turn to start the wave. And she is going to finish a little carve down there, knock knee through the pier.
Well, she needs a 8.35 to get there. She started strong on that wave, but meanwhile, that's Lola up and riding again. She's staying busy. She just got her best wave, the 5.3, so she wants to stay in momentum. Then out the back, there's Caden in green up and down.
How consistent has it been? I mean, we're on like 8 waves for red. 5 waves for blue now, 7 waves for white, 5 or 6 for green. Lots of waves coming in.
Yeah, the judges have their work cut out for them in this first final of the afternoon, but that's why they are the best in the business, and they're judging some of the best in the business. So all the way around, excellence.
Well, we're frothing up here in the booth, and I'm thinking about the young men that are about to enter the lineup. Teo Grani, Will Dean, Cannon Carr, and Ellie Temperi getting ready for the men's junior final.
Yeah, I can see a couple of the competitors starting to slowly loosen up. It's their turn in just around 10 minutes or so. So they're making their last minute preparations, but we still got to get through this one.
Making sure their leash is attached to their board.
Waiting for one more. Well, we've had some of that stuff happen in Morro Bay before.
Do you have all your fins locked in? Are they tightened down? Did you wax your board properly?
That was Wheeler that had those issues,
Wheeler
I believe.
had the leash break and had to swim in, and or the leash came undone in the quarterfinals up in Morro. So I've seen Parco paddle out without a fin in his board at pipe.
Okay, we got that last score in for White. It's a 5.85, so it didn't change anything. Alana's still in the lead. Reed in second looking for an 8.35. Caden in third needs a 9.7, and Lola in fourth still in combo land, looking for a 15.35 total.
Well, there's always hope when you have the combination. It's a 30-minute heat. We do have just under 9 minutes. It's just a combination of 2 waves, and like we've talked about through the event, Bud, a lot of the athletes do training with their friends or their coaches or whoever it might be, as far as 10-minute scenarios, 5 minutes till the clock buzzers, 2-minute drill. So they are refined in resetting their game plan and going, okay, here I am now. I have this compressed heat time. It's about my strategy now and 2 high scores in a short frame.
Yeah, and by practicing that, when they get in the situation, it's not nervous, it's not uncomfortable. It's just, this is what I need to do. I know I'm capable of doing it. Give me the opportunity.
Let it rip.
And that's
what finals are all about.
Well, that's what they've been doing so far, man. Like I said, 15.35 is the first place heat total at the moment, followed by 13.75. So some really respectable heat totals in the finals, and that's why Alana, Lola, Reed, and Caden are here on the final day.
Well, we couldn't have asked for a better scenario as far as the conditions, the sandbars, the tides, everything is lined up for what has become an incredible day. Final Sunday here in Pismo. Thank you to Pismo Beach. Thank you to all the locals that come and normally would be surfing here, but they are happy, or they're letting us have the break,
Yeah, they've been really cool, really respectful. Everybody stayed out of the area to the north. So we got to extend that thanks to the Pismo Beach lifeguards. They've always done a stellar job of keeping us safe and enforcing the permit. So thank you to them. Thank you to the city of Pismo Beach. Thank you to SLO CAL. Visit SLO CAL, the tourism board. So pro surfing is part of the
fabric.
Part of the fabric, part of the agenda that the tourism board wants to include. So we're here for it. We're here this year. We'll be back next year, and hopefully for the rest of time.
For the rest of time. And yeah, thank you to the city of Pismo Beach. Again, thank you to Visit SLO CAL, who does a great job in promoting this area and partnering with the WSL. I know personally, having an incredible time year after year since this event began in 2017, and then they added the longboard event, so I get to come 2 and 3 times a year, and then up to Morro Bay. And I've definitely gone to a majority of the restaurants over time here and in Morro, and gone to wineries and gone to breweries, and really extracted what this area has to offer. Next, I just need to come up and vacation so I can actually go surf while I'm here for surf events. Bring my toys, go mountain bike, go surf, go do all the fun things that this area affords.
Well, let me go, and we will show you a good time in SLO CAL. All right, so back to the surfing. 5 minutes, 40 seconds. Red still in the lead. White in second, looking to get an 8.35 to jump to the lead. Green is in third place, needs a 9.70 to get to the lead, and fourth place is in combo land, 15.35. That means she needs 2 scores to get there. Priority is green, white, blue, red, and we're at just about at the 5-minute mark. So now that the surfers are up to speed, we'll see if Alana can hold on with that 8 and 7.35 ride, or to see if any of the other surfers can get it done in the last 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Well, I got to say, after watching all the different heats, but right now up and riding blue, Lola looking to get herself a big score to get out of the combination. 1 turn. Don't know if that's going to better her 5 or her 5.3. What I was going to say, though, I think that tail drift down the line, layback, aggressive snap of Alana was her A mark of the event so far, for sure.
Yes, until the score dropped, I didn't want to say too much, but that was her best version of that turn.
Absolutely. Reed Van Wagner looking for an 8.3 every time she gets up into the lip. She is going 6 to 12 3 times in a row, extracting anything that wave had to offer.
You could see that she was pushing hard, trying to really accentuate each turn. Bam! And then there's that same maneuver that got her the high score earlier. That's another very fine version of such.
So will the judges deem it a complete one? I don't know if she rode out all the way. And while we were in that discussion, I was doing all the visits SLO CAL. Thank you to Andy McKay, who's right down below us, who is the brain trust behind getting all of these events going in the Central Coast, which has been a stepping stone for what is out on the tour of American surfing right now, or representing the U.S. Cole Houshman, Crosby Calapinto, Griffin right before on the women's side, Kira Pinkerton and Bella Kinworthy and Sawyer Lindblad. And like, it's just incredible how it's fostered the youth that were the youth, and now they're out there pushing the limits.
So waiting for some scores. There's just over 3 minutes left before those waves. Caden was looking for a 9.7 and Lola was in combo land. So that score dropped in for Reed. It's a 6.95, does not change anything. 3 minutes left. Alana's last wave was a 6.30, so it doesn't change anything. So a bit of a 2-horse race right here.
Wow, so that set wave, the left for Reed, a 6.95.
Caden does have priority. She's looking for a 9.7, so she will have her pick of the lineup. It's a tall task, but she's got the firepower. Will the ocean provide an opportunity?
Will we see a 10 during this event? You don't get a 10 every event, that's for sure. They're far and few between through the year, but, you know, that's the potential.
That's what she's going to need if she wants to jump to the front of the line, because right now Alana's got that 8 and that 7.35 that have put her in a really strong position with just over 2 minutes left to go. Priority is green, blue, red, white. So we'll just let it breathe for a minute. They all know what's going on. They're going to, 2 minutes left, surfers, 2 minutes left.
Wow, getting down to the bitter end here, or the sweet end of the final, I should say. Alana Lopez holding the lead with third priority. Reed Van Wagner in second place, looking for an 8.36 if she can take the lead. If a wave comes, she's in fourth priority. Caden Persadock in a good situation with priority in a minute and a half, but looking for a massive score, almost a perfect ride. And Lola needing 2 waves. That is going to be extremely difficult at this point with a minute and a half left.
I see a little bit of energy out there. Will it become a set? Will it allow a couple of these surfers to try to better their position? As mentioned, priority is green, blue, red, white.
Well, Alana can only extend her lead. Reed can try to tap in on something. If the unfortunate part is that she's in the bottom of the rotation and time is whittling away.
So that's Caden in green. She's looking for a 9.7, less than a minute left to go. Gonna have to go for something really big. It's a nice big turn. 9.7's a very large ask. She's getting an inside track and gonna button it up, so she's
Well, she's riding in with her head held high, gave it the best shot on that left. There's under 30 seconds, Caden. Priority is with blue, red, then white, 20 seconds. And like you were saying, will the surfers get an opportunity, Bud? The horizon,
I think this is about it, Jeff, yeah.
glassy, smooth, and not many lumps. I'm counting this final out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it. What a final. Alana Lopez victorious here in the women's junior final. What an event for her. What a great result for Reed Van Wagner, coming runner-up and still with a final to come on the QS side. Congratulations to Caden and to Lola, 3rd and 4th. A great result for them. Moving on into the next juniors event down the road. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we will come back with the men's juniors finals, Bud. So see you on the flip side.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
At 805 Beer, it's more than a label. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice cold. Long live cold beer.
Heat is on. Junior men's, Teo Grani red, Will Dean blue, Cannon Carr white, Ellie Timpany in the green. Welcome back, everybody watching online. Just crowned our junior women's champion, Alana Lopez, with perhaps one of the best heats of her life. 15-3, 5 heat total. Reed Van Wagner 2nd, Caden Perstock 3rd, and Lola Fleming in the 4th. So 30-minute finals. Mitch Salazar here with Jeffrey Baldwin, Teo, Will, Cannon, and Ellie. What a final, Jeff.
What a final, and what a final that just was. And the fact that Alana got her best version of that turn on what looked like a point break right to get an 8. I mean, that was the apex of that moment. Going up against Reed that was attacking every wave vertically, 6-12, so a different approach, and gets it done.
Yeah, and Reed's going to be coming up in our next final too. Van Wagner red, Walla will be in blue. 28 minutes and 30 on the clock, surfers.
So maybe it was her strategy. She didn't have time to come and do a post-heat interview, right?
Well,
because she has a final to surf.
Yeah. Well, no, I think if you ask her, she would have tried to go 2 for 2, but congratulations to everybody else. And we got the chair up coming up.
Yes, the traditional chair up. Too bad that horse and buggy isn't on the beach today. That would have been a nice ride.
So congrats to your junior women's champion here at the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach.
Give it up for Alana Lopez getting chaired right there. I like that. That is beautiful stuff. It doesn't happen often in your careers, so when it does, breathe in that moment.
And with one event to go on the junior schedule, looking real good to potentially qualify for the World Pro Juniors.
That's as far as they could go. They need a secondary team.
All right, so in the water, potentially first wave of the junior men's final. We got Ellie going left, green, 2-turn combination. Strong stuff there for the Finnish surfer in green. 27:20 on the clock, surfers.
Well, this is... I said to Ellie the other day, I think it's the best heat I've ever seen him surf. That was yesterday. He's off to a good start again, and here is red blowing the tail, Teo Grani. So he has been posted up there on the pier, probably talking to his coach. Of course he's been talking to his coach. What an opener there for Teo. One big turn, and Ellie. Those sharp eyes shaped by his homeboy down at Seaside.
But he's got some real estate available on the point of the board, the nose of the board too. And then Teo, that board looking crisp as well. The mayhem underneath the feet. So stand by the opener of green and the first of red. Best Western replay. Big thank you to our amazing production crew throughout the entire week. Awesome job. Scores coming through. 7 points green, Timpani, and 5-2-5 red, Teo. So green 7 points, red 5-2-5. Next heat, check in Van Wagoner and Walla. That'll be our women's QS final.
Well, shout out to the Lot Trolls, Encinitas board riders, Taylor Clark shaping some great boards under Ellie's feet. Rips into a 7 on his opener. Sure.
So Jeff heading down to have the chat with Alana for the post heat after the junior women's final. Congratulations to Alana Lopez. Just under 26 minutes. Do want to say a big thank you to our incredible staff as well, of all of our judges, and of course yourself, Jeff, Bud, our entire production crew. All right, before we get this exchange going, Bud, take it away with Alana.
Yeah, she got up here really quick. She's fired up. She's got the win. Champion sounds nice, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm so happy to have won that final. I know all the girls were ripping, so I was super happy to come away with that one and get my first junior win.
First junior win. Congratulations. Now, that one turn, 8-point ride that you got, that high score, we thought it was the best version of your turn all week. Did it feel like it when you did it?
100%. I'd been like on all those sections. I feel like I had more in me, so I knew it was the final. Reed, Kaden, Lola were all going big. I knew I had to really give it my all, and I was super happy to be able to have made that turn.
Yeah, that turn is edit worthy, so we're gonna see that coming up in one of your clips. I assume everybody back home, the family's happy. Tell them how much you care about them and appreciate them.
Yeah, Mom, Dad, Luke, Layla, grandparents, everyone back home, I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to come around and travel and do all the QS events. So grateful for you guys, and I love you. Missing you guys. Wish you were here.
Off to Barbados next.
Yeah, I'm so excited. Let's go.
All right, you're on a roll. This is our champion right here of the the junior women. So Alana Lopez, the first champion on final Sunday. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, good deal. Back to you guys.
Well, bravo, Alana. What a way to win your first juniors QS event, and in great Pismo firing. Mitch, what did we see in between that interview?
Well, during the interview, Best Western Replay, Will Dean, hammer town on the second one for last year's regional junior champ. We also saw Ellie have another incredible wave. Had the 7 at the beginning green, and then the second turn explosive. Wow. Violent finish right there for Timpani. So what a way to start off this heat in the first 6.5 minutes. Priority goes white, red, green, blue. And red just had a quick in and out on his second.
I'm trying to figure out in my mind who Will Dean was representing right there. I know that Ellie Temperi I was going Ethan Ewing on that finish turn.
I think they're representing themselves. 9 points blue. 9 points blue. And waiting on the second of green.
Of course they're representing themselves. You know what I'm saying.
Old-time Ripper says over here that Ellie Timpani kind of surfing like himself back in the day. So they're watching the comparison green. Your opener was a 7. That was on the left, waiting for your right.
Well, they both had huge finishes. Will Dean's finish was monster, and so was our surfer in green. It was a soupy wave, but...
And it's in, Jeff. 7-7-5 green. So green first with a 7-7-5 and a 7. Blue, you're in second with a 9. You're needing a 5-7-5 for the lead. Red in third, a 5-2-5 on your opener. Teo, you're needing a 9-5 or better for first. And Cannon, pretty much needing an 8 and a 7 at this point for first. And you have priority white, 22 minutes. Jeff, what a final.
Well, that makes it simple, right? When you're Cannon and you're hearing these scores, you're like, okay, well, I guess I'm surfing for excellence. Ellie Temperi, he is carrying a ton of speed. Goes for broke, comes unstuck. Exciting stuff for our surfer from down in Encinitas. What a day we are having. The waves have really come together. The tide, perfect for these finals. Coming up next, Reed Van Wagner against Eden Walla on the women's QS final. Right now, though, the action is hot.
And remember, all finalists, we will have the awards pretty much right after we conclude our men's qualifying series final. That'll be just in the back. So all the finalists at the award ceremony right after. We got live action, Jeff. Will Dean in blue.
A nice quick backup for Will Dean, who's holding a 9. You know, that is a great place to be on the ladder. Not as long to climb.
And White Carr, his opening ride, just a quick one. 21 minutes.
Close but no cigar for Kenan Carr. Pushing the limits, as I was saying. He's hearing these scores drop, and he knows, you know, big scores are what he needs straight out of the gate.
Fall short, Blue. It's a 4.25. You're in second. Your last a 4.25, Blue. You're still needing a 5.75 or better. Green in the lead. Low score Ellie is a 7. Red with priority, you're needing a 9.5 or better. And white, you're pretty much needing an 8 and a 7 at this point, Cannon, in the white. Priority goes red, green, blue, white. 20 minutes.
Well, this is what they all train for. This is the best case scenario, to have the final set with your peers that you surf with all the time, and you know, you're always competing against since you were really young. But also because the scores are so high, they know it's go for broke, so it really like refines their focus.
Well, and at this point, everybody in the finals knows that what we're giving them to move up is for the lead.
Yeah, it's for it.
You're looking for first place at any given time. Last seat, there were a couple people that were still in the combination. And a good friend of mine, Tori Meister, he always used to tell me, if you're in fourth, you always look to get third at the very least. But right here with these guys' firepower, with how talented they are and how many big scores they posted throughout the event, I mean, we're talking about people that can drop a couple of 9s in a matter of 2 or 3 minutes, Jeff, especially with how easy the paddle back out is at the moment. And 30-minute finals makes a difference, too.
Yeah, we've seen here and on the south side where there's definitely long paddle outs. That is not the case for this event this week. It's short paddle outs, which is great because what do we get? We get more surfing as fans. And, you know, you got to think, Ellie starts with a 7 and a 7.5. He's like, that's a great start. And then Will Dean goes and drops the 9, backs it up. So, Will, you need a 5.75 to go up into first at this point.
Just under 19 minutes. Red needing a 9.5. White needs a combo of 14.75, so basically an 8 and a 7 Cannon. And green, the heat leader, low score Ellie, 7 points. Priority red, green, blue, white. Well, and this heat is a perfect example of why this tour is so great at the moment. Everybody talented, and look at the different regions just within the water. You have 2 kids from Southern California. Ellie, born in Finland, has spent the majority of his life in Encinitas, though. Cannon from San Clemente. Will Dean from North Carolina. And Teo, the Panamanian out there in the red. It goes to show how good everybody is from the different parts of our North American region, Jeff.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I'm into it. Teo Grani is first juniors final, so a big one for him. And do you know if this is the first juniors final for
a Panamanian-born surfer?
Well, for that, but for the other surfers too. I don't know. Don't have those stats right in front of me. I don't know if it's Will's first, Cannon's, and Eli's also.
No, well, Will won the tour last year.
That's right.
So he was the regional champion. He was a top seed from North America going to the World Pro Juniors.
He's like, whatever, bro. You forgot that?
And here we go, Blue. Speaking of him, he's up, Jeff.
Again, building house. He wants to get rid of the 4.25, and again, they all have the ability to create on small waves. They can surf a wave up and turn a 4 into a 7 or a 6.
Well, at this point, the big difference maker is the 9, right? But you have the 2 great scores from Green, the 7s.
Very
and he's
consistent.
earned those. And then Red opened up with a 5.25, and remember, that was just with a single maneuver, too. So that goes to show that he gets the right wave, multiple sections. He could easily drop an A+. 16.30 surfers, 16.30. And look at the pier. It's crowded. Spectators on the beach, too.
And the local snowy egret down there in the shoreline, or is that not this? That's a big crane, actually. Yep. And it's just been hanging out, pecking off something. Sand crabs, maybe?
Blue, Dean. He's just looking to take the lead. I mean, he's doing anything he can to try to get that high five, move up into first, and then play defense afterwards. Here we go, Green, the heat leader, Jeff.
Second priority. He wants to get busy. He wants to better the 7. Woo. Well, he opened with a 7 on a wave on a left with 2 turns. That one, he seemed like he was just adding, you know, a little bit more. The adrenaline is kicked in. So, Mitch, you were calling me the, what did you call me this morning?
The Coastal Han Solo?
The Coastal Han Solo.
No, but Dredd, our media manager, came up for the best one. Han Slolo.
Oh, man.
With slow.
Oh, okay.
Slow counting. So looking at a couple of replays, the Best Western replays, we saw the 7 right there of Ellie. And then watching his last, seeing if there's potential to improve right here. 15 minutes, halfway through the heat, surfers.
Splitting hairs. I mean, that finish turn, he's going beyond 6 to 12. He's all over the map. Incredible.
It slightly improves, Green. 7.2. That's now your second best. Blue now needs a 5.95. Red, you're needing a 9.7. And White, pretty much the same thing, Cannon. An 8 and a 7 at the moment. Halfway through the heat, Jeff, priority red, white, blue, green.
Well, a prudent use of priority, you know, to up the ante a little, to better his 7. Now the 7.2 adds a little more to what Will Dean is going to be chasing to get up into first. Can he hold it off? Cannon now waiting to get
14.30 green, 14.30. Low score 7.2 on your last. Blue, you're basically needing a 6 will, a 5.95 or better. Red needs a 9.7, and White needing an 8 and a 7 for the lead. Just over 14 minutes. What a week, Jeff.
What a week, Mitch.
Great work so far this week. You and Bud, our incredible staff, of course, our production crew. Got to give a big shout out to Dylan O'Donnell. Scoring operator, does a bit of everything too. Ripper himself out of Jersey.
He's off to Hawaii with the twin fin. Going to conquer the big wide world of surfing out there.
And of course, to all the competitors, it's great to see the level right now in the region, both in the juniors and the QS, the women's and men's side. And you look at all 4 of these surfers, they're trying to earn their spot to qualify for the World Pro Juniors. Top 2 in the region do it. Will was able to win the regional series last year. And he's looking to be 1 or 2 this year again. 13-20 surfers. I'm just stoked to see great waves on finals day when it's probably most necessary, when you would think of the people that have earned their spot at this point of the event.
We talk about the athletes peaking at the right time. Well, the surf is doing the same for us. Up, down the line. In the green, Ellie Perry throwing a big layback jam. Oh, my. That was...
Ooh, Red's got a chance here. Look at this wave.
Teo Grani, he's been waiting quite a while. Nice redirect, carve down. Look at this, setting up, layback jam. This thing, again, vertical section. Throwing a ton of spray, 4-turn banger. Teo is in this now.
What a heat. It goes bang, bang in this one, Jeff. Everybody's got the firepower. 12 minutes and 20 surfers.
Well, on the same wave, we saw our heat leader come unstuck. He went for broke, didn't ride out. Then Will Dean searching for that 5.95.
And now we got live action. White Cannon, he needs to get on the board. So throws the rotation, just under 12 minutes. So we're waiting on a score for blue, a score for red, and a score for white. 11:45 surfers. Here's the Best Western replay, Jeff Tail.
He's using the whole face of the wave, top to bottom, staying with the power source, pressure on, pressure off. I like this right here. That was the money turn, and then he got this bonus chip shot, airdrops out of it next to the piling, no doubt right underneath his crew, his brother, and everyone else.
And then Cannon behind him. By far his best wave so far. So a cool rotation. Was needing at least a 5.5 to break the combination. Last of blue, 6.5. Last of red, 7.9. So blue, you take the lead. Green, you're down to second. You now need a 7.76 or better, green. Red, you drop your best, a 7.9. You now need a 7.61 tail. And white, you drop a 4.25 cannon. You're still needing 15.5 or better, white. 11 minutes. Green, 7.76, the requirement, Deli. Red, tail, you're needing a 7.61. And white needing 15.5 or better. Once again, blue, you just took the lead. Your low score, 6.5, Jeff. 10 minutes, 30 to go.
I'm just chuckling to myself. The make rate is so high. Incredible surfing from all four athletes. Will Dean, who just heard the call that he is up in the lead, going for broke, comes unstuck. Priority is with our surfer in green. Second priority with red, then with white. Just over 10 minutes. This is what we show up for. Show up and blow up.
Next heat, Van Wagener Walla, our women's QS final. And then we go Luca Messinas and Taj Lindblad, our men's QS final, our final heat of the event. And the awards, remember, if you're in the finals, right afterwards, just behind the scaffold, we'll do the award ceremony. The awards are looking really sick, too, by the way. Some nice plaques for everybody.
I can't wait to see them. I haven't seen them yet.
You're going to like them. 9.5 on the clock, surfers. Green second needs a 7.76. Red and third needing a 7.61. White, you're needing 15.5. And blue, heat leader, low score will, 6.5. Just over 9 minutes. These are the days we live for. I mean, the judges, everybody announcing, everybody involved with the event. Perfect conditions, glassy waves, sun shining, Pirate Steve's on the pier. But look at the numbers.
The numbers are lofty, and that's the way it should be. And, you know, again, the conditions are lending itself to that. No one has to fight to get the scores when they get the waves. They're clean, there's ramps, there's lips, there's power. It's smooth, they can carry speed easy. Yeah, what a day, what a week it's been. Good thing I brought my lightsaber.
Oh, remember, Han doesn't have a saber, but...
What?
Yeah.
That's right. Darn it, I forgot.
You brought the Falcon. And you got Chewie right next to you. I love Star Wars. Do or do not, there is no try, as the great Yoda would say. 8 minutes, 8 minutes.
Oh, I almost brought my Yoda t-shirt.
You should.
I know.
Always the next time, Jeff.
Dude, I was, going deep on the Andor. How about that series? That's a good series. Yeah. I really enjoy it. All those.
Andor might be one of the greatest shows ever made, and I don't think it gets talked about enough.
What's the other one besides Andor?
Ahsoka and Mandalorian?
The Mandalorian, sorry. Yes, so Andor and The Mandalorian, top notch in my book. I actually think I like them more than the movies, somehow.
That's cool. 7.5 surfers. Red needs 7.61. Green needs 7.76. White, 15.5 total is what you're looking for. And blue, the leader, your low score 6.5. Just over 7 minutes, guys. Priority green, red, white, blue.
Well, Mitch, you just said something that I can't unhear. Forevermore, I am stuck. You are Chewy now.
Oh, just wait till I grow my hair out again. I mean, you've seen me with my long hair.
Come on now. I just need you to not shave. Get that beard going, and then you can be the true Chewbacca.
I can't do that. Once it starts getting like a little, it's too much.
Well, the guys in the water are like, what are you talking about up there? What we're talking about is that it has been a spectacular final so far. We're waiting. Will Dean takes the lead after half the heat, gets the score he needs. Ellie Timperi started off with fire, has a 7.5 and a 7.2. Teo Grani, 5.25, gets that right by the pier. 7.9 now. Cannon Carr needing something. He's got a 4.25, and he knows there's so much more.
Well, he's already dropped the 7.9. Teo needs something just under that. And then Ellie throwing away a 7 in second at the moment, eating the high 7 green, 7.76. With 6 minutes on the clock, surfers, 6 minutes.
Well, isn't that wild that Ellie's in second with priority? Teo needs actually a lower score to go to first just because he has the higher single wave score with the 7.9. So it's deceiving. But again, first place, 1,000 points. Second place, 800. So they're fighting. And then third and fourth is the same amount of points.
Yeah, well, on the junior tour, you're looking really 1 or 2. Those are the placings that you really need to be able to qualify. And depending on how you do, you know, you could potentially apply for a wild card. If you're doing well on the QS, on the Challenger, might be a chance for you to get a spot over there. Here we go, Carr, going left.
Where do you think he's going? In the air, spin to win. He rotates clean. He's out of there. There's 5 minutes left, and he will get back out in the lineup to build. Ellie Timperi, a huge wave for him. He needs this if he wants to go back in the lead. Could not have hammered that in section more. Beautiful surfing for our surfer in green. And now, Mitch, take it away. Teo.
Yeah, he's needing something in the mid-7s as well.
Oh, my goodness.
What an exchange. So White getting his best right here. Red and green behind him, just under 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining, surf for his best Western replay, Jeff. Watching Cars first.
Well, Carr sets it up on that first one, carries a ton of speed, pops those fins over, clean rotation, the pier angle making it look smaller than it was. He will be out of that combination situation at least. And now Timperi. I mean, how many more times can he do it? That was beautiful.
So just over 4 minutes, 5.6 White. You break the combination, Cannon, at least momentarily. Waiting on the last of red and the last of green. 4 minutes.
Man, I got to say both.
Ooh, here it is. Green, 8.4. You retake first.
Oh, look at that slap in the water.
Now we're waiting on 1 for red.
This is
Blue,
huge.
stand by, Will. Stand by. You have priority.
So Teo needs an 8.26 to go to first now because green bettered with the 8.4. Did you see Timperi slap the water? Psyching.
Yeah, but we're still waiting on reds. He's needing a low 8, surfers. Stand by, 3 minutes 30. They're watching the replay multiple angles and multiple times. It's the setup. And then the big ender. And then we're watching red's third on screen right now, the 7.9.
Well, and then they're going to have to go back and compare to some of the other two-turn waves that have gotten some big scores. So we do have the monitor up on the pier. So there's the two-turn combo with the fists up. What a well-surfed wave. I mean, you got to say both at this point, Ellie and Teo have found their form.
3 minutes, 8.4, last of green. Last of white, 5.6. You're still in fourth white, and you're going to need another combination, Cannon. At least 16 points, a couple of 8s right now. But we're still waiting on the last of red. Needs to be an 8.26 or better. Stand by, red. Priority blue, white, red, green.
Dude, I'm nervous up in here.
So blue, you got dropped down to third, but red has potential to maybe move up into first. So that's why I'm waiting. He needs a low 8. If he moves up into first, you're going to need something better than the 7.15. So waiting on reds, it's crucial. 2 minutes 10.
Yeah, priority is blue, white, red, green. 2 Just over 2 minutes. Judges deliberating. I can't handle the pressure. Mitch, it's all too much, and we're just commentating.
Yep.
We're here to absorb the pressure for the surfers. How about that?
I don't think absorbing enough, though.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, it's going to be really close. 8.4, red to first, green second.
Oh, now
green, you now need a 7.9. Blue, you need a 7.3. And white, you're needing 2 8s, 90 seconds. Green second, 7.9 the requirement. Blue needs a 7.3. White needs a pair of 8s. 90 seconds, Jeff.
Couldn't get any more exciting. Loving this. It's just back and forth. We've had 3 people in the lead in this heat. Cannon Carr blowing the fins. He rides out. He's like, sure, Mitch, I need 8s. Thanks. I got 2 minutes.
Well, we got Blue. This is important. A minute 10. Will, he needs a low 7. 1 minute, surfers. Watching Blue. Dean here in third.
Very clean surfing, a lot of rail engaged on those cutbacks. We've seen the big scores coming from blowing the tail over the lip. Nicely surfed wave for Blue. Will Dean, will it be a 7.3? 45 seconds. Yeah, next heat, hold your positions. Get back under the pier, please. Tim Perry on the inside, going for, he's got one last shot here with 30 seconds. He needs a 7.9. Falls off there.
25 seconds. $20 seconds. And next heat, we're going to be on hold 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Count us out, Jeff.
Car up and riding. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it is in the books. We will wait for those scores. He tackles Heo, his boy. They had a little inner battle going. They've been hanging out every day together. We got to wait for all these scores to come in. It seems like Ellie's wave, he fell at the end, so I don't think that's going to change anything. What does Will Dean's wave come in at? He needs a 7.3 to take the lead. Teo's wave wasn't going to factor into this, so it's really down to that wave of Blues.
Well, congratulations to all 4 surfers. That's one of the best finals
my gosh,
I've ever seen. One of the best finals, I'd say, in junior surfing history, too. So we're watching Blues here. At this point, he got dropped down to third, was needing a 7.3. Some good surfing outside. Made it to the inside right here. And right next to the pier did as well as he could have with that wave.
It's a 5.05 for Blue. And we're still waiting to lock in Ellie's wave, but I don't think that factors.
Yeah, just got to make it official, though.
Because we want to shout out to the winner.
Stand by green. Next heat still on hold. And it's a 3.95. So your junior men's champion from Panama in the red, Teo Grani. Second place, Ellie Timpany. Will Dean in third. And Cannon Carr in fourth place. What a great final. We'll take a quick break on the broadcast and be right back with our women's QS final.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
back, everybody watching online. Just crowned our junior men's champion, Teo Grani, the Panamanian, taking away his maiden junior QS win. Bud Aquino, Mitchell Salazar here with you for the women's qualifying series final, Bud. Reed Van Wagner, she made the junior final, got second. She's up against Eden Walla, a great one here.
This is a great one. Two of the form surfers of the event. Red already has a score coming. She got started right off the bat, but I have to go back to that last heat. Congratulations to Teo. That final was one for the ages. Just a knockdown, drag-out affair. He got it done. The vibes are high, and he is the champion. So there he is on screen, getting high fives, debriefing with the crew. That crew all pushes each other. Jimmy Hogan right there, he's their coach, and congratulations to them. But back to this. This is the final. Reed Van Wagner gets radical on her first turn. One turn move, one turn wave, but man, did she stick it up there and jam it.
So just a single, but well done, 28 minutes.
Yeah, 28 minutes, just 2 minutes gone in this final. We have a score locking in for Reed. Reed, your first wave came in at a 7.5. 7.5 for red. And here goes her competitor, Eden Walla, on the backhand. We got a goofy versus regular affair, so she gets her one turn done. So we are in to the final. Both surfers have a wave, and we are off and running.
And Cannon, don't forget your board on the shoreline either. I think younger brother Carson going to go pick it up. So watching the Best Western replay here. Great exchange to start things off in the head-to-head matchup here in the women's QS final. Red a 7-5, and we're waiting on this one, the big blowtail from Walla. What an exchange.
And what a great contrast. You got the goofy versus the regular, and yeah, it's just... Okay, so the score locked in. Eden, your first wave came at a 6.5, so red in the lead with a 7.5 and priority. Blue, second priority, second place, 6.5, single wave score, and 27 minutes left to go.
And next heat, our last heat of the event, Luca Messinas, Taj Lindblad. Check in. 30-minute final coming up after this one. So not a huge difference score-wise, just a point separating both. Size of the wave and the size of the section probably benefiting Van Wagner. But Walla right there with the big blowtail. Really good start to this heat. 7.5 red and blue with a 6.5.
Both of these surfers have the firepower and the skill and wave knowledge out there. They've already whittled their way to this final from starting last Monday, so nearly a week ago. So both of them very capable of taking this out, and that's why they are here. They're the last two standing, the last two surfers standing in the QS women's event, the SLO CAL Open 2026.
Yeah, so our second to last event on the qualifying series. Both these surfers doing really well when it comes to the rankings. Both of them have done very well when it comes to surfing over there in Barbados, too.
Yes, both of them on a bit of a roll right now. Both are going to have a nice result, but it would feel really good to have the win going on to the last event of the year in Barbados, like you mentioned. A heavy point-rated event there in Barbados, so this will be a nice launching pad, nice momentum builder.
And we got red having a look, going to let it go. Blue interested, and she's going to go left again, bud.
Yeah, she's on the backhand.
Quick one in and out. 25 minutes, surfers, 25 minutes.
Well, blue was in second priority right there, so no harm in taking that wave and giving it a look. So red's going to engage, use her priority, and gets another strong single turn, but this one doesn't come down complete. So now blue will go to first priority at the 25-minute mark. So both of them had a little incomplete wave. The last wave for blue came in at a 0.5. And that little one right there with the effort, she got into the lip but didn't pull it off. That came at a 1.25. Priority is blue, then red. Well, blue. I mean, ultimately there's two people here. Blue's got priority. That's the gist of it.
Next heat, Luca Taj, our final one, and then the awards right after behind the scaffold. So small backups right now. Red, your opener 7.5. Blue, your opener 6.5. And as you had mentioned, Walla coming off of the victory over at Morro Bay, bud. So this could potentially be a good event for her going back-to-back when it comes to the regional QS rankings.
Yeah, I think we coined it the Central Coast Sweep. It sounds nice. It would be cool to do, but there's 24 minutes left, and the other surfers not going to let her just get that title without putting up a good fight. So both these surfers deserve to be here. Both of these surfers are capable of winning any final on this tour, and we'll see which one wins the SLO CAL Open for 2026.
And Teo, when you're ready for the post heat, Jeff will be down there meeting you.
It was funny that last heat, the heat before, Alana, somehow I saw her getting cheered up. I stepped aside to speak to someone. Then I looked and she was already there. She said she had to get out of her hotel room. That's why she was, that's the fastest I've seen anybody get from the chair to the judges tower all week.
Well, and she's leaving for Oahu, I believe, tomorrow. So
yeah, tight schedules.
Yeah, for pretty much everybody. A lot of people have other commitments, of course, school, work. So big appreciation to everybody making not only the travel here, Bud, but staying for a week too for a lot of these competitors. You know, it's an event obviously that is close to home for a good amount, but still a week taken off from everything else, that's true commitment right there.
Yeah, and much appreciation to their support units, the parents, the coaches, the other people that are helping make it easier so they can take their mind off all the logistics and compete. So yeah, it takes a lot to go into this. It's an individual sport, but it takes a team.
So priority blue. Saw a great opening exchange, single maneuvers from each of these young women, both in their late teens.
Yeah, both of these surfers have got it done this week on both single maneuvers and open face, multiple combination of maneuver waves. So they're looking to find one with a little more open face now and really open up and expand upon their, their repertoire. We hear the horn, the conch horn on the beach, the pirate horn in the distance. So yeah, the beach is filling up. The pier's got spectators. That last heat was wild. Everybody on the pier was biting their fingernails, kind of jumping up and down. I looked and all the event staff was kind of in the same mode. Like it was pretty mind-blowing that last heat.
22 minutes.
But now that we've moved to head-to-head, man-on-man, it's a little more spread out, still just as exciting, but a little more of a chess match as opposed to a jungle gym when there's 4 surfers all taking off at one time.
Yeah, and obviously a good amount of wiggle room out there too. Nice to see the lefts available in this heat so far. Both the best scores coming off of lefts.
Yeah, and like I said, it's cool to have a goofy versus regular foot. That way you really can compare and contrast. There's a point of differentiation between the two of them. I'm here for it. I'm happy to be here.
So I want to say a big thank you, obviously, to all of our staff, our local crew, Bud.
Yes.
Of course, our local lifeguards for doing their great work throughout the week, our great hotels. And when it comes to the city of Pismo Beach and, of course, the county here in SLO, they've done some amazing work just making sure that these events stay together since 2017. And look at the way it's affected it. I mean, look at the way it brought out the best in the surfers in the 2 junior heats.
Well, like you mentioned, that junior final was likely the junior final of the year, if not for the last few years. I mean, that's going to be hard for anybody to top at any given time. It was just one thing after another. Leads changing, high scores getting matched. So yes, the Pismo Beach Open, SLO CAL Open Pismo Beach in 2026 has certainly delivered the goods.
Yeah, and I think I'm speaking for everybody involved within the event. If it weren't for SLO and these SLO CAL events, surfing North America probably wouldn't be where it's at right now since its inception in 2017 here on the north side when Corey Arambidi won. Andy McKay had a lot to do with bringing the events up here. So big thank you to Andy, to Darren, Brian, and everybody else involved, maintaining these events right here to SLO CAL in the city of Pismo Beach. It is huge and necessary for the region to have these events right here, and without them, their support, this wouldn't be possible. So major thank you for them, and it seems like with that, 19 minutes 30 on the clock, priority with blue. Red, you have a 7.5. Blue, you have a 6.5. We got the junior men's champion standing by with Jeff Baldwin.
Yeah, I'm with Teo Grani. What a moment for you personally. What a moment for us. What a moment for the beach, dude. Can you even filter the emotions right now?
I don't even know what to say. It's unreal. Just coming in on the beach with all my friends, my family, my corner, felt really good. Haven't won a contest in so long, so let out a couple tears because it's been a long journey, but stoked to do it here with my friends and family, and yeah, I'm just psyched. I'm psyched. I'm so psyched.
Well-earned tears. You know, I'm sure there was some shed from your brother and your whole support staff to be out there with Cannon. You guys had something going back, and to being pushed to the limit, you know, to get the what was it, the 7.9, and know you were in a great position to come back and then to dig deep and get that 8.4 up against it with Eli going off or Tim Perry going off and Will Dean going off and your first final in the juniors.
Yeah, no, that was crazy, and to take it out in such a stacked final feels so good. Just kept telling myself that if the wave comes, I'm going to do it, and thankfully the wave came. Eli bettered, but I knew I was in the spot for a good score, and just hoping for it to come in. So, yeah, I'm just stoked. I want to shout out my family, my corner, everybody that's been next to me my whole journey. This is just the start, so I'm psyched to go to Barbados. Yeah, psyched to go to Hawaii, too, some warm water. Love the Carr family over there. Been supporting me forever. Love everybody. Love my mom, Jim, my coach, my brother, Carson, Adav, Sam, everybody here. Just the crew. Love everybody. Stoked. Just soaking it in.
Break it down, man. Break it down in Spanish. Give all the love back home, too.
Yeah, I know. Love everybody back home. Thanks for supporting me. It feels unreal. I got to get on my phone to really for it to sink in. So, yeah, my screen time's definitely going to be up after this win. But, yeah, no, just stoked. Feels crazy. Psyched.
Well, great job. You earned that, Teo Grani. That's always with you. Have a wonderful day. Back to you.
Thanks, Jeff, and congratulations to Teo. So last of red, 4.5 Reed, and waiting on the last of blue during the interview, but Best Western Replay, cool little stock air here for Eden.
I saw that, the straight air. She got a tall wave face, did the straight air, and a score is coming in for that. Pretty cool story about, well, there's that replay again. Pretty cool story about Teo. I had interviewed him, and he mentioned that he'd had a bad rhythm all week. And then I believe it was yesterday where he found the rhythm. He got started early, and then it kind of changed things. So he reset from earlier in the week, and he is the champion. Meanwhile, up and riding live, that's blue, Eden Wallace. She's waiting for a score to drop, but wanted to stay busy. But that first score looks like it's dropping in, Mitch.
Yeah. Wave 3 coming through, blue. 16:30 on the clock, priority red. 6.65, the third of blue. That is your top score at the moment, Eden. Your backup is a 6.5. You take the lead. Red in second. Reed, you have a 7.5. You're now needing a 5.65 or better, Red. So blue leads with a pair of mid-sixes, Eden. And red, you're needing a 5.65 or better. We see the replay of the last one, bud. Just a cool carve at the beginning, but this won't change anything. She's going to keep the 6.5 on the left as her second best.
Yeah, she got up on that last wave, did that carve, and then realized she wasn't going to improve. So being the savvy competitor that Blue is, Eden Walla is, she knew to get out of there and head back out. She does have second priority, but she's back in the lineup, and she knows she's looking to improve on a 6.5 of her low. So at this point, with just under 16 minutes left, red does have priority and is looking for a 5.65.
Yeah, and what a huge win for Central America right there, too. Teo, potentially the biggest win in Panamanian surfing history right here. We've seen a lot of great surfers in the past from that Central American country. They have two coastlines, the Pacific side and the Caribbean, some amazing waves, but to be able to see that flag up here, potentially qualifying for the World Juniors later on this season, too, that would be huge for them. It would open up the region for us as well, and potentially we get an event down there, but
that would be pretty cool. Everything I've heard about that neck of the woods, everybody says it's a great place. Everybody that goes loves it. So stoked for the young man. He, like I said, he was in a bad rhythm earlier in the week, just kind of finding his way through heats. He peaked in the final, and he is the champion.
Red up. Van Wagner in second currently, needing a 5.65 or better.
That first cut was deep. That first turn was sharp, and then she got a second bounce off the white water. Meanwhile, out the back, Blue's going to get going on her backhand. So a contrast of backhand styles up and over for the, yeah, she got progressive there but didn't bring it down. She's in the lead, can afford to do that a little bit.
Yeah, and let's keep an eye on where The P goes, according to our priority judge right here, 14 minutes to go. Last of red, 5 points, Reed. You're still needing a 5.65 or better, red. 14 minutes.
So head-to-head battles, like we mentioned, a little more of a chess match because things are spread out. You're only dealing with one other competitor, so you're trying to get a little more selective with the waves you choose. Some of the 4-person heats, there's a lot more stay busy approach, whereas the longer time, just the one other competitor and having priority allows you to kind of groom out your decisions and take your time a bit.
And priority goes to red. So Reed, your last was a 5. You're still needing a 5.65 or better, red. Blue, you're in the lead. Your low score is a 6.5, Eden. 13 minutes and 20 seconds. Yeah, and as you're saying, 2-person heat. I mean, especially with the entire room that they have right here. You have from right next to the pier to the boundary flag over the 805 boundary flag just to the north. I'd be saying at least maybe 3 different peaks you could choose from. That being said, though, Bud, in the final, your opponent, especially in the lead, is probably more than likely going to pursue you to the peak that you're choosing as well. But that's a good thing about priority. You have unconditional right away when that priority is with you. And seems like Reed, here we go, needing a score.
Yeah, this is a nice-looking right-hander from a little deep. We've talked about the deeper ones that have a little more run to them into the pier. So she is getting some work done. She's looking to improve. Her low score as of the moment is a 5-point ride. 12.5 minutes left. We'll see if she bettered her situation.
Well, it needs a 5.65 for the lead. Best Western replay. The carve down. And then into the lip right there. And then gets the last one at the end. The wave a bit soft, though, and judges saw that 4.85, not enough. 5.65, still the requirement, red. Priority blue, 12 minutes.
Yeah, I think you nailed that on the head. The surfing was there. The wave was just a little slow, and as we know, those taller faces or steeper sections offer a little more impact in your maneuvers, and that's the main reason why that score didn't quite get there.
And still got 12 minutes. Luca Messinas, Taj Lindblad, our men's QS final coming up. Here we go, blue heat leader.
Yeah, she's on the forehand, and she's going fast, and she's going to lean into it with that jam. So that was really impressive the way she used all her speed and then such a sharp angle on that turn.
Yeah, this was cool. Eden looking to improve on a mid-6.
That was really cool. Like I said, she used her fins and her rail to really gouge it down. It wasn't just a bounce off the white water. She actually turns across it. There you go. Nice replay.
11 minutes. And we're rewatching Blues first, which is the 6.5 at the moment, her second best.
Yeah, they're essentially one-turn waves, so they're going to see the comparison, like you mentioned, contrast it to that 6.5 that you got early on.
This one a 6-1 blue. You're going to keep the 6.5, the backhand below tail, as your second best. And red, Reed, you're still needing a 5.65 or better. You have priority, red. 10.5 on the clock, bud. Good final, 13.15 for the heat leader in blue, 12.5 for red.
Well, and they're getting their opportunities, and they're going back and forth. It's kind of like one of them gets a wave, then turns around and see the other get a wave. So as soon as you think you might have changed things, you look out the back and the other surfer's up taking another swing.
Oh, this is a good-looking one. Van Wagener in need of a score, needs that mid-5 still. This one a runner, gets the 1-2 punch, and then potentially a double up here.
Yeah, she finds a lot of room on the inside of this one, so multiple turns, multiple sprays. We'll see if it improves. She's got a flat 5 as her low score. Here's the replay from Mid-State Containers. Yeah, it opened up on the inside. A lot of the earlier waves kind of shut down there, but she was able to get 2 more turns done. 9.5 minutes.
And they're rewatching a few different waves here.
Looks like blue got a wave while we were checking out the replay, so the judges have a couple things to look at. But this is the main one right here, the replay for red. The long right, looking for the 5.65, gets that floater, then realizes there's more open face on the inside and gets 2 more turns done. So yes, one of the longer waves with a lot of maneuvers done.
Well, and she's surfing in her 4th heat today, too. And then nice attempt there from Eden. 6.85 red. Red to first. That's your second best, Reed. Blue, you're down to second. Eden, you now need a 7.7 or better, Blue. 8 minutes 40, surfers. Priority with blue.
Back and forth, back and forth. That's been the story of the finals today, and that's why, I mean, that's the excitement of surfing. You don't want to see someone just go out and run away with it. You want to see them compete back and forth. Those surfers want a chance too. They want to surf it out. They want to give their best, and you feel more satisfied winning if you're beating someone who's feeling good about themselves too.
And doing it decisively, right, bud?
Yep.
Leaving no doubt. That's what surfing really has come down to.
8 minutes, surfers. Priority blue then red.
Blue needs the 7-7. We got our men's QS final coming up. Taj Lindblad looking for a second win in 3 years here in Pismo.
Hard to believe we only have about 37.5 minutes left of competitive surfing, but unfortunately, this great event has to end sometime, and it ends with the finals. But the finals mean champions. And right now, with 7.5 minutes left to go, red is in the driver's seat. But blue has priority and is looking for a 7.7. So we will crown a champion after this heat. Will it be Reed Van Wagner in red or Eden Walla in blue? Both representing the USA.
And both out of Southern California, too. San Clemente with blue, Carlsbad, Van Wagner. And 3 heats today for Eden. She surfed the semis in the junior women's, and then the semi and the final here for the women's QS. And Van Wagner, this is her 4th one. So the drive back, she's going to get some rest, some well-deserved rest. 6 minutes 50, surfers.
Yeah, going to need the rest. Like you mentioned, a lot of these surfers are, within 24 hours going to be on a plane somewhere else. So rest is a premium. Now, you talked about San Clemente being a hotbed. We've had a lot of surfers from Seaside. Does that mean after we've said all these nice things about them that we can go there and get a couple waves?
I mean, you can go and get a couple of waves. I don't know if you're going to get the best waves, but you can get a few waves. I mean, you can ask Jeff.
One can only hope.
How crowded Seaside can get on the right day, but
yeah.
We are talking about some of the best waves on the coastline of California. Seaside Reef on its best day tends to be one of the better breaks, and of course, can't forget about how good lowers and the entire trestles area can get. 6 minutes.
Well, not only the best waves, but the best talent, and that's why they produce surfers like these two.
And the industry, a good amount of them based where these two surfers are from as well. That's why it's so big in Southern California.
You got the talent, you got the coaching, you've got the trainers, and you've got, like you see, the industry. So it's just a hotbed. Competitive surfing is kind of the zone. Southern California is the zone if you want to build your competitive career.
So priority blue needs a high 7, close to an 8. Here we go. Look at the quality of these waves.
Well, she waited, and the ocean delivered. Big gouge to start, back into the lip twice, and a third. So just over 5 minutes left. It's getting wild. It's getting wild.
What a final. Back and forth. So the best Western replay here of Eden. The big down carve into the lip, and then the third one, she was able to get the board up there. 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, this wave had a little bit of everything. Had rail right there. Had the jam in the pocket, and then bounces off the whitewater, so yes.
Blue,
okay.
8.75. 8.75, Blue, you take the lead. Red with priority. Reed, you now need a 7.91, pretty much an 8 or better, Red, to retake first. 4 minutes 40. And Blue, your second best score, Eden, is a 6.65. Wow. These two surfers are both 16 years old. We're talking about an open category when it comes to the age groups. And we have two people in their mid to late teens, bud. dominating the regional QS right now and going back and forth in an incredible final. 15-4 heat total right now for the leader, 14-3-5 for Van Wagener, who needs a 7-9-1 or better. 4 minutes, surfers.
Yes, the future is looking bright for USA Surfing, with these two being two of the surfers leading the charge. One of them, it's unfortunate that they can't both win this because they deserve it, but you know, they're both very fine surfers. We got just under 4 minutes left to see if Reed can answer back. And what a finals day, and what an event at the SLO CAL Open Pismo Beach 2026.
Well, look at the scores they're throwing away. Reed has 2 4s that she's throwing away, and then a 5, and then Eden has a pair of 6s that she isn't even using in her scoreline. So they've had their chances. Blue is at 8 waves, red is at 7. And then we still got our men's QS final coming up. Luca Messinas, Taj Lindblad. Get the popcorn out. Things are going down here in Pismo.
Yeah, if you are listening to us and you're up there on the you know, by the parking lot or down the way a little bit, you need to get down here to the pier because it's all happening right here. The pier is filling up. They know that this is the finals, and it looks like we're going to get maybe a couple more little waves to roll through. I hope so. My fingers are crossed.
3 minutes. Red needs 7-9-1. Blue, the heat leader, your low score, Eden, 6-6-5. Priority with red.
2 minutes and 40 seconds left to determine the qualifying series women's champion for this event. Second to last of the series. Pismo Beach 2026. This is the pressure moment. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left. Reed Van Wagener in red looking for a 7.91. Eden Walla in the lead, looking to replace her low of a 6.65. Priority is with red. And she lets that one go. 2 minutes left, surfers, 2 minutes left. So we'd like to thank those of you joining us at home. We'd like to thank those of you joining us at the beach. Please, if you are here, visit some of our sponsors. You know, Taqueria El Guero, the low tide spot up there. Get you some Crave donuts. Chowa Bowl. It's lunchtime, so thank you to all who are coming, who are viewing, who are rooting, and Pismo Beach, SLO CAL Open. We're going to have a women's champion in just under a minute and 30 seconds.
Yep, 1 minute 20. Red needs 7-9-1. Blue in the lead. Low score blue, 6-6-5. Priority red.
I see red having a little paddle. She's got the priority. There's a little bit of ripple on the ocean now. The wind is puffed up just a little bit, so it does allow both us and the surfers to see the lines when they're a couple 100 yards out.
50 seconds.
So this is the time. There's a wave rolling in. Is this the one? This is where the nerves come into play. Pull the trigger here or wait.
Well, red's a little out of position. Blue's going to say, I'll take it. Try to extend the lead, 35 seconds. Walla, she's looking to improve on a mid-6. Good air. Can she pull it? Yes, she can. 30 seconds, red.
She went for that earlier in the heat, didn't quite get it, but she got that section, nailed it.
20 seconds. Here's the Best Western replay.
Yep, she picks her spot and click. Gets a little rail grab, slides her way out of it, but never a doubt.
We're in the countdown, so regardless if she improves or not, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your women's QS champion here at the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach is San Clemente's Eden Walla in a great heat, right up against Reed Van Wagener. Men's QS, just waiting on a score for blue. So on hold, men's qualifying series final, Luca and Taj. 7.2 your last, so you improve, Eden. Congratulations to Eden Walla, your women's QS champion. We're going to take a quick break on the broadcast and be right back with the men's qualifying series final. So, Bud?
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
All right, welcome back. Those of you in Webland, on the screen, that's Eden Walla, the winner of the Central Coast Slam. She won the event in Morro Bay a month ago. She wins the event in Pismo Beach, and she is our champion, the Central Coast champion, Morro Bay, Pismo Beach, Eden Walla.
Yeah, wow. A two-event, how consistent, and to finish with that air, just to add, a little extra and show what's in the tank. Right now, the men's final heating up. I think Blue had his opener. Now, Luca Macinas, our surfer from Peru, who has blazed to this event, as has Taj. Down below, you see Eden Walla getting chaired up. She's getting comfortable, walking away with wins. Incredible event for Reed Van Wagner. What a final between the junior men's final, the women's final, the junior men's final, and now into that, the waves cooperating. Taj Lindblad on the replay. That's what was happening in that transfer. And here we have live action. Taj Lindblad. And this is a very solid final with two powerful surfers. Where will this end?
Wow, wow, wow. That heat ended with craziness, and here we are in this final. More wild action. So Taj has 2 scores to drop. Luca has 1. There's the replay of Luca's wave on the screen.
Man, and Teo Grani usually has a lot to say, and in that interview, he was so emotional. He was like, I'd never seen him so pulled back.
I was digging it. Yeah, he was. It was cool to see that young man. He said he admitted to letting the emotion out, and I love it because he earned it. He said he had a rough go early in the week, but he figured it out live up in Luca Macinas. Oh, my word. So both of these surfers with multiple scores to drop. It's only been 2.5 minutes, and the first wave is in. Taj, your first wave is 6.25. Your second wave, a 7.75. So Taj Lindblad in blue, quick lead, 7.75 and a 6.25. Luca Macinas, your first wave was a 5-point ride. Your second wave was a 4.5. So at the 27-minute mark, Taj in the lead with a 7.75 and a 6.25. Luca Macinas, second place, a flat 5 and a 4.5. So he's looking for a 9.1 right now. Priority is with blue. And okay.
Yeah, wow. Taj starting off hot with that 6.25 air reverse, and then just goes even bigger on the second wave. We know from the last 3 finals that we've just seen, the waves are giving the surfers ample opportunity to just take it to the max of their ability, and that's what we're settled in for now. Nearly losing my voice, losing my mind.
I've lost both multiple times in the last hour.
Well, so now that we settle in, we saw Eden Walla get chaired up. For her to be consistent like that and win back-to-back events, huge for her. I don't know. I'm not looking at the rankings. Maybe she's taken over the rankings with 2 wins like that.
It would be.
Regardless.
It's very plausible.
Yeah. Blue with first priority. Red with second priority. Luca, your first wave was a 5. That last wave was a 4.5. You need around a 9 to get up into the lead at the moment, but we know that you really haven't started yet, so to speak.
Well, we talked about Eden Walla winning here, on the Central Coast. Taj, kind of the same thing. He's comfortable here. Won in this area. Won a lot of heats in this zone. Luca Macinas,
Been
the
here many
veteran.
times.
He's been here a lot. He's been here for multiple events. He's good anywhere he goes. So it's kind of like, it's an interesting contrast because Luca's been at every level of competition. A little more experience, a little older. Taj on the come up right now, you know, trying to break into that next level, challenger and a championship tour. So it's a fun contrast. Both are ripping and both deserve to be right here in the final.
Boy, and the consistency and the size of the waves is just been amazing for the last hour and a half, and it continues to pulse.
Yeah, the forecast.
Here we go, Luca.
It's better than forecasted, and Luca appreciates with that first jam. He likes that pier bowl. Wow, precision power.
Precision power. He knew it from the jump when he paddled in. He knew he was going to fly through that first section, and you can see from the surfer's eye when he took off, he's watching it bend in. Here's that Best Western replay. This was the section you were talking about.
Just so tight into the steepest part of the wave, putting it exactly, hitting the button, as they say.
Excited to see this score come in.
Well, he's looking for a 9.01. I mean, Taj jumped out with the 7.75 and the 6.25. So comes in at a flat 7, Luca. Your last wave was a 7. You are now looking for a 7.01.
Yeah, we got a battle. We got a super battle of incredible regular foots.
Yeah, so now Luca's best wave is better than Taj's backup by 3/4 of a point. So that's what tightened it up. That's why Luca only needs a 7.01 now, whereas he was looking at a 9 just about 60 seconds ago.
Yeah, the flow, it's a little deceiving on when the scores are delivered, but right now, Luca in a great position in second, looking for a 7, and there's a lot of time on the clock, so we can settle in, relax, and have fun. Taj with that first priority.
Yeah, all of us. I mean, those guys catching their breath. That was a busy exchange. I mean, you and I trying to decipher it all and make it make sense for everybody. And then the judges, too, they were, you know, combing over replays and comparing, like, shredded waves next to the next wave that got shredded. So it's, a little exhale.
Yeah, and every wave has potential. I mean, that wave was sort of unassuming. It wasn't a bigger wave, but it just held the sandbar so good, and he surfed it brilliantly. So 7-point ride for Luca on that last wave.
Well, one other note about these surfers, I've noticed both of them have been free surfing in the morning prior to the event on multiple days. So these two, they're in the finals, obviously. But yeah, they put in the work. They found the rhythm of the ocean, and that's helped. You know, they have the skills. And then they got into the groove of Pismo Beach this week, and here they are.
And here we go, Red wanting to stay in the groove. Again, kind of unassuming. It's a smaller inside wave. He goes just for the tail blow, fly away. He'll get back out, start over. Taj has the ability now in the lead with those two waves to sit and wait. He knows he's been calculated through this event. Even in the other events, he knew the waves. He consistently says, I know the waves I want to find. And he's not going to compromise that unless maybe he has to.
Well,
with being in the lead.
He also mentioned that he's completely happy with his wetsuit. He's thrilled with his equipment. So, you know, it allows him to know that he can sit out there without getting cold or tightening up at all. Yeah, he's got the patience, he's got the equipment, he's got the skill, he's got priority, and he's got the lead.
And maybe the sun's just going to come back out for us again. We'd love that. Finish with the sun.
All right, we have the champion downstairs with Mitch. Let's get an interview.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Eden Walla, congratulations. You're the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach Women's QS champion. A major victory, especially when you consider that you just won the event at Morro Bay last month, too. Back and forth final. How'd it feel going toe-to-toe with Reed Van Wagner in the women's final? Congratulations.
Yeah, that was a super cool final. That was for sure one of my favorites, I think, this year because, yeah, we were just going back and forth. And I know Reed wanted to beat me really bad, and I wanted to beat her really bad. We're super competitive, but we're also amazing friends. And, I've been going to a couple of the Challenger events and, hanging out with her. And it's really cool to see how much we push each other. And, I'm sure there's going to be a lot more.
And at this point of your career, you're 16, Eden. I mean, just think of that. She's also 16. Could you be imagining other things that you'd be doing at that age rather than competing in a QS final, potentially qualifying for the tour later on in your life?
Yeah, I'm so lucky for my life. I'm super grateful. It's a pretty awesome thing I get to do. So yeah, I'm just happy to be here, and happy and excited for the things that are to come.
What about your family too? Your entire family's up here, your dog Noche as well. What have they meant for your career so far, and how have they pushed you to get to this point too?
Yeah, my brother probably pushes me the most out of anyone. I surf with him almost every day. So we're constantly battling each other, and then my parents are my biggest supporters, of course. They pretty much take me around the world all year long, so I'm super grateful and lucky.
Congratulations, Eden. Big one right here.
Thank you. One more thing, shout out to my grandparents again. I know they're watching at home, and I'm so thankful for their support. And then also, I wouldn't get to do this wouldn't get to do something that I love without God, and I'm so grateful for Him, and for guiding me.
Congratulations. Big win right here, Bud and Jeff.
Wow. Okay. Incredible stuff. Eden Walla and Reed Van Wagner. We got, a lot of time with them in the years to come. In the meantime, Bud, we saw Luca Macinas just tear apart another one of those rights into the pier. We were waiting on that score to come in. We had our thoughts on it. And then Taj Lindblad goes and gets himself another one. So the heat is on.
Yes, so we got a score starting to lock in for Luca. He's looking to improve on a 5. His low score was a 5 prior. So, Luca, your last wave came in at a 6.45.
Okay, and then we had the replay of Taj's. We're waiting on that score. So, Luca doesn't get the 7.01 he needed to take the lead. He gets the 6.45. Does Taj better his score line? It looks like it's not. Taj, your last wave a 6. So, everything exactly the same other than the time is ticked down. There's just under 18 minutes, and Red has first priority now, looking for a 7.01. Luca, you need a 7.01 to go into first, and you have first priority. 17 and a half minutes left.
Yeah, so back to what you were saying, those two surfers in the women's final are both young. They're both accustomed to winning, and they're both polished. So although they're already making finals and winning, we're going to see them for a lot of years to come.
Oh, yeah. Unless they change their course in life. But right now, they are at the top of their game here on the qualifying series and in the juniors ranks, and a lot more to come from them. Challenger series and looming, and then the wave of young talent.
Also well-spoken.
They know how to speak
The
well.
women's competitors are so well-spoken. They're polished. They're great, and they're gracious. They're all friends out of the water, but then, they know when it's time to get serious. So it's really cool to see just a mature approach in both surfing and, they know who to thank. They're gracious in their, gracious in the fact that they know that there's support that helps them and allows them to do what they're able to do.
Great representatives and, gracious in what they say. So the sport is in good hands.
So just over 16 minutes left. Priority is still with Red. Blue is still in the lead. His low score is a 6.25. Red is still chasing a 7.01. And like we said, this is the final. This is the men's final QS SLO CAL Open. We've been here since Monday, and it's almost unfortunate that there's only 15 minutes and 40 seconds left of competitive surfing, but we got to thank Pismo Beach and the surfers of the lineup for letting us have this event and have the lineup. So here we go. Red up and riding. the Peruvian looking for a 7.01, and this is a nice looking start.
Oh, gets just tucked behind it.
Yeah, he needed that one more section to open up for him. He knew it. He surfed a lot of heats. He knows what score is what. Hey, you guys waiting in the water? We don't want to have a thing where these guys surfing get close to you, so do you mind coming in or heading a little bit north so we don't get any collisions, please? Thank you. We're going to be done in 15 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, people are at the beach. The sun's coming out. They want to have a good time, so it's nice that everybody's cooperative. Like I said, we've used up this beach since Monday, so it's pretty cool. The whole community understands that this is World Surfing League. This is a pretty big deal for these athletes. So, yeah, it's cool that we get the permit and the city works with us, and so just showing that it's cool that the beachgoers do too.
Well, I would like to give a shout out to the Vespera Resort here behind us in Pismo and the Piquin Restaurant. Thanks for having us again. Thank you to the Sandcastle Hotel just down to it and next to it. Thank you to the Sea Venture. Thank you to Best Western. Here we go. Taj Lindblad with that priority. He's going to elect to go on a quick left. So interesting stuff there. One turn. That is not going to, well, I don't want to speak out of turn, but I don't think that's going to better his score line. And what it did is it hands that priority over to Luca Macinas now. So both of them may be feeling the pressure of a little inconsistency. Both of them are going to have throwaways from that exchange. Taj will now reset with priority out the back as if it didn't happen at all.
Well, that's where the question is. Luca was kind of looking at that wave, so I feel like Taj, that was almost defensive, but you know what? No harm, no foul, because Luca didn't improve, and now Taj is right back out with priority. So he was fortunate the way that worked out because he kind of got sold on that wave. Luckily, the one behind it didn't make things rough, tougher on him. Luca was unable to improve.
Taj in and out. Oh, it does. Okay.
13 minutes left. Red still looking for that 7.01.
Well, a couple little quick up and downs. We got just under 13 minutes. Priority is with red, then blue. So red had priority after his wave. Then Taj took off and yeah.
They got out at the same time.
Yep, that was exactly it. Taj had the last wave, but it was just an up and down, and they had reached the lineup at the same time. Red with first priority, blue with second priority, 12 and a half minutes to go. Luca looking for a 7.01 to go into first. So we wait excited right up here for that next exchange because
it's coming.
Fireworks.
It's coming, yes. I'd be really hard-pressed to believe that there's not going to be another exchange of fireworks. And like you were asking for a few minutes ago, you're asking if the sun could come back out. And it's starting. It wants to make its way out. The sun wants to come and kiss the champion during the awards ceremony. It'll make for nice photos and a nice warm feeling when these champions get crowned.
That's right. The surf photographers want good sunny photos. Thank you to Pirate Steve for blessing us with his conch shell blowing along the breeze at this event and up in Morro Bay when he comes up there.
So even though he's a mature pirate, he still is mobile. He's still on the move, spreading the pirate joy up and down the coast.
I don't know how he does it, but I love him. And I have a pirate.
There he is. He loves it. He is hyped. Maybe we can get him some camera time, but we'll see about that.
Forever, and I have another sticker he gave me at the last event. Be kind to all. That is the wisdom of Pirate Steve. 11 minutes left, and maybe the sun is listening, but red with that first priority, blue with second priority. We're going to have an awards ceremony for everybody down on the beach or on the pier that is interested to come check it out. Taj Lindblad on his forehand, driving across these sections. He will make it. Look at how much carry speed he's got on into the pier section. Goes for broke, looking to ride out, and he is petting the kitty. Can he get there? He wants it. can't get in front of the whitewash. Did everything possible.
That attempt was wild, though. That was pretty progressive stuff right there. He went a long ways to get it. Here's the replay for those of you at home. Check it out. Yeah, he gets a lot of speed, travels over those sections, then gives it his all. And he fights. He fought so hard to get out in front of it. He almost pulled it off, just not quite. So 10 minutes left.
Yeah, as the board's sinking and the momentum has gone away, and that's okay.
10 minutes left. Red has first priority, and red is looking for a 7.01 because blue is still in the lead. That wave will not change the situation. That's where we're at. We're under 10 minutes left in the very last final of the SLO CAL Open, the men's QS event. Second to last for the year. After this, they'll be on to Barbados, but the points are at a premium right now. Like we said, there's this one and one more, and they're trying to build their ranking for the year end, so it'll be a nice launching pad for these two surfers.
Well, yeah, both these surfers definitely going to be climbing up the ladder on the rankings with the points they get at the end, depending if they get first or second. But either way, they're in the final, so they've already got the bulk of the work done. 9 minutes, 10 seconds left. Priority is red. Red looking for a 7.01. To anyone on the pier or the beach that's having a great time, thanks for joining us today, yesterday, all week. If you were here every day, thanks for tuning in online. If you were checking it out on worldsurfleague.com, please come join us for the award ceremony. They'll be right behind the scaffold on the pier here. Luca Macinas looking to find a wave to get himself up into the lead and push Taj, but that one's not going to do it. Got to complete the wave to get the score. Now, priority with blue again, our heat leader. 8.5 minutes to go.
There's that replay on the screen. He just knew he had to push on the last one, and then on the way down, the just got out from under him. So the leader, the heat leader, Taj, out the back with priority, and now there's more waves coming in. So he's in a nice position to go big. Go big, young man. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree.
He's comfortable in the air. That's what he likes to say, and he's just showing that. So looking to better the 6.25. He didn't need a tapering shoulder into the beach. He just got to go for one massive pop reverse.
And massive that was. Wow. Clean exit. He asked the judges, you like that? You like that? I got more.
I think he was doing that to all his bros on the pier there, on the diamond.
That's true. He's doing it to everybody. He says, I'm here. You got to come beat me because I know how to win on the Central Coast.
What a slow-mo replay. Great camera work on our 805 replay there.
Jeffrey, it locked in. The score's in. Tell them.
Are you ready? 9.25 for Taj Lindblad, extends his lead. Right now, that put Luca in a combo situation, but fractional combo. Luca needing a 10.01, so just over a 10.
But ultimately, Luca has a 7-minute heat now because he needs 2 scores. Neither of his scores.
Yeah. He needs 2 scores. He needs 2 5.1s basically to. No, excuse me, not, what am I saying? Everything tallies to the first. He needs a 10. He needs a perfect ride at the moment, so.
Yeah, it's, basically to make a long story short, that 9.25.
Put it very much, or whatever, not out of reach, but boy, in a really tough position is where Luca finds himself.
Very timely stuff from the surfer in blue, Taj Lindblad. He's got family just up the coast. He's comfortable in this area, and he's proving so with waves like that.
6 minutes, just over 6 minutes left. Priority is with red. Luca needing a 10. And where's the horse? What's going to happen?
Well, I know what's going to happen is that it's a tough task, but Luca's not going to give up. He's a professional. He's been here before. He's got 5 minutes and 40 seconds left. He's got priority, and he's going to keep, swinging away. It's It's not over. It's not over. It's daunting. It's a tall task, but he's a professional. So I have a hard time thinking there won't be one more exchange at least before the end of this heat.
There's going to be another. There's going to be a couple more. We want fireworks. I just got a cool note from Ryan Simmons. I don't know if he's up here, but if you're here, Ryan, I know I heard you were up here the other day, but thanks for the note. Yes, Edenwalla was leading the rankings coming into this event, and now that he says that, I remember it. And obviously, she's leading beyond now with 2 back-to-back wins. Ryan and I did this event for many years together. We used to room together, stay up late, breaking down what the world means, and I always enjoyed that.
Just under 5 minutes, surfers, just under 5 minutes. Priority is with red, looking for 2 fresh scores.
Now Ryan taking on the challenge of, at the helm of the ship for the U.S. national team and putting on all his clinics and being involved up and down and fostering so many of what we see now, these young surfers and even Taj out in the water, getting notes and working with Simo.
Yeah, he's very generous with his surfing knowledge, and he likes to give back and see these surfers, for lack of a better term, be all that they can be.
It's a selfless job, and someone has to do it.
And he's doing a fine job. So
yes, he is.
Wherever you're watching, Ryan, we appreciate what you're doing. And we've got just under 4 minutes left. I'm sure he's glued to the screen, if not on the beach, because a lot of people on this coast are big fans of Taj. A lot of people in Peru are big fans of Luca. So both very popular surfers in the grand scheme of things. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Well, Luca's got fans all over the planet since he spent time on the championship tour, and he has been on the Challenger Series. He's been all over, and he's a superstar globally, hailing from Peru. Spends a lot of time in California and Huntington. Taj Lindblad sweeps into a right, and again, he's just always finding his foot on the gas. Again, boing. It's like, well, Donkey Kong, some video game, just making it so smooth and fluid and powerful all at the same time.
Yeah, he's feeling good. Just wanted to keep surfing it out. He's looking to replace a 7.75, so he was going to go for an air or something big on that section.
Or is that Mario Brothers, the boing?
They all have quirky little sounds, so.
Either one of them. Oh, and he got a little front grab.
Little slob. I think that was a little slob.
Yeah. All right, so priority still with our surfer in red. 2.5 minutes left. Yeah, boy, what do you say? Luca's surfing for 2 waves right now is what he needs to restart, or 1 wave won't get it done.
Yeah, it's really starting to 2 minutes and 10 seconds left, and it's starting to become pretty obvious the way this is going. I mean, it's not official yet, but things are looking really nice. Odds are that the lead will remain the same, but we don't want to do a disservice to the surfers or the judges, so we still have 1 minute and 50 seconds left.
Well, what's amazing is that both of these guys, Taj came in here ranked 4th. He's definitely going to be climbing the rankings on the North American qualifying tier, and Luca came in 6th, so he'll be climbing too. We are down to 1.5 minutes left right now. Surfer from San Clemente, Taj Lindblad, with his hands around it, right?
He's got a firm grip on the trophy right now. Yeah, he's got a very firm grasp.
That, yes.
Are we going to have some more waves, or is it going to just kind of roll out? We are at the 1 minute mark right now. 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Luca's starting to paddle in. Both of them starting to stir a little bit.
Yeah, under 1 minute, and it's looking like a foregone conclusion, but we don't ever want to preempt that strike.
Out of respect to both the judges and the competitors, correct.
40 seconds.
just kind of letting it breathe. There's been a lot of excitement, a lot of action all day long, and this is the very last final. I'm sad. I am sad the event is over, Jeff. I'm going to miss you. I'm going to miss Mitch.
Hold on, it's not quite over because we still have the award ceremony. We get to hear from the champion, which is that interview is going to take place at the podium. It's not over yet. We're down to 10 seconds. The surfing might be over.
We've got some production and buttoning up left to do. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Congratulations to our champion, Taj Lindblad in blue. We see a little sportsmanship right there. It's been one heck of an event. We're going to go to a commercial break, and we'll come back with some awards.
Well, yeah, I think they might keep the camera rolling. We'll see until the chair up. Congratulations, Taj. Second victory here in Pismo and third victory on the Central Coast because he got the Morro Bay win. Amazing event, Luca. Thank you for the inspiration and the great surfing. Best of luck to you going on into the Challenger event in Hawaii. Can't wait to watch that. And wow, Taj, how are you going to do it this time? Are there people cheering you up? What are we doing?
I imagine it's going to get pretty loud when he gets to the beach. He's got a big crew. They got a big support unit right there. That San Clemente crew travels in packs, so he's got to do some high fives when he gets to the beach.
They got the pack. I see Andy Carr running down there. Maybe he's cheering him up. We need a grown-up in the mix.
We need
Enough of these little kids. Oh, he's got a bad back. I see. Well, the men's QS champion interview will be held at the award ceremony with Mitchell Salazar. And after the men's qualifying series, we're going to throw to break after the chair up. And then we're going to go back to a highlight package, Bud. And then we're going to throw it over to the awards officially with Mitch. So that's going to be how it all plays out. Here's Taj Lindblad on a little victory lap.
Feeling good, looking
I can
good.
hear him scream.
Yeah, champion. That's a champion right there. Taj Lindblad.
Well,
2026 SLO CAL Open champion. Sounds nice.
And if his family's tuning in, I just want to say what a joy it's been. Congratulations. I'm sure he's going to be talking to you soon. I'm sure his Sawyer might be checking it out, joining us live. There we go. Taj Lindblad, ladies and gentlemen, running up.
That's a happy young man right there. Got to feel good, put in a full week's worth of work, and he comes out on top at the end. Good vibes, good points, a few bucks in his pocket. A job well done.
Wow. So all the finalists make your way up in a little bit to the behind where the beach marshal was. You can't miss it. There's a whole area where the award ceremony is going to take place. There's some beautiful trophies, locally made trophies that they'll be handing out to all the finalists.
Pretty cool. Look at that score, 17-point heat total. That's a 9.25 and a 7.75. So not only did he win, but he hung a high total and was decisive in the victory. Good stuff right there.
Yeah, so now I think we might be going to a 2-minute commercial break. We're going to come back with some highlights from the day. And then after that highlight package, we're going to throw it over to Mitchell Salazar for the award ceremony.
Sounds great to me.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. No matter how many times you've done it, the tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. Our coastal locations make every getaway unforgettable. So go ahead, binge the beach, After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
What a week, what a day it has been. Thank you guys all for joining us on the webcast. We've had a great time. Bud Aquino, Jeff Baldwin, and Mitchell Salazar. What a week. We've got the 805 post show with highlight package to bring you from all the best of the best today, and it's really just the winners of each division, each one of the men and women. So let's get into it. This is Alana Lopez.
Yeah, that must be in the semifinal. This is the 6.85 that helped her get to the final.
Yeah, then we go to an 8 that she got in the women's junior final also. This was the one, this is the wave that we were saying was the best of that move she did the entire event.
Yeah, she agreed. She felt really good about that turn, and it got her the score, so there's a reason why she's the champion.
Well, and this was the 7.35. And then she came in. That was a well-fought battle with all the young women and her first ever juniors victory, pro junior victory.
Yeah, she was just beaming when I was interviewing her.
This is Teo Grani. This is in the juniors final. He was searching for a big score. He got that opening wave, and then that was the blistering final that they were just going toe for toe.
It was really cool story of his because he said he was in a bad rhythm earlier in the week, and he figured it out just yesterday afternoon in his advancement, and it propelled him to the victory. So good job, young man.
So that was an 8 no, this is the 8.4 that he got to go up into the lead over Eli Timperi and Will Dean, and they were just having such a crazy battle out there. There he is getting cheered up. He was verklempt in the interview with me.
A lot of emotion. That young man just let it out. He'd been trying for a long time, gets his first win, and you can see how excited he is. There's Eden Walla. She's, won up in Morro Bay before, so she showed up here with that same energy and that same attack.
Yeah, what do you say about this young woman from down the coast? I mean, what a enormous future she has in front of her, leading the rankings now by quite a bit more that she just won again today.
Yeah, the Central Coast sweep. She won in Morro Bay, and she won here.
Well, and you think, there we go. That was she'd already won the heat, but just added that in for an extra bonus.
Victory lap.
Nice. Showing she's got that above the lip game. Kei Kobayashi, have a good one, man.
Yeah, Kei Kobayashi was pretty cool on the microphone sharing his insight, but on the screen we got Eden Walla with her chair up.
And now we take it to the final. Taj Lindblad, this was his opener. This is how he started the final. Look at that, how fired up he was.
Yeah, he had mentioned that he'd been pushed in some of his early heats, so he found a way to reach his top level, and right there, that's how he reached the victory right there. Hit the 6th gear and kept on chugging.
Well, how interesting that the wave he opened with, that first wave was the semifinal. Then it's these two waves that he goes 9.25, 7.75, and really just closed the door on Luca Macinis, who had a insane event the whole week, surfing so well, consistent. You really see the difference between someone like that that has surfed on the championship tour, that surfs in the Challenger Series, that's a bit older, that's stronger, that is so polished. And him coming into this event going, yeah, I hadn't surfed an event. I wanted some heats under my belt. Well,
That just goes to prove that it was a well-earned victory by Taj, and to the victor go the spoils, so he is the champion for 2026.
well, there's that beautiful 805 post-show highlight package. With that, Buddakino, Jeff Baldwin, Mitchell Salazar is going to do the awards presentation just on the other side of the scaffold. That men's interview will be over there, and all finalists make your way out. What a week it's been. Thank you to Visit SLO CAL and the city of Pismo Beach, to all of our presenting sponsors and the partnership that we've had over the years. We've already thanked everyone else. I think it's just time to close it down. We've had a great week.
Well, thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you, Jeff, and thank you for the WSL for making this possible.
And that's it. We pitch it over. We're going to hand it over to Mitchell Salazar for the awards ceremony.
Yeah,
Till the next time.
Thank you, Jeff. Well, what a day. What a way to finish off the event. Our 7th stop on the QS and our second to last stop on the junior tour, the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. Huge thank you to the county of San Luis Obispo, Visit Pismo Beach, Best Western, and 805, our main sponsors here. Our supporting sponsors, Midstate Containers, Natural Healing Center, Herc Rentals, Peak Wi-Fi, Sex Wax, Crave Donuts, Low Tide Spot, and Chow Bowls. Of course, our great hotels, Vespera Resort, Sandcastle Hotel, the Sea Venture Hotel, and the Best Western Casa Grande Inn. So, ladies and gentlemen, we just saw the best surfers within the region go head-to-head, toe-to-toe right here in pumping waves on the north side of the Pismo Beach Pier. And let's now give a huge round of applause for our junior women surfers. A great final to start things off with our final series. And now let's give a big round of applause for our number 4 place finisher from San Clemente, also residing a good amount of the time in Maine. 4th place in the junior women's, Lola Fleming. Congratulations, Lola. And then 3rd place out of Encinitas, California. Best result of her young career, the goofy footer, Kaden Persada. Congratulations, Kaden. 3rd place finish in the junior women's. And she surfed 2 finals today. No stranger to competing here in SLO. Give it up for your junior women's runner-up, Reed Van Wagener. Pulling double duty, a great event for Reed. And your champion out of Florida, saving the best for last. Give it up, Alana Lopez. All right, Alana, congratulations. We'll get a word with you right here. Really nice plaque right here for the trophy room as well. I mean, just talking to your family back home, what was it like saving the very best for last right here, especially up against an incredible field of junior women? Congratulations.
Yeah, all the women in the final were ripping. Reed, Lola, Kaden. I was just super happy to come away with that one. Got a few waves, you know, Pismo Beach was providing. We had great waves, such a fun event. I want to thank WSL and everyone who made it all possible.
All right, now in a good position heading into Barbados. How's it feel right here with the chance to qualify for the World Pro Juniors?
Yeah, Barbados coming up soon, February. Really looking forward to that. Going in first in the rankings. I'm just really excited. I've never been. Supo looks so fun. So yeah, looking forward into that one.
All right, congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Alana Lopez, your junior women's champion, and the rest of the junior women's finalists. Congrats. So congratulations, ladies. Now we're going to call up our junior men's finalists. So perhaps give a huge round of applause to all 4 of the junior men's finalists, because I've been covering the sport for a long time, and this perhaps one of the best heats we have ever witnessed, especially here in the North American region. 4th place finish, a standout surfer throughout the event, posting multiple excellent scores. San Clemente zone in the white. 4th place for Cannon Carr. Yeah, Cannon, congratulations. Great event. By the way, him and the champion Teo Grani bet $100 to each. Who was going to end up higher? So Cannon owes the champion $100 for this result right here. Third place finish, last year's regional junior champion. Give it up for North Carolina's Will Dean. Dropped a 9 in the final. Congratulations, Will. An epic one right there. Surfing great all week long, dropping big numbers in the QS and the juniors. Give it up for your runner-up out of Encinitas representing Finland, Ellie Timpati. Yeah, Ellie, congratulations. Best result of his junior career so far. Has a couple of keeper results when it comes to the QS as well. And now, biggest win of his young career out of Panama. Biggest win for Central America so far. Give it up for your junior men's champion, Teo Grani. Yeah, Teo, congratulations. What a final. I mean, you dropped the score right at the end. Everybody was asking for the situation. Everybody had at least one score above a 6. How'd it feel to take out your maiden WSL victory right here in Pismo?
Yeah, it feels great to win. Feels even better to win in such a stacked final. All these guys rip, so stoked to come out on top. I knew I needed a big score when I got that 5. I knew I needed 2 excellent scores or close to beat these guys. These guys are so gnarly. But yeah, just really trying to soak it in now. In the moment, I didn't feel anything, so I was kind of all over the place, but soaking it in now. Stoked, really looking forward to Barbados, and mostly looking forward for my $100 that Cannon owes me, so I'm all psyched.
Un saludo para la gente de Panamá y de Centroamérica.
Sí, un saludo a todos, a mi familia, a todos los que están mirando de casa. Lo hicimos y vamos a seguir, entonces muchas gracias a todos, and yeah, thankful for everybody, all the support, grateful, and on to the next.
All right, your junior men's finalist and your champion, Teo Grani, and the crew. Big round of applause. Congratulations, guys. Thank you very much. What a final. Great way to kick off Pismo in 2026. All right, so that was the juniors. Now on the QS side, this is stop number 7 of 8, 8 of 9 for the women. And qualification for the Challenger Series, the top 7 men, 4 top women from the North American rankings qualify for the Challenger Series with a chance to get onto the World Championship Tour, that also including 1 wild card in each division. So after Pismo, 1 more event to go. It's the QS 6000 at Supol in Barbados. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for your runner-up on the women's QS side. She served 2 finals today, 4 heats overall on finals day. Out of Carlsbad, California, your runner-up, Reed Van Wagener. Great event for Reed. Congrats. Your men's runner-up, he's been a multi-time regional champion, currently on the Challenger, former championship tour surfer. He's done it all out of Mancora, Piura, Peru. Give it up for your men's runner-up, Luca Messinas. All right, just a quick word for each. Reed, 4 heats today, 2 finals, outstanding stuff. How did it feel to get the result right here? 16 years of age, doing both well in the rankings when it comes to both the junior women's and the QS. Congrats.
Thank you. Yeah, love this contest. Great week. Definitely a long week, and I'm definitely sleeping after this really well. Just thank you, WSL, and everyone who's put this on. It's been an amazing event, and yeah, waves were pumping. So stoked to have good waves the entire event, and surfing good, feeling good, and congrats to all the winners. They were absolutely ripping, but yeah.
All right, Reed Van Wagener, women's runner-up on both the women's QS side and the junior side, and now Luca. You were actually indecisive whether or not you were going to come to this event or not. You eventually decided to come. QS 2000 final berth finish. Now you're heading to Pipeline tomorrow for the Challenger Series. How'd the week feel, especially posting big numbers? Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been a really nice week. The waves were firing all week. It was glassy every day, and we had some good waves. So I was stoked with the waves, happy with my performance, happy to see that everyone was ripping, and congrats to the winners. And yeah, I was thinking of not coming here because Pipe is so close, but I knew that I needed to get some hits back on me again, and yeah, I was stoked to make a couple hits and surf against Taj that was ripping the entire final. So yeah, super happy.
Multiple finals this year, regionally too. How does that feel? What does it do for your confidence heading into Pipe in a few days, Luca?
Yeah, I feel confidence. I feel nice. My surfing is pretty good. I feel happy with my surfing. I'm stoked that I came here to surf a couple hits. And yeah, I'm stoked. The goal is to make the CT, so that's the goal for Pipe.
All right, congratulations, Luca Messinas, Reed Van Wagner. We're going to keep them up here for the photo ops, but big results for both of them. Now let's give a big round of applause. Both women's QS finalists, 16 years old. They're both legal to drive right now. She just got her driver's license. Give it up for your women's QS champion, Eden Walla. All right, Eden, we'll have a quick word. What a beautiful plaque that is. SLO CAL Open Pismo Beach champion right here. You won at Morrow last month. You won right here, right now. But especially going up in these kinds of waves, how special does it feel to win right here?
Yeah, that was a super cool final. It was so cool to share it with Reed because we're amazing friends and we push each other a lot. So yeah, I'm super happy to be, and I'm grateful to be where I am. And yeah, we'll just see what happens from here.
And off of this result right here, obviously in a really good standing when it comes to the rankings, heading into Barbados right now. Also a good result in the juniors too, semifinals. What do you take away from this week heading into both divisions into Barbados now?
Yeah, I feel like I've found consistency on the QS this year, so that's been super nice. And then, yeah, just going into Barbados and just want to have fun and show everyone how I can surf.
Congratulations. Give it up for your women's QS champion out of San Clemente, young Eden Walla. And now, in the last 3 years, this guy has won twice. Give it up for the Coastal Cowboy, your SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach champion, Taj Lindblad. All right, Taj. You saved the very best for last. It was a consistent event for you. No horse celebration this time. It's all good, but in the last 3 years, you won twice. How does it feel to conquer the north side this time here in Pismo?
Yeah, it's nice. I don't know. I'm kind of speechless, but yeah, it's just, I don't know. It kind of feels like home. It's easy to, I don't even know what to say. I don't know. Easy drive, I guess.
In the two finals you've had out here, you've shared them with perhaps two of the best surfers ever out of the region, both Latin Americans. What did it feel to share this one with Luca, having defeated Alan Cleland in the last final?
Yeah, those guys pushed me so hard. I mean, they're both tour competitors. Like, they both should be there. Luca, he'll get there this year, get back there where he belongs. But it's, yeah, they pushed me, and it's really cool to see them all come through here and then go and just beat the best guys in the world. So it gives me some confidence to try to do that.
And now for yourself, first time that you're looking to qualify for the CS. You've competed at other major events before. Now with the consistency right here, I mean, top 10 berth, Taj, you're looking good to potentially qualify heading into Barbados right now.
Yeah, finally. Yeah, I think it's been like 5 years, maybe 6. I don't know. I'm just like 1 or 2 spots out, and it's kind of heartbreaking, and it's really hard to keep going. But yeah, this year I just put my head down. I don't know. The last month, my dad on like January 1st, he's like, dude, if you want it, just like put your head down, surf. You'll get better. So it's kind of what I did. And I had Ryan Simmons really helping me out a lot, calming me down. Because usually I get way too psyched, I don't know. Long story. But yeah, I figured it out.
Congratulations, Todd. Big win.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your two champions, Taj Lindblad, Eden Walla, and your two runner-ups, Reed Van Wagner, Luca Messinas. On behalf of everybody here at the World Surf League, we appreciate your support, and visit SLO CAL County, the city of Pismo Beach, Best Western and 805s. Also, big thank you to all the local surfers for providing the opportunity here on the north side. Congratulations once again. See you at the end of the year.